Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. Approval from previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture. Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock.
Man, oh man, Steeler Nation, are you guys ready for some football? It is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers. We are the SteelTwins live for the Steelers and Bengals Week 13 matchup. First matchup this season between the Cincinnati Bengals. That is in Cincinnati. Steelers' second straight game in Ohio, coming off a devastating loss against Cleveland last Thursday night on Thursday Night Football. Going up against the Bengals that are in desperate need for a win, coming off two devastating losses against the Ravens and the Chargers, and are coming off a bye. So they are as fresh as they can be, but this is a big-time matchup. AFC North football, and this live reaction is powered by our great friends over at BetUS Sportsbook and Casino. Dan, how you feeling?
I am absolutely pumped up. I am absolutely in the highest of hatred for the Bengals right now, dude. I'm going in the exact same way I went into our first matchup against Baltimore, man. I don't like this team. I don't like any of them. Today, they are the enemy. Throw respect, throw love, throw whatever out of the door. They are the enemy. It's all hate for everything Cincinnati right now, or as I like to call them, shit Cincinnati. So I want nothing but a fucking win today, man. This game is must win for the Steelers. They have to win this game. They have to find any way possible to win this game, dude. It's going to be high intensity. There's going to be a lot of bad blood on that field. There's going to be a lot of heated hatred down there. It's going to be very similar to the Steelers and Ravens, man. It's going to be an intense afternoon. I expect it to be a very heated afternoon. I just want to beat this team, man.
And we got to find a way to beat this team. This is the Steelers' third straight AFC North division battle right here. Face the Ravens, the Browns, and now Cincinnati all in a row. And when it comes to respect, there are certain individuals on that Bengals team that I do respect, and I do, have a lot of respect on their play.
And you do have to fear.
Without a doubt.
You do have to fear.
At the end of the day, they are a Cincinnati Bengal, and somehow, some way, Steelers need to find a way to get a victory.
Yes, they do. They got to find a way to win today, man. This is a must-win game for the Steelers. They cannot risk any more losses in the division. With the Ravens now with 2 straight wins, they're still trying to get back in the first place of the AFC North. They face the Eagles later this afternoon. That's going to be probably the most watched game all afternoon. We're talking Henry. We're talking Shaquan.
Yep.
Two of the best running backs in the league right now. Two of the front runners for Offensive Player of the Year. I mean, it's unbelievable stuff. But the Ravens got a great chance of beating that Eagles team, man. If there's any team that can battle, that can stand up to that Eagles team, it is the Ravens. The Steelers cannot take a loss today.
No, considering the fact that Baltimore did sweep Cincinnati this season, they have the advantage on Cincinnati, so that even adds more to the Steelers' plate on how they cannot afford to lose this game.
And the way you look at it, the Steelers went 5-1 in the division last year with 3 different quarterbacks, right? I would say that this team is infinitely better than last year.
No question.
I still argue that they are the most or maybe even the only improved AFC North team in the entire division based on everything that we've seen so far. But they went 5-1 last year in the division. If they were to lose to the Bengals, they would already have a worse record in the division than they did last year.
Yes, they would.
They cannot risk that. The Ravens already swept the Bengals. It is now our turn. It starts today. It starts in Cincinnati. It starts in, what's their stadium name? Paycor Stadium, I think?
Yes, it is.
So we got to get a win today, guys. We got to get a win somehow, some way. I want to win. I don't know about you guys. I just want to beat the Ravens. I always want to beat the Ravens. I always want to beat the Bengals. But, yeah, there are some things that you look at that team and you do fear. Jamar Chase is first in receiving yards and touchdowns. He's the only 1,000-yard receiver thus far already.
No signs of slowing down. Neither does Joe Burrow. The guy has 27 touchdowns to go with 4 interceptions. The man is playing probably his best ball.
And he's third in passing yards. There's a poll in the chat for you guys. Who do the Steelers have to stop/limit the most? Chase, Burrow, Hendrickson, or Higgins? 49% says Joe Burrow. 47% says Jamar Chase. Those are the 2 guys you definitely fear the most when it comes to the Bengals because they're playing some of their best ball in their entire career so far.
Yep.
But somehow, some way, even though they are playing some great football, the Bengals are 4-7, and they aren't out of reach of the division, but a loss today would definitely get them out of reach.
Yeah, I mean, they're still in the hunt, 4-7, and based off the early losses that they sustained, because the Bengals started 0-3.
Yeah.
The first 3 games they lost. Then they would manage to get to 4-5, and it looked like, hey, maybe they can revive their season off a slow start. Then they lost 2 devastating losses to AFC teams, and the Ravens and the Chargers, in devastating fashion at that.
Yes.
And they were in primetime games. So Cincinnati cannot afford to lose yet another game this season.
Yeah, and it's not like Cleveland last week where Cleveland had nothing to lose. I mean, their season's over. They're just riding out on just pride and trying to spoil whoever's season, right? The Bengals, they still have the season to lose. They're still going in with the mentality, hey, if we win out, we got a chance here. We can't let them have any chance of that.
No.
We got to spoil their season before they spoil our chances of first place. What team wants it badly the most today in Cincinnati? I hope the Steelers. I really hope the Steelers. I think the Steelers understand the situation. I think they understand the importance of this game. I think the leadership is definitely better than years prior. I think Russ is going to lead this team very nicely. I think he's going to lead his team to what we have to do today. And the offense overall, I think he's going to be able to get the job done.
The offense in general has to get the job done. Because on what we have seen from Joe Burrow and the Bengals, they have been able to average nearly 27 points per game.
Yeah.
So we already know that they are more than capable of not only getting down the field, but executing in the red zone and getting points on the board. So the Steelers, they gotta match up that same energy as Cincinnati has done all season.
Yes, they have to match the intensity. They have to match the firepower and the energy that the Bengals could bring or that they offer.
Yeah.
The Steelers' offense, it's going to come down to the offense winning this game, not the other way around. They always focus on the defense trying to win them the game. They got to flip the script. The offense is going to have to win the Steelers the game today. The offense needs to wake up. Arthur Smith, he's not taking the head coaching job in college, so he's going to have to step it up today. He's going to have to feed his weapons. He's going to have to get Pickens the ball more. He's going to have to get Mike Williams involved. He's definitely going to have to get Pat Freiermuth involved. If you look at the Bengals, if you look at our weapons, Pat Freiermuth and George Pickens last year in both of those games had their career highs in each of those matchups. Arthur Smith should be looking at that and licking his chops and thinking, this Bengals secondary is hurt. It is weakened. It is soft. That defense is soft. They're without Logan Wilson today in the front 7. How can we attack that? Pat Freiermuth.
Yeah, attack the weak links, man. The Bengals defense is bruised up. They are unreliable. They have basically been the reason why they are 4-7 right now, let's be honest. It's just not a reliable defense in Cincinnati. So the offense got to get out there. They got to draw up the right plays and the right formations. They got to get prepared for that. They got to come in with a proper mentality. They got to get out there and strike.
Although the poll in the chat has Trey Hendrickson at only 4%, they have to slow him down. He leads the league in sacks right now, 11.5. He's been a very consistent guy for that defense. He's pretty much their only premier pass rusher. The other guy opposite Sam Hubbard, compared to 11.5 for Trey, Sam Hubbard has 2. So there's a massive gap between those two guys. You got to slow down Henderson as much as you can. The O-line's going to have to step up. They got to limit the penalties. They got to be able to allow Russ to stay as clean as he can. Have as much time, less scrambling, less dirt on his jersey. Let's keep him clean. Let's allow him to do what Russ has to do. Let Russ cook.
And seeing how the defense or the offensive line really, they just didn't game plan around Myles Garrett properly. They didn't adjust. They didn't do anything. Garrett just pretty much sacked Russell Wilson, pressured him all game, essentially. They got to find a way to learn from that and try to make sure that Hendrickson cannot get anywhere near close Russell Wilson.
I agree. Now, the defense, man, we'll get into the defense short, but we want to thank you guys for tuning in, man. Already 130 of you guys in here, 24 likes. We appreciate you guys for joining us for the pregame, as kickoff will be here in about 25 minutes or so. So, enough time to continue to talk about the game and about the history and to get involved with you guys in the chat, man. So, we want to thank you guys for joining us on another edition of the Steelers, Stressful Steelers football, essentially. Another live stream for the Steelers. Watch party for the Steelers, man. It's going to be it's going to be an intense afternoon, man. I can already picture just how insane the game's going to go. And I'm here for it. I am buckled up. I am buckled in. I am ready for a ride. And I just want the Steelers to win today. That's all I care about. I want to win today, man. I don't know about you guys. I want to beat the Bengals. Because who they?
We day. Always.
Who they think going to beat them Bengals? I don't know why we don't have that soundbite.
Now, we can get it next time. We can get it for the season finale.
I don't know how we don't have that soundbite.
Regular season finale. You get what I mean.
Oh, yeah, we'll get it for the, especially since that game will probably have a lot more importance than this one.
That, and it will be in Heinz Field, too.
Yes, it will. So, we want to thank you guys for joining us this afternoon for the Steelers versus Bengals watch party, the live stream, the live reaction. It's going to be an intense afternoon, so appreciate you guys for that. I want to thank BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us this live stream, this watch party for the Steelers versus Bengals game. As you see, they got all of the Week 13 money lines, all the betting lines already up here, the point spread, the money lines, the point over totals. So you guys got all that to look at. With the Steelers, man, the Steelers are the underdog. That still surprises me. They are indeed the underdog. So if you like that money line, that plus 142, I mean, hey, I feel very confident Steelers can get a dub today. I don't know how half of you guys feel, but I feel very confident the Steelers can pull off the upset.
The matchups are favorable, especially when it comes to that offense.
Yes. I mean, both offenses, let's be real.
Yeah, true that.
But I feel very confident that Steelers can walk away with a win. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click that money line, and then, you know, you guys got all the Week 13 games as well. The Eagles are the underdog? That doesn't actually surprise me, but you know what?
No, I'm not surprised by that.
You know what? I'm going full heated, man. I'm going, screw the Bengals, screw the Ravens. We're going to take those two because why not, right? And the cool thing about BetUS, man, is they got a prop builder here, so you guys can take the over-unders for whoever in whatever game. So, like, for example, we'll get to the Steelers. We'll get to the Bengals shortly when this loads up. But, you know, I think the over-under for the Steelers and their starters is actually pretty interesting because you look at Russell Wilson. His over-under is 224 against that secondary.
It's favorable.
Najee, over-under is 59.5.
They can't stop the run. That's also favorable.
And George Pickens is always connected with Russ. He's always had great games against Cincinnati, so I actually very much favor that as well.
That's the hat trick right there, man.
Absolutely. So if you guys want to get involved in any of that, feel free to go to BetUS.com, man. Check out the 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today, as well as 125% on your next two deposits up to that $2,000 when you use that same promo code. So definitely take advantage of all that. Huge shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us this live stream. Just please gamble responsibly. I'm surprised the Steelers and the Ravens, or the Steelers and Eagles are both upsets. I see why they are. But to me, I feel like both teams have great chances of winning, man.
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely do. I mean, it's going to be a barn burner for both games. And when it comes to us Steelers fans right here with this game, then they're going to have to watch the Ravens and Eagles. I mean, depending on how high our blood pressure will be after this game, I imagine it's going to be going through the roof when it comes to the 425 game between Philly and Baltimore.
Well, let's say this. If the Steelers lose, I'm going to be
crushed.
Yes, but I don't want to put it out like this, but I'm going to be rooting for the Eagles. Heavy. I'm not saying I'm going to be the biggest Eagles fan ever because that's just.
Well,
I can't put that into a sentence.
Regardless, we're going to have to.
Yeah. So if the Steelers lose today, which would be very unfortunate, I am rooting heavy for the Eagles. I'm rooting heavy for Saquon and Hurts and Brown and everyone to do their part. But I still think the Steelers walk out with a dub today. I really hope so, and they have to. The Steelers understand the importance of this game, man. So I expect this team to be led in very nicely and hopefully that loss last week versus Cleveland in the mini bye, that got him a little more healthy, that got him a little more refreshed, and definitely hopefully a wake-up call for the team to be like, all right, this is where we got to clean it up. This is who we got to get involved. This is where we can't be doing any bullshit today versus the Bengals. This game is too important right now already in Week 13.
Especially for that defense, because seeing what they allowed against Cleveland with Jameis Winston, though he's playing a lot better than Deshaun Watson, he is essentially established as a backup, and they don't exactly have a number one wide receiver, and Chubb isn't exactly back to old Chubb ways. And the way the offensive line was for Cleveland, I would say the defense was, outside of getting 3 turnovers, which we know the defense is more than capable of getting. They can clutch out them turnovers. They were just not able to stop the big plays and the big runs and the big moments that led to Cleveland getting down the field and scoring that touchdown.
No, it's just unfortunate.
And going up against Cincinnati and their starters, the way that Burrow's playing, Chase is playing, Higgins is a dog, the way that Burrow likes to spread the ball around, and Chase Brown as that essential weapon of theirs still.
Yeah.
You know, like, the defense is really going to have to be on their A game once again.
I agree.
And one person specifically is going to have to be JPJ, Joey Porter Jr.
I agree, man.
Going up against Jamar Chase. He's only faced him one time, if you remember. That was last year. The one game Chase did play against the Steelers. And I believe Chase caught 4 catches, 81 yards off 6 targets. So, and the way that JPJ has been playing has been it's been very underwhelming. He hasn't exactly been the lockdown guy, and he's been allowing a lot of plays, and a lot of people kind of burn him. Last week, he let Jerry Jeudy burn him for some crucial plays.
He did.
On 3rd and 4th down.
No, I'm not making excuses for JPJ, but I think some of it might have to do with coaching and the way they're having him play. Less zone, more man. But
yes, please.
JPJ definitely needs to play a lot better this week, because that's just unacceptable what he did. First of all, versus the Ravens. Well, not the Ravens, versus the Commanders. He had a better game versus the Ravens, but last week it's just the inconsistencies are there, and that's the entire secondary as a whole. So you got to be able to be better today and slow down Chase as much as you can. But clearly that's a lot easier said than done. But don't forget Higgins, because Higgins is a dog still.
Yeah, of course. And, you know, Dante Jackson, he's got 4 picks on the season. He's been a nice addition to the secondary. He's playing a lot better than I would have imagined coming to the season. But, you know, just like JPJ lately, he's kind of let loose off the pedal a little bit.
Yeah, the entire secondary has, let's be honest, man. But I'm hoping a better game today, because the Steelers always play Joe Burrow tough. Joe Burrow is 3-2 versus the Steelers in his career, but his last 4 games against the Steelers, he has thrown at least 1 interception. The last 2 games throwing more than 1. So, yes, we can get to Burrow. We can force the turnovers. It's just AFC North football. AFC North football is always tough. I still consider it the best football in the entire National Football League, and I expect nothing less today. So this is going to be an intense game, but we got to be able to get to Burrow. We got to be able to force pressure and make the mistakes.
Yeah, the pressure is going to have to be coming at Burrow at a consistent rate. You know, I feel like that the pressure, you know, Terrell Austin, our DC, he doesn't really run a lot of blitzes. Now, granted, he doesn't exactly have to, because the front 4, you know, they're very good when it comes to causing pressure. You know, they can get to the quarterback, but I feel like they could add more blitz packages there. They could blitz more of the inside linebackers, which you've noticed they've done more with Queen. They could blitz Bingy Bishop down a little bit more, maybe do a safety blitz with Deshaun Elliott. Just get some extra guys down there just to make the quarterback uncomfortable and make him force mistakes.
Well, they're going to have to now, because Alex Highsmith is out again. And we trust Herbig, we trust Preston Smith, but you got to keep in mind, I mean, the Bengals do have 2 behemoth tackles in Orleano Brown and Amarius Mims.
Yeah, 2 Goliaths right there.
Like, those are 2 giant tackles that have been very good at protecting Burrow this year. So we got to be able to attack them, and especially a guy like Mims. I think Watt's going to welcome Mims to the league, and I'm hoping Watt has a better game than last week. And Watt, man, out of everyone today, he's going to be the most hungry, especially, you know, with Burrow. He's just one of those guys that Watt is always going to track down and bring down as much as he can. He's always going to try to be within Burrow's presence and his aura and within that pocket to try to force whatever he can. That's the type of player Watt. And I'm sure last week he's a little upset with himself. He's upset by this defense. So I anticipate him to have a much better afternoon.
Yeah,
a much better game as this defense as a whole. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But yeah, guys, how you guys feeling about this game, man? What are you guys sporting today? What's your guys' good luck charm? I still got my socks on. I got my Shazier jersey on because, I mean...
Got to get the Shazier power in here.
Yeah, I got to get the Shazier, or I got to get the Shazier magic going. Shout to Shazier, man. Shout to Shazier, Steelers, Bengals, we all know the history and how that went, but You know, I feel like wearing his jersey is going to bring some good luck because I haven't worn his jersey in a couple years, actually. But I feel like versus the Bengals, it's just right. I don't know why. It just feels right. So, shout out to Shazier. I'm hoping this jersey can give us some positive feelings for this afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, like, we know, like, the circumstance of what happened to Shazier in that Monday night game, but let's not forget that wild card game when it came to him stripping that ball off Jeremy Hill.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so he essentially saved us in that playoff game. Let's be real.
Yeah.
So
see, Sterling's even wearing my Shazier block number jersey. We're wearing Shazier regular Steelers font with the
Dan Rooney patch.
Dan Rooney patch. So
It's only fitting.
it's very fitting, man. God, I really want this game, man. I really do. What are your guys' goals? What are your guys' keys to victory? What do you guys think needs to happen to win this game, man? Who do you think really needs to step up? I mean, I'm already seeing some of you guys in the chat. Zay React says, I believe we win this game, but barely. That's kind of how I feel. And that's just how Steelers and Bengals go mostly, man. It's just always close, always competitive. I mean, last year when Mason played, it wasn't even close. But
No.
keep in mind, Burrow hasn't played versus the Steelers in 2 years. It's been literally 2 years since he's played. So I anticipate this game to be a lot closer than the last couple games.
And you look at not only the Steelers' losses, but even the Bengals' losses, you know, like, they never get blown out. They have not gone, well, Cincinnati, they got blown out once against Philadelphia, but that was about it. Yeah. When you look at all the other losses, it's actually been real close. I believe they've only lost by a touchdown or a field goal. So, like, when it comes to these two teams, and when it comes to them losing for the majority of the time, it's always down to the wire and very close. So I don't expect a blowout from either team this go around.
No, not at all. I mean, the Steelers, their 3 losses have been within 1 score. And, yeah, you're right. I mean, you look at the Bengals, their first 3 losses were all within 1 score. Their loss versus Baltimore obviously was within 1 score. Both of them, as a matter of fact. Their loss last week was within 1 score. I mean, yeah, the only blowout they had was against Eagles. So you're right, man. I mean, it just goes to show you, like, this is going to be one of those really close battles, and anyone can win it at a moment's stance. So all I know is this game is going to be so crazy. I'm here for it. I am so ready for this game. I just really want to win, man. I don't like the Bengals. I would hate to lose, and losing to the Bengals would be so detrimental at this stage of the season because they can't risk it right now. Where they stand, how the Ravens already swept them, and it would just not be a good look. It would not be a good follow after what happened to the Browns, man. And for those that are fearful that that Browns loss might lead to a losing streak, I hope that's not the case. I don't blame you for thinking that because I understand why. Just watch the past couple. See, watch the last half of a decade.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fear in the back of my mind. It is. I'm in that same boat, but you know, like when I see this team, and even when they're down early deficit in the game, you know, you see the resiliency and the power of them coming back and staying in the game and whatnot. So it's like that's the difference between this team and years previously, if anything. So trying to hang my hat onto that, though. You know, my expectations, I always keep them low based off the underwhelming losses that the Steelers have sustained over the course of several years. But no, this team's different. It's more powerful. It has better leadership, more resiliency, and just the fact of the matter that these guys know how big of a game this one's going to be and the rest of the season in general. Because losing to the Browns, then having to go on the road again against the 4-7 team, you can't take them lightly based off their record.
Right.
You can't. Like, this is a big-time moment. It's AFC North football. The playoff picture is starting to wind down week by week, game by game, essentially. So this is big-time football right here. And I'm sure that they're prepared for it.
I do believe the Steelers understand that. So I'm relying on the team to be as ready as they can be. You know, handle business is what Tom likes to call it.
I can only hope that the coaching is prepared. They have proper game management. They have proper preparation. They have a proper way of leading this team to where they need to be.
It relies on coaching, man. It really does. At least that's where it really starts. So I think the coordinators got to stop being basic. They got to open up their playbook. They got to open up their minds a little bit of how to use certain personnel and move them around and try to just do something a little extra on both sides of the ball. And obviously, you know, Tomlin and what he did last week and that disaster of a final finish with that clock management was just rough. But
yeah,
that can't reoccur today.
No,
especially with how close this game is going to be. Because I guarantee you, this game is going to be within 1 score, probably most of the afternoon,
most likely,
or at least down to the wire. I would anticipate. Greg Dayton says, "Got to win. The Ravens are right on their ass." I agree. That's exactly why we got to win, man. The more they win, the better they're at because that keeps them atop.
And right now, they're breathing down our necks right now.
Yeah, it's not a good feeling. That's not, man. PK Fan says, "Hey, SteelTwins, hope you had a great Thanksgiving." We sure did. It was a great Thanksgiving. It was a good Black Friday, and it was a good weekend, man. In fact, all weekend, all we've done is Christmas stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it is December 1st. It's the first of the new month. So.
Happy December. It is good Christmas season. 'Tis the season, guys. So,
Wow, that's already December.
it's already December, and it's about to be January.
Yes, sir. But, we're in December, and it is the holiday season.
Yeah, all weekend we've been doing nothing but just getting Christmas stuff. We got the tree yesterday. We got the lights on the tree this afternoon. All morning, actually, it's been nothing but getting Christmas lights up.
Yeah.
On the house, around the tree. It's been nothing but Christmas everywhere. The house smells.
And we still got some more to do after the game.
Oh yeah, I'm not even close to done.
No, but like
I'm not even close to
I know
done.
you like to. You overdo it a bit, but I see why you do.
I'm
it.
ambitious.
You're the Christmas guru of the family. That's
am.
why I like to call you.
I am.
But
I'm
you're a festival guy. You like to get into it. I can respect that.
I am a Christmas fiend to the point that we got too big of a tree for the living room, so we had.
We made it work. We always make it work.
Yeah, we did.
It's a big tree, though. It's a full tree.
It's the biggest tree we ever bought. So, and the house smells incredible. It smells like a Douglas fir. It's incredible. So, yeah, buddy. So it's the season, but I want to start off December football with a win, man.
With a W.
Tomlin, one of his best quotes that doesn't exactly age perfectly is,
It has not in a while.
We're going to unleash hell here in December. Well, you better start this season because the past couple years, not exactly.
Back during the Killer Bee era, they absolutely did. I mean, it was always a thing that the NFL always put up, that they were undefeated in December for, I think, 2-3 straight years or something like that. That's how dominant they were down the stretch.
Right.
But then lately, as everybody was basically leaving one way or another, it's just the Steelers, they would just collapse the season away, and it was just devastating to see.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that that's not the case this go around.
I think the leadership will hopefully rise this team above that and can lead this team to some December football. I'm hoping everybody can step up, including, yes, TJ. Because I see you guys in the chat, and I've thought about it myself, man. Electric Visual says, anyone feel like TJ is having a down year sacks-wise? He only has 7.5. It's kind of low for this time of the year.
Yeah, by that time, normally, he would have it by week 8. Let's be real.
Not even.
Not even.
Most weeks.
Yeah, that's arguable.
Yeah, because Dylan says Watt has been crap this season, not just last game. I mean, he's had himself some down games, we're not going to lie. And that's because teams have been so aware of trying to slow down Watt and double and triple teaming him. And it's predominantly the fact that he stays on that left side so teams know where he's going to be every single down. So I would like Austin to entertain the idea of moving him around to keep him as unpredictable and keeping him as mismatched as possible. I don't anticipate it. I just think it's a solid idea of what they should do.
No, I think it's a great idea because I see several other teams, like with Michael Parsons with the Cowboys and Myles Garrett with the Browns and whatnot.
Just last week.
Yeah, like they move these guys around because they know that if they stay in their main area, then teams are going to find a way to limit that.
Oh, he's there every single down? Okay, we'll just chip him with a tight end. We'll chip him with a running back. We'll have a guard and a tackle guard him.
If you move him around, that obviously is going to have to cause the offensive line and the offense to adjust and try to figure out a way to contain that. And if they can't, that just unleashes what you're trying to do by moving your best pass rusher around.
I think it also says that everyone else on the defensive line has to step up because if Watt's a non-factor, clearly no one else is. So the D-line's got to be better. The interior D-line has to be a lot stronger today, and Herbig is definitely going to have to get more pressure.
Yeah. Like there's games where they do get pressure, like you see it coming, but it's just the fact of the matter that they're not really finishing.
No.
And one person that really sticks out to me, honestly, is Keanu Benton. Like, you see the pressure coming at the quarterback consistently. Like, he's constantly beating the offensive line and getting pressure. It's just he's not really finishing the play as often as he probably should be. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
that goes for everybody on the front seven. You know, like you're getting the pressure, which is great. You know, if anything, you're causing the quarterback to throw the ball away, which is fine and whatnot. But just try to finish the play. Try to bring the guy down. That's all I'm saying.
Well, the defensive line, man. I mean, if there's a game for them to step up, it's this one because that's just the nature of the Steelers and Bengals.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that's the case. But what what I get a feeling of is Watt is so due for one of these multi-sack games. Like, you see all these other guys, like Garrett had 3 sacks. Hendrickson sometimes has 3-4 sack games. Watt is so due for that. Like, I feel like today might be the day.
Yeah.
I just get a sense Watt is about to go off. Like, he's so hungry, and he understands where they're at this time of the year. I just feel like Watt's going to be a different demon today. I really hope that's the case, man. Like Watt, I just think he's about to have one of his better games this season. I really hope so.
Well, checking out his game log, he's only had two games where he's had a sack or more, which was against the Giants and the Cowboys.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I agree. He's definitely overdue for one.
I low-key need Higgins to do well for fantasy reasons. Me too. Me too. But
You and your wagers, bro.
No. I didn't put no money on it. It's just for fantasy reasons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got money on this game.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I have Chase in fantasy, so
I got money on this game.
yeah.
But
I got Chase in fantasy. Warren in fantasy. I would like him to step up and whatnot. So we'll see.
I got Higgins. I put Higgins in my flex instead of Warren. So we'll see.
Yeah, I see why.
We'll see. I mean, otherwise, I can just throw that out the door because I'm just focused on the win today. But yeah, let's see how the chat's doing. George Pickens gets a hat trick, 3 touchdowns, says Rob Lightfoot.
That would be the first time. That would be the first time in his career.
He had two against the Bengals last year.
Yes, he did.
With Mason as his quarterback. So you know what? It's not out of the realm of possibility. Because him versus Cam Taylor-Britt is a mismatch. Taylor-Britt's had a solid year, but anyone that Pickens goes up against is just a mismatch to me. He's going up against some of the best in the league and has made plays against everybody. So I think Pickens against anyone is a mismatch at this point. So you got to favor Pickens in every game, especially with Russ at quarterback. The way him and Russ have been connecting, there's at least one moon ball to Pickens every week with Russ at quarterback. So anticipate that to be the same today. But one guy I want to see get involved more is Freiermuth. Logan Wilson's out. I don't know who they have starting in his place, but that's significant because Logan Wilson's one of those guys that can do everything. He's a great cover guy, but he's out. So who are they going to have? Joe Bashi?
I know they still have Jermaine Pratt. He's still healthy, but I guess he would be filling in for Logan Wilson in this one as that main guy, of course. But, I mean, there's only so much
Not at that
man
spot.
like Pratt can do.
Not in the middle.
No. So, yeah, Joe Bashi, he's the guy behind him on the depth chart, and I've never heard of the man in my life, to be honest with you. But, I mean, losing a guy like Logan Wilson, it's huge.
It's significant for the Bengals. I think we got to attack him. We got to utilize our tight ends. We got to get more targets to the tight ends in the passing game for sure, especially Muth. Saw what he did last year in the first game without Canada. Can we duplicate that? Can we get Muth involved a little bit? I would hope so. I think Freiermuth definitely needs to get the ball more. If there's one guy, chat, before we get to the kickoff, if there is one guy that you think scores a touchdown for the Steelers, who is it? You can be as realistic, you can be as bold as you want. If there is one guy that you think gets a touchdown, who is it for the Steelers? I'm going to go Freiermuth. I'm going to go with the Muth man.
They get down in that red zone area, you got to target Muth. You got to target a guy like Muth, yeah.
Get Burrow on the ground, says Digital Dust, absolutely. Up the blitzes, I agree. Jason Atkins says, I just want to win. So do I. Corner stop getting baked, says Dre. I agree, man. I agree with a lot of you guys. Electric Visual says, Broderick, what are you doing? Are you already manifesting something that Broderick might be doing that might harm this team?
Well, did you see what Broderick was doing again out on the field for warm-ups?
No.
He was shirtless again.
Oh.
Just like he was in Cleveland.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's continuing that. So I'll let you know.
They better use Fields and not so obvious run situations. Yes.
Don't make his usage predictable.
He's so one-dimensional. Is what Arthur Smith is drawing him up as. He's just when he's on the field, hey, he's running the ball. Like, can we not do that? Can we get him throwing the ball like we did last week?
Or utilize him in the red zone where it actually calls for his usage.
But even then,
saying?
People are gonna know he's gonna run it. So can we fake it out a little bit where he's gonna throw it to a tight end? He's gonna throw it to Pickens or whatnot. Like, let him throw it in the red zone. And if no one's open, yeah, he can run the like I would even line him up at quarterback specifically. I wouldn't go wildcat. I want to go a certain formation. If they want to line him up as the quarterback in the red zone, it's not a bad idea because then, yeah, teams might have the idea and the most realistic idea that he's going to run it, but let him throw it.
Put him under center a couple times.
Let him throw it.
You notice that when Fields comes in, yeah, he's in shotgun. How about you put him under center? Do some eye for him, especially if he's in that red zone predicament. That way teams will kind of double think, man, maybe he's not running it. Maybe he is throwing it. It might catch the defense off guard.
Make him less predictable.
Change it up a little bit.
Flacco in the chat says, we are a second-half team. We got to do better out the jump. I think we could all agree on that. I don't anticipate it.
No, that's just been the common theme for the Steelers. I could preach it to the skies all day, every day, all season long. But I always anticipate a slow start. But yes, I agree. I do wish that they could start off a little hot.
Agreed. Josh Lynch says this is absolutely a must-win game. Agreed. Jonathan Scott, is Mike Williams going to play? Yes. How much is he going to get?
Does he see a target?
I don't know. He hasn't gotten a target since the Commanders. And that was 2 weeks ago.
And keep in mind, I believe that route was designed for Austin.
Yeah.
So Williams just came in for that
Well,
one.
the only reason he was in that was because I think Calvin Austin got hurt to play prior.
Yeah. So that's the only reason why Williams was in there.
But, wow,
But
man.
even then, like, Williams in there, he's filling in. Russell's seen the matchup, and he just was able to make a great adjustment to the ball. It's like when you make a play like that, when you step in for an already starter for the team, why would you not give him more opportunities? Like, why did you trade for the guy in general?
Celax Life says, run up the middle of the first 2 downs, then a moon ball to the sideline.
Run, pass. Huh?
Run, pass, and a moon ball. Yeah, that's kind of Arthur Smith's go-to, isn't it?
That's his strategy.
That starter jacket better stay in the closet, says
It is in the closet for next year, if anything.
Listen, the last name's Ward. You have to listen. You have to listen now.
Yep, it's in the closet. Don't worry about it. I will not wear it again for a game. How about that?
You sure?
Positive.
No starter jacket. Alrighty.
I'll wear it around. I'll wear it for like maybe during the draft or whatnot. But for a game, never again.
Hopefully no JPJ penalties. Gotta expect a few with Chase. I do, actually. I don't know if he can keep up with Chase. No one can keep up with Chase.
He's only played him one time.
JPJ has to be less handsy. He's going to have to. But is that possible? Let's be honest.
How often do we see Chris Boswell in this one?
I don't want to.
How often? Very?
I don't want to know.
Probably, right?
Does Minka get an INT today? I'm going to say no because I think either one or two players get a pick today. It's either going to be Beanie or it's going to be Patrick Queen. If it's Minka, I'm going off. I'm freaking out.
He is long overdue for a splash play, man.
Alexis B says Austin scores. Electric Visual says Pickens. PK says Pickens. Ward says Najee. CA3, Warren, Harris, Darnell. Naj, Pickens, Warren, Pickens, Najee.
Well, there's a kickoff for the start of the game right here as it is returned to the 36-yard line.
Alrighty. I'm going to end this poll, and I'm going to get a new one up.
And there's Joe Burrow and the offense coming onto the field. So the Steelers will get the ball to start the second half. And
I'm trying to think of a poll here.
there's the Burrow stats right there. Third in passing, tied first for passing touchdowns with 27. Looking to add upon that for this game. It's a must-win for both teams right here. It's AFC North football right here.
Burrow. Snap. Josh back. Feeling the pressure. He's going to bounce up into the pocket and throw it to the sideline, and it looks to be dropped by Jamar Chase.
Yeah, it's incomplete.
That would have put him past midfield, and it looks like he missed Chase.
Now the pressure early on toward Joe Burrow right there.
Love that. All right, there's a new poll in the chat. Who gets the first sack for the Steelers? Watt, Herbig, Hayward, or Benton? Anyone else you guys want to put, feel free to do so. Second and 10 now.
And keep in mind, Steelers defense only got one sack last week. That was from Herbig.
Wow.
On his birthday, too. So Steelers got to get more than that.
Out of the shotgun, they're going to give it to Chase. And he's met behind the line of scrimmage by Watt and Benton, the Wisconsin Badgers.
It's a loss of downs right there.
Brown goes nowhere. Let's go.
That Bengals rushing offense just not too aggressive or really reliable at that, only averaging about 91.5 yards per game. So it does make the offense one-dimensional, but it goes to show that Burrow and Chase are more than reliable of connecting and making plays through the air. They are the number one passing offense in the NFL today now.
Yeah, but not having Mixon. Oh, they're going to go empty here.
Well, yeah, it's obviously hurt them.
Burrow. In empty, he's going to take the snap.
I thought that was a false start.
I'll say Herbig already beat Brown, but yeah, what's the flag here?
That should be a false start on Brown. I seen him jump. Yep. Orlando Brown, man.
You called it. You absolutely called it.
He's a big guy, but he just can't stand still sometimes.
Even with a false start, he still got beat by Herbig.
He did. It's just a quickness right there from Herbig there. He just knows how to use his size.
It'll be a 3rd and 16.
Size and speed of Herbig, man. We're going to need We need to come up big here.
All right, come on. Let's force a 3 and out. Let's go, guys. Come on.
3rd and 16.
Shotgun. Burrow's going to take the snap. He's going to throw short to Chase. And he's tackled initially.
Slowed down by Patrick Queen, but then taken down by KZ for a 3 and out.
Well, that's a 3 and out. The penalty hurt him. Queen was lined up against
Chase
and chipped him initially off the press. Thankfully, they were able to make a stop, and now it's going to force a punt. See, thank God for that. Thank God for that penalty, because that would have been enough for a Chase first down.
Yeah, it would have been. And Queen on Chase, I don't know about that. Just linebackers on receivers, just a consistent pattern for that defense.
I'll give it. It was 3rd and 16, so they weren't anticipating them to do anything crazy. That's punt, fair catch at the 15. All right, Russ, let's go.
Russ and the offense come on to the field.
Come on, Russ.
Russ 4-1 as the starter. Off to a good start as the starting quarterback.
Let's ride.
Come on, Russ, let's go. Come on, man. I would love a score here.
Going to need another impressive game here from Russ. And Mike Williams is in the huddle right now.
Mike Williams, number 18, is indeed in the huddle to start the game. What happened to Arthur Smith?
Hey, well, he's not going to North Carolina. He shut that down.
Shotgun here, Najee in the backfield. They're probably just going to hand it off to him. Motion from Frymuth. Snap. No, they're actually going to throw it here on first down. That's a rarity. He's going to go deep, and it's incomplete.
That was a risky pass there.
There's a flag, though. That might be unnecessary roughness.
That was targeted for, looks like Calvin Austin, who's
he is hurt.
He's down on the field.
Could that have been helmet-to-helmet connection? Because he's down and he is hurt.
That would be a personal foul, yeah.
That would put them right at midfield, but my goodness.
I mean, there was a lot of Bengals in the area. That was real close. Russ tried to.
That's a clean hit.
Russ tried to get it in the tight window there.
That's a clean hit.
Yeah, that's not illegal.
That's a clean hit. If they wanted to argue pass interference, sure, but I don't think they called that pass interference.
I think they did.
Oh, was it pass interference?
I believe they called it pass interference, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if they want to argue pass interference, sure, but Calvin Austin's still down, dude. That sucks. Calvin Austin has been one of the more he's been one of the more better guys to step up in that receiving room.
And to go to a quick commercial break due to Austin shaking up on the hit. It was a tough hit, but it was just early.
I'm gonna put it this way, man. That's a bad ball by Russ. You can't put your receiver in a position like that.
No.
Yeah, Roman Wilson's on IR, bro. He's not coming back.
He's been on IR.
He's not coming back.
At this point, no, he won't.
He's not coming back.
We will not see him till next year.
I don't think Russ put that in good position. I think he put Calvin in a bad situation where he could get hit, dude. Because he got absolutely hammered by the linebacker.
No, it was a dangerous ball there. Russ tried to throw it into the tight window. It put Austin in a bad predicament, and thus he got hit for it.
Yeah. That was Acom Davis Gather with the hit.
Yep.
And he did get called for pass interference. It was a clean hit as you can get, but yeah, there was clear pass interference.
Okay, I think I just got an update from Brooke Pryor if I can find the tweet here, because Twitter wants to refresh automatically. Austin is up and walking off the field under his own power.
Good.
He was on all fours for a while after the play. Felt like ADG was trying to make a statement with that hit on the first play. Well, that's just her opinion there. Okay, but Austin got up and is walking off the field, so shaken up initially, but it sounds like he'll be all right.
Well, if you guys want some NFL news, the Lions are signing Jamal Adams.
Okay.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I'm guessing he'll start on the practice squad. He's got to, right?
I guess. I don't know.
That's just how it is nowadays, right? You can't just make the roster just like that. I mean, it makes sense because they do have injuries, and they may just use him as that dime backer, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They did lose Malcolm Rodriguez. to a torn ACL. And they also signed Quan Alexander off the Broncos practice squad.
Yeah,
so that's a good addition by Detroit.
Roman Wilson is on IR.
Nice onesies.
Roman Wilson is on IR. He didn't even return to practice for his, what was it, like 14-day return or 21-day return, whatever the hell it is.
I don't believe so. Well, we're back thanks to the pass interference from ADG.
Yeah, it puts him at the 38-yard line. Yeah, Russ can't put his receiver in position like that. That's just scary throw. Hopefully Calvin's as fine as he can be. Under center, play action. He's going to check it down to Najee on the screen pass. He's got some blockers, and he's going to push his way for a decent little gain. Good gain of 7 there. I feel like they could have gotten more, but I'll take the 7.
A lot of whistles being blown right now. You can expect a lot of that from this one. Yeah, there's Jones just talking to Hendrickson. Yep. You're going to see a lot of that today.
Listen, I know Broderick is...
He's very vocal.
I know he gets heated. I know he likes to talk that shit. But listen, man, shut the fuck up and do your job, okay? Like, before you can start talking shit, let's protect the quarterback and let's stop committing these penalties.
No, I agree.
Where's your?
Like, his play hasn't really backed up his mouth at all.
No. Russ and pistol here. Play action to Najee. Russ scrambling, and he's going to miss Van Jefferson on the sideline on 2nd and 3. 3rd down coming up.
Pressure coming to Russ. At that point, he just got rid of it. That was
Chris Jenkins, the 2nd rounder from Michigan, I believe.
Chris Jenkins Jr., from Michigan.
Yeah, he's going to have to step up since Sheldon Rankins is out.
Yep.
He's the guy they envision to be a long-term solution.
Well, he had a lot of upside coming out of Michigan. You know, he was a guy that I was looking at through the draft process.
Jenkins was very good coming out of very good coming out of Michigan, man.
Yeah.
Very good.
3rd and 3 now for Pittsburgh.
Russ in the shotgun, Warren in the backfield. 3rd and 3. Russ. Snap. He's going to throw. What the hell? It's intercepted. Pickens fell. It's picked off.
Cam Taylor-Britt.
He's going to take it.
He's going to take it all the way back.
That's a pick 6.
He's going to take it all the way back. Bengals touchdown.
What the fuck happened? You gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck happened? Did Pickens fall? Cam Taylor-Britt. How is that? He grabbed his fucking arm.
He pulled him down.
Are you kidding me?
He grabbed the back of his helmet, and he essentially assisted on pulling him down. No one's going to call that out?
How is that not a penalty? He grabbed the back of his helmet and dragged him to the ground. How the fuck is that not a penalty? What? How the fuck does that not get called? Now they're up. 7-0. That's horse shit. He grabbed his fucking helmet.
Yep.
Oh, that's horse shit.
Yeah, and Pickens, he was looking around.
He's like,
are you going to throw it?
He's like, what the fuck?
Keep in mind, an official was like standing right there, by the way.
We don't have enough in here.
Yeah, well, I can't say I'm not surprised.
I'm not either, but dude, how does that not get called? He literally grabbed the back of his helmet. He grabbed the back of his helmet and pushed him down. I give you can play press, you can play tight coverage for the first 5 yards, but when you're literally grabbing the back of his helmet and pushing him down so he falls, how is that not a flag?
If that's not PI, then what is? And referee logic. If that's not a penalty, what is?
That's not on Russ.
Keep in mind last
Russ.
week on that 3rd and 4 when they substituted Fields and he threw the deep ball, they didn't call that DPI either. It's just in general, these referees are awful.
He was pulled down by the back of his helmet. What the hell?
That one they took it to the house too. They took it to the house. So that cost the Steelers deeply because the referees missed that.
It's not like Pickens was falling down either prior. He literally grabbed the back of his fucking helmet.
Can we please like find some of these officials when they make mistakes like that?
I wish.
Are we going to do that? Are we going to keep these referees accountable because they have too much control on the game?
I don't understand how these refs can get fined for some of these bad, awful calls, because these are the things they miss that come into effect. Like, how can players get fined for the dumbest things, but refs can't get reprimanded for missing a call or making a bad call or going to a certain coach like Mike Tomlin saying, yeah, that wasn't that wasn't, what do you call it? That wasn't leverage by Minka. Remember that? That wasn't offsides. That wasn't, whatever. Like, they'll go to Tomlin and say, yeah, that was a bad call.
Dude, look at
but
this.
They won't get reprimanded for it.
Look at this still image right here on Taylor. Look.
I'm looking at the play again on my computer. Yeah, dude, he literally grabbed his helmet and pushed him down. It's not like Pickens was slipping and falling. How do you not throw a fucking flag, dude? That's horse shit. I apologize for the early cussing.
Already.
I'm pissed off. Now the Steelers have to score back. They have no choice. Nah, man, the offense better be angry about that one.
Touchback.
The offense better be angry as shit.
Well, let's look. Yeah.
Look at this.
Eddie T with a 199. Shout out to Eddie T. Says Pickens needs to get physical. If you mean physical off the press, yeah, sure. Yeah, Russ was trying to look for a flag.
This offense better be pissed after that. They better be hoping to make a fucking drive here, a play here, or something. They're gonna play action, Muse open in the flat. They in fact check it down to Muse.
It's a good chunk there, a gain of 7.
I'll get a good gain of 8 there. I'll take it. I will gladly take that. Yeah, they had Pruitt open.
And there's Tomlin there. Yeah, they're looking at a replay. Tomlin talking to Pickens. He's actually like holding his head and just trying to calm him down.
No, he's just replicating. Hey, this is what he did to you, bro. You better be angry. You
Maybe,
better
maybe
be
it was.
You better
I
be
don't
mad
know.
as fuck. This is what he did to you. Nah, man. Nah.
If you're not down with that,
Under center, they toss it to Najee. He makes a man miss. He only get it 2 yards.
Barber says, well, the 199, done with Russ, please start. That wasn't even Russ's fault.
That's not Russ's fault, dude.
That wasn't even Russell. That wasn't Wilson's fault.
They run another toss to Najee. Can we eliminate that, please?
Second to Najee, too. So,
Bro, what?
yeah. That's always in the playbook.
3rd and 2, or is this about to be 3 and out? Better not. That better not be how this offense responds. You better get a first down
And
here.
again, if you're going to do a toss, do it with Warren. He has the burst and the speed for it.
Or just eliminate the toss because you don't have the blocking.
But if you're
going to
do it, use the right people in the right circumstance.
They better snap the ball.
It's not that hard.
Shotgun 3rd and 2, snap. Russ throws short. Najee, easy first down. He's got past midfield. Najee spins from a defender. He's still going past the 40. He's still pushing down to the 36-yard line.
Najee's always a tough guy to take down, whether he's running the ball or catching it out the backfield.
That is the epitome of Najee Harris, dude. Like, he'll have a run so short, and then he'll make another big play like that to play after. It's just the most Najee thing ever. Look at Najee, man, getting us some field goal range, but I know damn well we don't want no damn field goals. Other boy, Najee.
Now, keep in mind, they're past the 50. They cannot afford to come to a halt.
Najee
They have done that a lot.
Gets the handoff. He spins from a defender. Another one takes us down to the 30. Another good chunk by there.
He's already making people miss.
Come on, Naj. Come on, man. Nah, this offense better be angry after that. This offense better be pissed off. I know I would.
You can already see in Najee's running style, he's pissed about that. Like, he's trying to get down the field. Like, he knows that it's crucial to score right here, right now. 2nd and 3 coming up. Mike Williams in motion. More Mike Williams. I like to see that.
Good. Play action. Russ checks it down to Najee. Najee gets another first down. That's all you need. Najee, first down. Takes us to the 25.
Just Najee breaking off the initial tackles. It's the best thing about Najee, really. You just can't take the guy down initially. You have to put all your effort to bring the guy down. That continues to drive, too, for the Steelers. He continues. He's got to keep going. They're at the 25. Calling an audible. Russell Wilson.
Najee's still in the backfield. Another play action. Screen pass.
Yeah, see, that's why.
Good block by Sayamalu. Najee's got some yardage.
This whole drive has been Najee Harris.
It's been absolute Najee. That's already 3 catches on this drive alone. Love that. Najee is a little slow on the sideline.
He's
Why is he?
He's not down, but he's like bending down.
He's squatted.
Yeah, that's the word for it.
There you go. Sayamalu with a block. Broderick in the second level. Pickens.
Is it from that hit from Jordan Battle?
He's still on the sideline. He's still hurt. I don't like that.
He's still squatting, yeah.
They're bringing Warren. That's Ben Skoranek with motion. So they're definitely going to run it here. Because typically when Skoranek's in, same thing with Pruitt. No, they're going to do a screen pass to Pickens. He's got the proper blockers. Pickens,
it's
that's a touchdown.
Boom.
Let's go.
Pickens has it. Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown.
That's how you respond. God damn it. Let's go.
George Pickens with a touchdown, answers back after the BS. No call, pass interference. That's how the Steelers answer back. There you go.
Let's go.
Look at the block there by Skoranek. Pickens able to get around, stay in bounds.
I love that personnel usage. If you're going to run a screen pass, that's the exact personnel you need. You get wide receivers that are capable of blocking. Ben Skoranek, Michael Pruitt, that's the exact personnel you need if you're going to run a play like that. Huge props to Arthur Smith for calling that. Huge props to Skoranek on the block. And Boz makes the extra point to tie this game.
There we go.
It's exactly what I'm talking about. That's how you answer. See, Pickens is angry, man. Pickens is mad. What a play call. I love that. I saw Skoranek, I saw Pruitt, I said, oh, they're running it. No, they run a screen because they can block. That's how you run a fucking screen, man. Love that. Good, man. The offense needed to respond. The offense needed that. The offense played angry.
After the Cam Taylor-Britt no call, that's how they had to answer.
Pickens is playing mad, man. Oh, we got spammers in the chat.
Yep.
Get out, bro.
I was trying to read the comment section. Someone said, eat it, refs.
Yeah, right? Fuck those refs.
Joe Blow says, eat it, refs. That's one hell of a response, man. That's exactly what you want to see from the offense.
That's what I'm talking about.
Now see how the defense can hold up against Cincinnati.
That's the offense I want to see. I want them to spread the ball. I want them to be angry. I want them to play mad, dude. That's what they had to do. After that pick six, after that bullshit no call, they had to go out there. They had to respond like that. That's exactly what they did. I'm proud of them for it. Now, keep it up. This is the Bengals, man. The refs handed them that.
That whole drive was Najee Harris.
Shout to Najee, man.
Yeah, as soon as he got off the field, you know, they seen the opportunity to get the ball to Pickens. They did a screen with Skoranek in there to block. And he just came up big with the assist, and Pickens just did the rest.
That's how they do it. That's how you do it, man.
Big props to Najee to get us down to that predicament there. That was all Najee, leading to the Pickens touchdown.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see, man.
Still,
That's how I know this team's different.
Still Elise says either Najee was tired or it's a hamstring.
Could be. I'm hoping Najee's all right. How did the D look on their first drive? I mean, they forced a 3-and-out. There was a false start by Orlando Brown, which, you know, helped in that. But
Right.
I mean, it is just one drive, though, so we'll see. I mean, I know the Bengals are going to want to respond, so. Ryan, what's up, bro? He says, how's there always over 700 people viewing? Their likes aren't at least 300. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see. Where are we at? We got over 800 viewers in here, and can we at least get 200 likes? Can we get 200 likes before the end of the first quarter? We got 7 minutes, 41 seconds left in this quarter. Can we at least get 200? That would be greatly appreciated.
James says in the chat that we are blurry, but the background is in focus. Is that actually the case?
I mean, the hand's blurry.
What about the face? Like, here, I'll stare at the camera.
It's a
Can
little.
you see me?
It was good when we did the test.
You want me to try to fix it?
Yeah, try to readjust
All
it.
right, hold on. I'll be back. All right, hold on. Audible. Audible.
Perhaps in all the yelling and stomping I did, it shifted.
That's your fault. All right.
That looks...
I mean, I can see you right here.
That looks better. I think that's better. That's better.
The better guys? Can you see me?
Let's take a look at what happened to Najee here. Oh, yeah. He stumbled right going to the sideline. Yeah, he might have tweaked a hamstring.
I hope not.
I think he tweaked a hamstring.
I hope not. I mean, Najee...
Well, in pistol here, Burrow's going to play fake it. What? Oh, couldn't bat it down, but a great tackle made by JPJ after the screen pass or the flat route to Drew Sample.
Yeah, I don't know if there's an update on Najee yet on social media. I think we have to wait for that. But I mean, we can't afford losing Najee. And Najee's never really had a severe injury before in his career. So to have one right now would be devastating. All right, so 2nd and 8 after the 2-yard gain from their tight end. Burrow drops back, he goes to throw, it's caught, short of the gain.
Tackle made by the linebackers Queen and Wilson.
Caught by Mike Gesicki.
Mike Gesicki, the former Penn State alumni. We got a battle with 2 Penn State tight ends here.
Mike Gesicki, former Dolphin. He was moved around a little bit throughout the NFL lately, but seems to find his spot here in Cincinnati. He's been involved a lot more.
Yeah, mainly
For Joe Burrow.
mainly when Higgins isn't playing.
3rd and 2.
Come on, let's force a 3 and out. Oh, they're gonna go empty here.
Burrow looks like Eminem for poor.
I
always think he looks like Cody Rhodes.
Snap. Burrow. He's gonna scramble. He's gonna throw, and it's caught by
high.
Higgins.
It's caught high.
The ball was exactly where it needed to be. Higgins makes a catch on the sideline with Elliott in coverage. Wow, Burrow extending the play and making the proper throw to his tall target.
Yep. They do a 4-man rush there. Burrow's able to scramble and just use Higgins' height to his advantage, and he puts it perfectly.
Wow, the throw on the run.
Right where Higgins can get it.
Yep. That's a hell of a play by Burrow. Higgins, man, he's still a dog. And I'm praying the Steelers pick him up in free agency next year. They hand it off to Brown. Brown's got a lane. He's got a first down.
And it's a first down, about a 13-yard gain on the ground by Chase Brown.
Oh, my God. He had a lane there. That's going to be another first down. Takes him past midfield. The Bengals are driving right now, dude. 2 straight first downs.
You don't see this often very much from the Bengals rushing offense,
oh, my
but
God.
Brown's seen a lane. He found a hole, just went right into it.
Chase Brown's had a solid year.
Over 600 rushing yards on the season to go along with over 200 receiving. I think 7 touchdowns altogether. The guy's a baller.
We're going to go pistol here. Snap. They give it to Chase. Oh, my God. He's gone. He's gone. He's
Nobody
gone.
can catch him. No one can catch up to him.
He's in the end zone. That's a touchdown.
That is for sure a touchdown.
Oh, my God.
Just like that, Cincinnati answers like that with Chase Brown for a mega run. A mega touchdown run there by Chase Brown.
2 giant bursts by Brown, and he's gone.
Wow.
Dude, once I saw him make that burst, I was like, yeah, he's gone. Or is he short? Where's his knee at? Is he short?
Well, seeing where the elbow's down, it looks like the ball might be inches shy of the marker, if anything.
Where's the knee first? Where's his right knee? They're going to review it. They're going to review it. As of now, it's a touchdown. They're going to review it.
Short of the goal line, Chase Brown.
So it's not a touchdown. The Steelers can still make a stop here.
No, but I mean, like, giving up a big run by Chase Brown like that, yeah, he's short. Giving up a big run like that to Brown, I mean, that's not what you want to see.
No,
this Bengals rushing attack, it's not aggressive, but at the same time, you don't want to underestimate it. And Brown just like that, 2 big runs like that.
Well, there's a reason they let Mixon walk, man. There's a reason they believe in a guy like Chase Brown.
Well, he's got the family bloodlines. His twin, Sydney, plays in Philly.
Yeah.
So he's got the bloodlines there. I mean, the guy was a...
Yeah, he's definitely short.
He's a talented back, for sure.
He's definitely short. But yeah, when he made that burst, I said, oh, he's gone.
That's got to be over 50 yards for him right now.
Under center, Burrow. Gonna give it to him. Touchdown. Got him that time.
Yep, so there you go.
Doesn't matter. He gets it anyway.
What was that? Chase Brown, 6 rushing touchdown on the season? Something like that?
Yes, that's a 6 rushing touchdown. And just like that, the Bengals get their first offensive touchdown, and they're right back in the league. It's going to be one of those games, guys. The offense is going to have to win the game for the Steelers.
I mean, the Bengals, man, they just know how to answer back. They know how to get points on the board. That's where the defense has to come up big for this one. But at the same time, like you stated, the offense has to win us the game here. They have to level up with Cincinnati's offense. They have to match that energy. It could come down to the extra point's good. This game's going to come down to whatever defense really just makes a strong
Makes the first
hold.
play.
Not just that, but makes a strong hold.
Yeah, what defense can make the first play?
That's how Cincinnati answers back that quickly and on the ground at that.
Well, the Steelers' offense is going to have to win them the game today. Now, I do believe that it should be tied right now if they didn't call that
PI.
But
Here we are.
here we are, man.
Yeah, Chase Brown, 4 carries, 53 yards, and that
Already.
touchdown. The big run was 40 yards on the run there, yeah. Just like that.
They got to respond quick, man. They got to respond back strong now. They have no choice. They got to play angry again. They got to stay angry. They can't be lowering their standards right now.
No, if the offense can't answer back, they can't retaliate, then the way the defense has been or
Dude,
was on that drive.
That D-line just couldn't stop anything. And the tackles, like the secondaries just,
If you're not down with that,
you know.
we've got
Jay Cooler with a
2
199. That
words
pretty much
for
sums it
you.
up.
Steelers 7, Bengals 7, Ref 7, all tied up. It's a 3-way tie over here, guys. Yeah, I hear you guys about Terrell Austin. I'm not a fan. I wasn't crazy about the promotion. It was just in-house, so Tomlin can continue to have control. And it's just, he's been incredibly basic all season. I know I keep saying it, but it's the truth. He's just been absolutely just
Stale.
He's not doing anything extra.
He's not making adjustments. He's not doing anything differently. He's not doing any of that sort.
No.
It's really been the same old, same old.
Well, there's a poll in the chat for you guys. Almost 500 votes. Who gets the first sack for the Steelers? 54% says Watt. We have yet to do that. Robert Saleh. I would love Robert Saleh. The only thing is, would the Steelers transition into a 4-3? Or does he run a 3-4? I'm pretty sure he was a 4-3 guy.
Well, San Fran's a 4-3 when he was the DC. I think the Jets are a 4-3. I think.
The Steelers haven't been a 4-3 defense probably since the 70s.
No. Mike Vrabel would be great.
Now, I would argue that they very well could, because they have the linebackers that can cover. They have the linebackers that can play in space and in coverage. They have Watt and Highsmith that can play the DN edge rushers in a 4-3. They got Benton. They got Hayward that would be playing every snap, which isn't a bad thing. They got the rotational pieces, so they can do it.
I mean, Austin's not going anywhere. We know this.
No, because he got extended.
Yeah.
Let's kick off. Come on, Russ.
Offense got to answer back. I mean, Cincinnati's offense, they just know how to produce a drive and get points. Again, they average almost 27 points per game. They know how to get points on the board. They're consistent at that. If the defense does not hold up their end of the bargain and the offense can't answer back quickly and the way that they need to,
Well, at least keep it close.
it's not looking good.
They got to at least keep it close.
What's up with Holcomb? Holcomb is still recovering from that gruesome ACL injury.
Yeah, there's no timetable on his recovery. None at all. They're going to give it to Cordell Patterson. He gets a 2-yard gain.
Yeah, Patterson's in there.
What's the update on Najee?
I have not heard anything as of yet. I'm not hearing anything. Hold on a second.
If
As we
you're
look at the
not down
Jets
with
and
that,
the Seahawks.
we've
Speaking of
got
Robert
2
Saleh,
words
there's a
for
touchdown for
you.
Devontae Adams. Shout out to Barbara FN with a super chat here, man, with a 499. So is it too early for a panic button? I promise I don't mean so like down, but I've lost all hope in this team. I haven't yet. It's still early. It's still early. And
Should we get a panic button just for the hell of it?
Probably. We'll just get a sound bite.
Something like that.
We'll get a sound bite. What that soundbite is, I mean, you guys can.
Russ throws. Incomplete. Too low for
Van Jefferson.
Unless he dropped it, but it looked like a low pass to me.
Well, it's going to lead to a 3rd and 8 now. That's phenomenal.
I kind of want to see a replay on that pass, yeah.
It's low.
Yeah, it was too low. I mean, Jefferson couldn't get it. Not the best throw from Russ on that one toward the sideline. Now it's 3rd and 8. Are we looking at a 3 and out?
After that, that's how you want to respond? Come on, bro. You got to get it first. 6'9" for 69. Nice, Russ. Can we get a fucking touchdown?
Keep in mind, it was his birthday on Friday, too.
Well, happy belated birthday to Russ. Now let's get a first down. They run a corner blitz. Russ caught by Pickens and gets the first down and more. Takes it to the 50 with a spin move. Takes us to the 46. What a hell of a play by Pickens on a cross route. Let's go.
They convert on the first down. It looked like Pickens kind of bobbled the ball there, but he was able to get it.
There's a flag. Broderick. Broderick and Pickens.
I think someone said something. Was it Pickens or was it Broderick?
I don't know. Well, Broderick and Pickens were talking. What is this? Probably on sportsmanlike conduct, maybe? What is this? Would this affect the first down? Yep.
On Pickens.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting on Pickens. This was after the play. They said it was almost.
Yeah. He nearly dropped it. So yeah, he was bobbling with the ball. He was able to thankfully keep a hold of it.
So that's his first personal foul. Pickens, come on, man.
He dropped it on Jermaine Pratt.
Come on,
He took
Pickens.
the ball, he put it there, and he just dropped it on
Pickens,
Pratt.
come on, man. And Broderick of all people is telling them, calm down. Listen, man. Listen, I'm not going to agree with Pickens there, but the NFL's soft. Like, grow up. Grow up, man. He dropped the ball on him. He made a play. He can't talk shit.
It's not like he spiked
It's a game of personal feelings. It's a game of heated exchanges. Can we grow up a little bit?
It's not like he spiked the ball on him.
No.
Well, they do a play fake. Russ checks it down to Freiermuth for a minimal gain.
He'll get probably 3 or 4 yards there.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
I don't exactly agree with what Pickens did, but I feel like this league is just soft. Like, what did they do? He put the ball in his face and dropped it on. Grow up. Is it a dumb penalty? Yeah, but is it a dumber rule? Yes.
Well, 2nd and 7 now. Snap.
2nd and 7, Russ scrambling. He's going to throw. Caught.
That's Darnell with the first down and leaping for extra yardage.
Takes us past midfield. Let's go. So we were initially past midfield with the Pickens first down, and then the penalty took us back, and we got right back in position.
Back-to-back plays, Russ targeting his tight end. So you see the usage of the tight ends getting involved early. Hopefully that continues to be the case for the whole game here.
Matt Washington getting a first down.
A lot of Washington being involved. More of that, please. Especially in the red zone.
No Najee on this drive.
No, more.
No update either.
A lot of Patterson. A lot of Patterson in the backfield, which he's still in there.
Oh, Van Jefferson on the field. Oh, they got to snap the ball. Hurry up. Play clock's winding down. That might be a delay game.
Yes, it is. No urgency.
Come on.
No urgency.
Delay a game. Jesus Christ. Well, we were in midfield. Now we're back.
No urgency on that one. It looks like Russ called an audible too late.
They weren't set. They weren't set at all.
Yeah, Najee's got a helmet on the sideline. He's just there.
According to Evan Washburn, Najee has been cleared to return, but he's still laying on it. So perhaps the Steelers are being precautious right now.
Well, Russ drops back. He chucks it down to Patterson. Makes an initial defender miss, and he's taken down.
He'll get about a 9-yard gain, so he'll get the penalty yardage back and then some.
Yeah, past midfield, going no huddle here.
Russ checks it down to Patterson. Easy first down.
Yep. It's easy yardage, easy first down right there.
They can't stop it right now. Why avoid it? If you can continue the drive, if you can move the chains, go for it. I'm liking that stuff right now. We have 1:30 left in this quarter. Let's see if the Steelers can get in the end zone here. They can drive, man. The Steelers are showing they can get down the field. Love it. Patterson stays on the field. Van Jefferson in motion. Shotgun. Russ. Takes a snap. They hand it off to Patterson. Patterson bounces to the right. He makes the man miss. He keeps going. First down to the 25-yard line.
Very shifty as Patterson, still at his age, and just a productive run there.
Let's go, man. These running backs are just eating right now.
A simple handoff. He goes to the right outside, makes initial defender miss and makes another man miss, and he just gets the first down. They had to get a defensive lineman to come up and stop him.
That's great vision. He saw nothing interior, so he bounced outside and still found some field. Under center, Patterson stays on the field here. Come on, Russ. Van Jefferson in motion. They toss it to Patterson. He bounces away from a defender, and he'll get maybe 2 yards. And that might close the first quarter, guys.
And there is a...
Oh, no, that might not close the first quarter because we have a Panther, or not Panther, we have a Bengal down.
That is Chris Jenkins, the rookie, second rounder.
The clock's still going.
He's slow to get up. They have not blown the whistle yet. They're going to take it down to the end of the first quarter. That's what they're going to do.
Yeah, they haven't.
Now they stop the clock at 3 seconds.
So is that going to be an injury timeout, or are they going to let the entire quarter drain?
Yeah, because he was down on the field for quite some time, and the play clock kept going down until 3 seconds left hit the board. Then they finally blew the whistle. Looking at the replay. No, it's Chris Jenkins.
Yeah, it's Chris Jenkins. Sheldon Rankins is out. Yeah, Sheldon Rankins. Yeah, what's his name on the in the
Iron
booth?
Eagle? I think he mentioned that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still down. I don't know. That's something that Cincinnati can't afford right now.
Yeah, the former Wolverine is hurt.
Now they put 2 additional seconds back on the clock, so it's 5 seconds left.
So when they blow the whistle, the clock will continue, I would imagine. So it still might be the end of the first quarter, or they might get one more play off. They go to commercial here. Interesting. Let me see something. Alrighty.
Yeah, Najee's still on the sideline.
Sure is.
Najee's still on the sideline. I mean, Patterson's been doing productive on this drive, but unless they're being precautious about it, no Warren yet.
No Warren yet.
No Warren involvement yet. There's Chris Jenkins walking off the field under his own power. Yeah, since Jenkins is walking off, they would have to have their third-round defensive tackle, McKinley Jackson from Texas A&M.
McKinley Jackson, yeah.
Yeah. 2 rookies who I'm sure Cincinnati envisions to be starters to fill those 2 positions.
Well, they put 10 whole seconds back on the clock here. So 2nd and 8. The Steelers get one more playoff. All right, now they blow the whistle. The clock's winding down, so maybe they run a play here, maybe not.
5 seconds left. They don't have to.
They will not run a play. They tried hard counting and it didn't work. So
nobody moved.
That will officially end the first quarter. A bit of a nightmarish first quarter for the Steelers, man. They had a pick 6 play by Cam Taylor-Britt, which was absolutely defensive pass interference, and the refs didn't call it. And then they responded with a great touchdown to Pickens. And then after that, the Bengals responded very, very fast with Chase Brown. So a bit of a nightmarish first half, first quarter rather. But the offense, I will say, the offense is moving down the field. The offense is looking good. Now, to come into the second quarter, they gotta start strong. They gotta stay strong, and they gotta get a touchdown here.
They gotta be consistent with it.
Yeah,
like they answered one time, and thankfully they did because they needed to. They just had to keep doing it.
Agreed.
But it looks like the way that this game's going, it could be a shootout if either defense doesn't step up their game.
Both offenses are capable, man. Both offenses are capable of just responding and going back and forth. So I don't know, man. The poll is still in the chat for you guys, unfortunately. Who gets the first sack for the Steelers? Watt, Herbig, Hayward, or Benton? 54% still says Watt. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping Watt can have himself a very good game here, man. So we'll see what happens. But while we're on commercial, this is a perfect time for an ad break. I want to thank the sponsor of today's video. Huge shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us this live stream as we take a look at the prop builder that they have. And we're going to look at the Eagles and Ravens because clearly that game is important in regards to the Steelers. We're going to look at the receiving yards, the over-unders here. A.J. Brown over is 91.5. That's just how great he is. But seeing how that Ravens secondary is suspect, I'm taking it. A.J. Brown is a difference maker. I'm going to take the over here because why not, right? We look at, let's see what else here. We look at, is there anyone else that looks interesting? Maybe, you know what? I kind of like the Rashad Bateman line. So I'm gonna take Bateman's over, and then we're gonna go to what's the rushing lines for Najee and for
Saquon and Henry?
Exactly. Yeah, Henry's at over 86.5 and Barkley's 87.5.
Yeah, it's not hard to see why.
So which one would you pick, Henry or Barkley?
I would go. Honestly, I'd go Barkley.
All right, we're going to take Barkley. It's a lot to ask for, sure. And then we're going to go touchdowns. So if there's any player to score in this game, who do you think?
Barkley.
Barkley.
He's just too dominant.
Okay. Damn, you're really relying on Barkley.
He's too dominant. He essentially is that Eagles offense.
Okay, well, I like it. We're going to place 10 on that. If you guys want to tailor this or if you guys want to do any configuration of any of these lines or any other games for all the Week 13, they got all the betting lines. They got all the props for you guys to do so at BetUS.com. Take advantage of the 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit, up to $2,000, 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. So huge shout out to them for sponsoring with us on this live stream. Just please gamble responsibly.
And that is a touchdown for Pittsburgh. Calvin Austin with a deep pass down the middle of the field. Steelers answer back. Calvin Austin.
Right after the ad break, Calvin Austin gets a touchdown.
And they answer back just like that.
Steelers with the touchdown.
Calvin Austin up the seam. What a dot by Russ.
Middle of the field, Calvin Austin, second straight game with a touchdown. Holds
Holy
on to
hell.
it, falls down. That's a touchdown.
That's what we needed, man. The Steelers can tie this game with the extra point by Boz. That's what I'm talking about. That's huge, man. Calvin Austin continues to make plays in the receiving room.
Calvin Austin, man, he got hit hard by ADG earlier in the game. He shakes it off, and he bounces back here with a huge touchdown for Pittsburgh.
Game tied. The game is tied. Let's go. Let's fucking go, man. Game is tied just like that.
How about Calvin Austin, bro? How about him?
What a year he's having. He's having a very, very good year. He's really stepping up in that receiving room. What a dot by Russ.
It's a favorable matchup, man. Austin just beat his man. He beat his player.
It's one-on-one, and you trust that speed, man. And Calvin Austin he's making plays. You gotta love Calvin.
It's a strong hold there by Austin too, just holding on to it.
Yes, sir. Game's tied. Now the defense. We're going to ask the defense to please step up in this one, man. We're going to need a stronger defensive drive here. Russ already 143, 2 touchdowns.
And we are tied. We are tied. Just what a way to open up the second quarter.
What a way to open. What a first half. How about that, guys? Already, man. 14-14 already, man. Since we're 4 seconds into the second quarter. What a way to stay strong. What a way to answer. I love that. This offense, man, with Russ, they're capable of anything, man, as long as the play calling's there, as long as the players execute, and, of course, as long as Russ has time in the pocket.
Which he has all game.
Russ has a lot of juice left, man. He still has a lot to offer. Shout to Russ, man, and shout to Calvin, man. 2 straight games with a touchdown. I think that's great. I think that says a lot about Calvin this year. Love that, love that. All right, can we get a sack, please? Can we get a sack so I can end this poll?
The defense needs to hold up
If
here, yeah.
you're not down with that,
Barber.
we've got 2 words for
Barber
you.
FM with 199 says, Russ, I am sorry for everything I said. Screen
Bro.
pass to Chase. And Dante misses a tackle, and Chase is going to get a gain of 8.
Chased out of bounds by Patrick Queen.
Was that Jeremiah Moon? I just saw Jeremiah Moon on the field. Why?
That's a good question.
I just saw Jeremiah Moon on the field. Why?
You got Preston Smith you traded for. I don't know. Preston Smith is now on the field in Watt's place,
I'm going to go pistol here.
while Moon is still in for Herbig.
Oh, so he's going to be with Texan guard. What happened to Herbig? Anyway, they give it to Brown. Oh, my God. Brown is having himself a hell of a game. Oh,
That's
that's
Khalil
34. It's
Herbert.
not even Brown. Who is that?
That's Khalil Herbert.
Khalil. Oh, I forgot they traded for
The man
him.
that they traded for after Zach Moss got injured. The former Chicago Bear comes in.
I forgot they traded for him at the deadline.
Hasn't seen many touches as a Bengal, but right there just makes a play. I mean, Herbig's a baller.
That's great. Yeah, Herbert is. He showed in Chicago, man. He's a very good rotational
Did I
piece.
say Herbig? I meant Herbert.
I know who you talked about.
Khalil Herbert.
I know who you're talking about.
Well, man coverage now.
Another Chicago guy that they completely just gave up on. Oh, they run a blitz. They run a heavy blitz with Burrow, and he throws down the right sideline.
1-on-1, it's overthrown.
For Higgins. And they're going to call that on JPJ? What? They're going to call that on JPJ?
These penalties.
Hold
dude.
on. Let's get a closer look. He is gripping heavy. Oh, my God. He knocked him completely off his route.
They call it
Holding.
holding. That's more so what happened.
Now, I'll argue that was all within 5 yards. I'll argue that was all within 5 yards. That is legal.
Now, is that only for pass interference or is it holding?
That's holding.
For both, for the penalty? For 5 yards in? Or is it just PI?
No, you can press, you can do whatever within 5 yards.
Is that for both? Holding
Yes.
and... Is it?
Yes.
Well, there's a lot of holding there by JPJ.
Knock him off his route as much as you can in 5. But yeah, I mean that's a lot of gripping. But I think they kind of gave the Bengals a favor there, man. I think he did that within 5 yards. That was all legal. And that's behind Higgins. He tried to hit Higgins in the middle of the field, and Burrow couldn't hit him.
JPJ in coverage that time again.
God, man. Regardless, that's a costly penalty. Second and 10 now. They're already past midfield, dude. This is going to be one of those games.
Burrow.
Drops back. He steps up. He's going to run.
He's going to use his
He's going to
legs.
run and slide for a gain of 9.
Yep.
Third and short coming up. Not looking good. Not looking good for the defense right now, dude. The defense is really letting up right now.
A lot of gaps with that D line today. A lot of gaps just being open.
Yeah, I know.
3rd and 2 now for Cincinnati. Burrow in the pocket, throws. It's
First
caught
down.
for a first down. That is Chase Brown with the catch and the first.
Oh, my God. This defense, dude. What is defense today? I don't know.
They're starting to let up.
There's no defense today.
They're letting up, dude.
What defense can make the first play is the big question. Well, I guess that was kind of answered, wasn't it, with that pick 6, but I suppose where we stand right now, like what defense can really make the first play as we stand here? The defense got to stop letting up right now, man. They're already at the 30, dude. Shotgun, Burrow. Checks it down to Brown.
Payne Wilson has to chase him down.
Gain of 4.
That rhymed, yes. Small gain there. Just trying to be methodical is Cincinnati. Something that they're excellent at on offense. I mean, defense got to make a. They got to make a moment. They got to make a play here. I mean, they can't. This defense, they can't allow this game to become a shootout. They can't. 2nd and 6. Play clock's going down to 2 seconds. Joe Burrow snaps.
Oh, feeling the pressure. He's going to scramble. He's going to throw. Nearly picked off by Wilson.
Payne Wilson.
He almost had a hand on it, but what's the flag here? There's a flag on the play.
Holding.
Holding on the offense. 89. That's Drew Sample. Take him back. Take him back. That's huge. That might be the drive killer for him. And no, I still think that wasn't a penalty by JPJ. Whether it's in 5 yards or not. The way I look at it mostly is like they're essentially fighting for advantage there. I still don't think that was a penalty by JPJ. I think you got to let them play a little bit. They were fighting for advantage.
Each team got 3 penalties. It's just Cincinnati has more of the yardage.
I find it funny they call that on JPJ, but not Cam Taylor-Britt.
Yeah, like
I thought that was more oblivious.
So what's what in the NFL
Burrow
for defense?
Throws across the field. It's caught.
Wide open middle of the field, hit hard there by Elliott, but it doesn't matter.
Mike Gesicki who gets all of the yardage and beats Patrick Queen in coverage
On a 2nd and 16 after the holding from Drew Sample.
All that is just obsolete to the fucking.
He just beats Queen.
And Gesicki, yeah, right in the middle of the field. I wish we do that with Frymuth.
Take notes, Arthur. They don't have Logan Wilson. Take notes.
There's no pressure.
No.
There's no pressure.
No.
There's no pressure. There's no pressure from nobody,
This
dude.
offensive line ain't as bad as previous years, but it still ain't good. Like, why are we not getting pressure?
They're gonna run a play action. Brown's open in the flat. Burrow's gonna throw towards the end zone. And
That's not catchable.
Wow!
That's not catchable.
Are you fucking I'm done, dude. Fuck these refs.
Burrow was looking for
I'm done,
Yosivas.
dude. This
Porter
is
in
horseshit.
coverage.
How?
That's not catchable.
That's incredibly not catchable.
Well,
how are you gonna call that?
He makes contact early, but it's not anywhere near
These
Yosivas.
refs are out to get us.
That
man.
is not.
These refs are out to get us.
That is not catchable. Yosivas has no chance at that. Porter gets off the field. They're now at the 1. That was not.
These refs are out to get us.
It's not catchable.
I am convinced, man. I'm not one to blame the refs, but these refs are out to fucking get us. They're gonna run I for him now.
Oh, Hayward with a stop for a tackle, a loss of 3. What a play by Cam Hayward. Holy crap.
That's not catchable, dude. That's an awful fucking call. That is just awful.
Look at this. Look, he just gets through the line with ease and just takes down Brown.
Finally, someone can make a play behind the line of scrimmage. Attaboy, Hayward.
Just wraps him up. He's like, you ain't going nowhere, pal. Not this time. Cam Hayward, he appears to be the ageless wonder. Now they're back at the 5. JPJ back in there.
I don't know.
And I think a timeout by Cincinnati. Yep, first timeout.
I'll say this about JPJ. He needs to stop grabbing. I'll say that.
Oh yeah, I mean like that's an obvious error of JPJ's game. Like that's dating back to his Penn State days. Like he's got to limit the grabbing and the holding. But that one was just not called for. That was not catchable. As soon as I seen the ball hit the end zone, I'm like, bro, it's not catchable.
Yeah, they really called that. They really fucking called that. But yeah, Joey Porter, dude, he needs to stop being so grabby. Like honestly, he didn't really have to do that in the end zone. Like the ball was uncatchable. He didn't have to grab him. So I'll say that about JPJ, but I still think that call was absolute horse shit. And this defense, man, there's no pressure, nothing in the secondary. The Steelers, Burrow takes a snap. He's going to step up. He's going to throw. Caught.
Jamar Chase, touchdown. Cincinnati's up again.
Down with that. We've got 2
Jack Harris with a 9.99. I'm convinced this team rises to the level of their competition. If the defense can step it up, we will be fine. Let's address wide receiver and defense in the draft, possibly Minka Fitzpatrick replacement. JBJ needs to stop.
JPJ definitely needs to stop. All right, offense, we're going to have you. That was that 3?
That's 3 straight touchdowns the defense has allowed.
We've got 2 words
Top 5
for
defense,
you.
my ass, says Barbara the 199.
Yeah, really. This defense isn't good.
This defense ain't legit.
This defense isn't good.
The Bengals are about to get more than they average in the first half.
They're up by
They're
7
about
again.
to average more. They're about to get more than they average per game in the first half. That's what I'm trying to say.
I know what you're trying to say.
Now that we need the offense to score again.
That's 3.
We need the offense to answer back once again. This defense cannot allow this game to be a shootout. They can't.
Dude, that is already...
Because if the offense lets up one time, they make one mistake, then I'm concerned, bro. I think we're fucked at that point because the Bengals are showing no signs of slowing down. They're not stopping. They're being aggressive. Because they know Eddie T with a 199. Our defense has no communication. Our defense is just bad in general, Eddie T. It's just bad. And Cincinnati knows they cannot afford to lose one more game this season or this season's fucked. Why is the defense not on their A game? What the hell is going on, dude?
I don't know. They've allowed 2 straight touchdowns. That's 5 straight touchdowns in total for this game already. 5 straight touchdowns. The pick 6, the Pickens touchdown, the Brown touchdown, the Calvin Austin touchdown, and now the Chase touchdown. It's just been back and forth nonstop, which is exciting football. But now the offense has to respond again. And listen, this offense has proven that it can respond. It can get down the field. They are getting down the field. And typically, this is the kind of game I almost expected because both defenses are suspect and both offenses are capable of getting points on the board. But at what point does the offense have a limit?
That's the consistency I'm worried about. I'm worried about the consistency of the offense. How consistent are they going to be? How consistent are they going to be? How much are they going to be able to live up to the level of Cincinnati's offense?
Not, especially with the way this defense is playing right now. I don't trust this defense, dude. There's no pressure. No one in the secondary can stop shit.
We've got 2 words for
Jay Cooler
you.
with the 199. We have to draft a cornerback round 1. I don't hate that idea. I don't hate it at all.
This defense, dude, it's pissing me off. They are letting up way too much in this game. Cincinnati's about to get what they average already in the first half. You can't let that happen. This defense that's still the highest paid in the NFL, by the way, can't allow that to happen. They can't. There's no pressure. No one can cover. JPJ likes to touch people too much. He likes to hold. Though that one on Yossi Vosh in the end zone, that was bullcrap.
No, it wasn't catchable, but the principle is JPJ needs to stop being so fucking grippy.
Like, if it was closer, listen, if it was closer to Yossi Vosh, if it was catchable, yes, that's PI, because JPJ touched him early. He made contact with him too early. But the fact of the matter is, that one was not catchable there. That shouldn't have been pass interference.
No.
13 touchdowns for Chase.
I still think the refs are out to get us, though. I still argue that the refs are out to get us. I don't deny that JPJ is too grippy because it's obvious. He's hugging these defenders, dude.
Patterson with a return past the 30 was a short kickoff anyway. Oh, jeez.
Stop.
I didn't mean it in that fashion, Cola. I didn't. He likes to hug people. JPJ, just in general, he's got to play better. Like, what the hell's going on? Why is he letting up so much?
This entire defense is letting up, man. Everybody. Elliott, Minka, Jackson, Porter. And this is our 100% complete healthy secondary, dude.
We've got 2 words
Barbara FM with a 499. Normally it's the defense bailing out offense. Now it's offense bailing out defense. We can't win. Play action, Russ. He wants to go deep. He's going to throw middle of the field. That's Cordell
Patterson with a chunk pass middle of the field at the 49-yard line.
Come on, man.
Patterson already with a big play there.
Patterson lined up as a wide receiver on that play, opposite of Calvin Austin. And they used Calvin Austin as a blanket.
He beats Mike Hilton on the play there.
Yeah, what happened, Hilton? Cordell Patterson making plays everywhere. And yes, Najee Harris is back in. Najee Harris in the backfield. They might hand it off to him here. They do. Najee bounces, finds a hole, and he's going to get a good chunk of 8 there. Probably 9. There's a flag.
That's a late flag after contact. Najee's saying it's on Cincinnati. He's pointing at the flag.
He's pointing at the flag. What's he?
Did someone grab his face mask? Did they do something?
Maybe it's something that happened after the play. Maybe unnecessary roughness or something.
Face mask. There you go.
First down.
That's an extra 15 yards added to Najee's run there.
That takes us within field goal range.
As he's going down, too. Like, that is not necessary by Cincinnati, but we'll take it.
So that puts him down at, that play would have put him down at the 40, roughly.
All right.
So that takes us down to the 25.
And they called that on Cam Taylor-Britt.
Wow, they actually called a penalty on him.
That now takes him to the 25.
This is Bengals Steelers football, man. Just a lot more scoring involved.
Yeah.
Snap, Russ throws, checks it down to Najee. Najee will get about 5 or 6.
Pushes for 6, yeah. They're getting down the field. They have to. They have to because the defense is not doing their job. 2nd and 4 coming up.
2nd and 4, 8 minutes left, dude.
Van Jefferson in motion.
Oh. Did someone jump? There's a flag.
No, that's false start.
Oh, Sayamalu.
Oh, dude. Sayamalu.
Sayamalu with a false start.
The left guard.
Whatever Najee got, take it back to where we were after the penalty. Dude, I'm looking. Oh, my God. I'm looking at this Chase touchdown. First of all, Dante Jackson stops following Chase, and then Minka doesn't even follow Chase either.
No, like
what?
Dante won, he gets beat too.
Minka,
he slows down.
What's Minka doing?
Minka just stands there.
Oh, my God.
So, yeah, I mean, like, it's not hard for Burrow to not see Chase wide open in the end zone.
Oh, my God.
What?
That is just...
That right there was just no effort.
Well, they give it to Najee. He'll get the penalty yards back. So he's right back to where we were
before the
penalty.
So it's 3rd and 4 coming up. Another flag.
Oh, my God. Now it's looking like Steelers and Bengals. Well, laundry. We know this. We knew.
Can this at least be on Cincinnati, please? Then again, this officiating crew, it does not have a good resume of proper flags. It's a bad officiating crew.
Unnecessary roughness on the defense.
That's Mike Hilton. So that's a first down for Pittsburgh.
Wow, dude. It's like these defensive penalties are actually allowing these offenses to get down the field even further.
Now, what did Hilton do? Because it looks like that's Skoranek blocking Hilton, and then he's gripping the face mask, and he kind of shoves him by the face mask.
Wow, very classy, Hilton.
That's too handsy right there by Hilton, but thank you. 1st and goal at the 10.
1st and goal. We're in goal-to-goal situations, bro. We need to get in the end zone. Snap. They toss it to Najee. He's got a block from Darnell.
And he goes
right into the end zone.
And he's in for the Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown.
Let's go, man. Keep responding.
They answer again. Najee Harris this time with a touchdown.
This offense is playing on fire right now.
This is leading to a shootout, guys.
Let's go, man.
Look at that block by Darnell. Najee just jukes inside, and there's just a big lane just for him to go down there.
It was Darnell Washington. It was Frazier. It was McCormick. Najee touchdown.
They answered quickly. 2.5 minutes off the play clock with Boswell with the extra point. So we are tied 21-21. This is a high-scoring and tight, close game.
Dude, they keep responding, man.
Just touchdowns left and right this half.
Shout out to Darnell. Shout out to McCormick and Frazier on those blocks, allowing Najee to find a clear lane. Untouched was Najee for that score. We still have 7 minutes in this half, and this game is tied again for third, fourth time?
Third.
What is that, 6 straight touchdowns?
7 if you count the pick 6.
Whoa.
No, you're right, my bad.
Hold on, let me. So we had the pick 6 by Cam Taylor-Britt, which shouldn't have been, but it was. We had the Pickens touchdown. We had the Chase Brown touchdown. We had the Calvin Austin touchdown. We had the Jamar Chase touchdown. And now the Najee. 6
yeah, you're right.
straight touchdowns, dude. Oh, my God. 21-21, dude.
Now, if the defense could just do their end of the bargain, they can do their job or come up with a big turnover, and the offense can capitalize on that, then the Steelers have the momentum completely. The defense needs to do their job. For the players that they got, for the talent that they possess, for the amount that they're paying him, they have to live up to said contract.
I agree.
They have to live up to what the hell they are supposed to be doing.
I am begging the defense to make a play, dude. Come on.
Somebody.
You know, this is kind of what I expected with this game. I wasn't thinking 6 straight touchdowns, but here we are. But in terms of everything, yeah, there are penalties. There's laundry. There's a lot of heated exchange, dude. There's a lot of bad blood there. This is Steelers Bengals, man. This is exactly what you would kind of expect. Just a lot more scoring involved, which is leading to an incredible game so far. Elijah. Elijah with a 5, man. How you doing, Elijah? Good to see you in the chat as always. Elijah with a 5. Why is it not popping up on the computer?
Says this game is going to come down to who has the ball last. With a 5.
Pretty much.
Thanks, Elijah. Hope
dude,
you're doing well.
This is the first half, man. This is a shootout. And what this tells me is this offense can handle a shootout. This offense can keep up with the offenses that are consistently scoring, which is a good thing.
More than capable of doing it.
That tells me that they can stay with any team and in any game this season, and especially down the stretch. What we need right now is the defense to live up to their pay rate.
That's what worries me about this game and going forward. It scares me, actually, because the defense is not doing anything. I'm actually losing confidence in the defense. I should not be saying that right now, based off the guys that we have. The pay grade of what they're being paid and whatnot. Like, come on. Defense, come on. So far, only extra points for Boz, too. It's a light day for Boz right now.
Oh, my
God. And they return it past the 40. That's Jermaine Burton, the rookie receiver from Alabama. Already at the 40. Yeah, it's not looking good.
Yeah, they're already in phenomenal field position.
Yep. Dylan says, trust our defense. It's kind of hard to.
I've lost all trust in the defense, dude. Ever since the Colts game, they've just kind of had that negative feeling.
Look, they can't get pressure. The secondary just has so many holes open. They're allowing rushers to run right past them.
At least the offense is showing us they can compete with any offense.
Well, they run with Brown, who's taken down
by Deshaun Elliott, who's playing close to the box. Good stop there, minimal gain.
It's a gain of 4 on the ground. 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. What we need right here is a turnover. Cincinnati already got one, which never should have happened, but the Steelers need to get one right here.
Yeah, they do.
The thing about the defense, despite the plays that they let up, they can clutch out a turnover in some way or fashion. They just need to do it ASAP.
Snap. Burrow. Drops back, throws. And a tie in the big hit.
Don't throw the flag.
It's a clean hit by Elliott, but it's held on by the receiver. That is Yoshivash. What a catch. Elliott with a clean hit on the sideline. But
how did he hold on to that?
I don't know. That's a strong catch by Yoshivash. That's a first down.
Son of a bitch.
Past midfield. Burrow throws, sideline. Caught.
And you can't. Okay. Queen got lucky.
Oh, my God. I thought he was going to go. I thought the tight end was gone.
Tanner Hudson, man, if he was able to shake off that tackle by Patrick Queen, he would have had a first down or more.
Thankfully, Queen did enough to allow him to fall, but good God, that was scary. I thought Hudson was gone. 2nd and 4. God, we need a play, dude.
If you're not
Isaiah
down with that, we've got
for the 1-9. How are y'all watching the game? We have it on YouTube TV. We have Sunday Ticket.
It's also on CBS.
Pistol.
If you're not down with
Chase.
that, we've got
gets a first down.
Yeah.
Just enough.
Ryan Beaker with a 2. So sadly called this last night talking to Jay shootout. That means you called it, man. In fact, I think the slip you sent me is actually looking good right now. I believe.
Oh, what they do? I hope you're getting your money, though.
I might. I don't know. I haven't checked.
I'm just worried about getting this win. Yeah, Dan Pitcher is their new OC. Can the defense make a stop?
That's what I'm saying.
Chase Brown almost got 60 yards on the ground already.
Shotgun here. Snap. Play fake. Burrow.
Little pressure.
What?
Behind him!
Brings him down. The
There's
ball's
out!
out. The ball's out. Pick
And the
it up.
Steelers are trying to
Pick it up.
recover.
The Steelers pick it up. We
Steelers
got the
got
ball. We got the ball. We got the ball.
He's hit and down by
TJ Watt. We got the ball.
TJ Watt comes up big with a strip sack on Joe Burrow.
Yes.
Just knocks it out of his hands, and the
Clean
Steelers were
ball.
able to pick it up.
Strip sack. What? Let's go.
Burrow never saw it coming. Right behind him was TJ Watt, able to strip it. Preston Smith with the recovery. Defense finally comes up big with a turnover.
Leave it to Watt to make the play. Leave it
Fucking
to Watt to
bro.
make the play, man.
TJ Watt, man.
Watt was due for a play. Watt was due for a game. He came into this game hungry, angry, needing a play, needing a bounce back game, man. Watt. Always trust Watt to come up with a play against the Bengals. Watt with a strip sack. That was so needed because we couldn't stop anything that the Bengals were doing. We couldn't stop them at all. And Watt said, fuck this. I'm tired of this shit. We're going to strip the ball. We're going to recover. Now this offense needs to respond and take the lead back, bro. We need to stay on top. We need to stay on top of this game. We need to be able to be the ones to be on top of the lead, bro. We can't be having the Bengals keep getting the lead and us playing catch-up. Now we got to reverse the fucking script. Respond with a touchdown, damn it.
Defense was able to come up with a clutch turnover. Somehow, some way, they find a way to do it. And who better to get it than TJ Watt?
That's what I'm talking about.
Unbelievable.
That's what the fuck I'm talking
Can
about.
we please now score again?
That's what I'm talking about.
Offense has been excellent in this first half.
Watt finally gets to the play here, man. He was so due. He was so due for a play. He was so due for a game like that. Let's go, man. I'm so hyped now. I just want any point right now. You know, any way for the Steelers to stay on top, but a touchdown would be incredible. Because the way this fucking game was going, the Bengals, they had the lead. The Steelers responded, and that script, that pattern remained for 6 straight touchdowns. 6 straight touchdowns.
And the Bengals would try to make it 7 straight. I mean, it was a productive drive that they were looking at.
But Watt said, nah, enough of that shit. Now it's time.
He was the roadblock.
Now it's time for the Steelers to reverse the script. Now it's time for them to stay atop and for the Bengals to play catch up. That's how we win this game. That's how we stay on top of this game, man. That's how we take the lead before halftime.
Steelers got to take the lead. They got to get another touchdown. They got to take the lead for the first time in this game.
You know, one thing I was mentioning during the pregame is the Steelers, they had to match the Bengals' energy. The offense, they had to match what the Bengals were throwing at us. And that they have. The offense has shown that they can stay in any game. They can stay at top against any team. They can get points on the board. They can be... They can play a shootout if they have to. The offense has proven that. And what they have proven to me as well is that they can match the Bengals' energy, which is what they needed to do in this game because of how suspect the defense is. Now it's time to take the lead. Play action. Russ checks it down to Warren. Warren's got some lane. He's got a first down. He's
still on his feet. What a big game by Warren.
Down to the 32-yard line.
Not seeing a lot of Warren in this one, but for right there, I mean, a quick check down. Warren able to make defenders miss and use his speed, use his legs, and tough running ability.
Eddie T with a 499. Battle of the prettiest white boys, TJ or Joe B. Not hopefully don't defend it. No, I totally understand. I totally get it.
Look at Warren with that play there. Just a strong run.
All these running backs making plays, man. Najee, Patterson, Warren.
Warren still in the backfield.
Love it.
Already in field goal range, but we don't want no field goals.
Play fake. Russ, who's hot right now. Scrambling.
Oh.
He threw it into the dirt. No, that wasn't.
Incomplete.
Okay.
Calm down.
He threw it into the dirt. He threw it right at Pruitt's feet.
Darnell shoving the defender who had the ball to the turf. Yeah, because Russ, I mean, he sensed the pressure coming. And he was losing his balance, and he was able to throw it at the feet of Michael Pruitt. So thankfully, Russ was able to see that. That was the best case scenario for Russ in that one.
Good news is we are in field goal range. We can't be doing anything right now to take us away from that.
Well, we don't want no field goals.
I don't either. I'll take it right now, but I'd rather get a touchdown so the Bengals can play catch up. Warren stays in the backfield.
Mike Williams in the slot.
Shotgun. Russ is going to scramble. He's going to scramble. He's going to throw sideline.
Oh,
Incomplete.
that was tight. That was tight, but yeah, it's incomplete.
Intended for George Pickens. Incomplete pass.
Broken up by, I think that was Josh Newton, the rookie from TCU.
3rd and 10. Let's get Muth going here. 3rd and Muth is what I like to say. Let's get Muth some targets. Mike Williams, he's on the field. I'd love to see him get a target here. 15 of 20, 198 yards, 2 touchdowns, and that pick 6. Which
No
again,
sacks yet, knock on wood.
Warren stays in the backfield. Russ takes a snap. They run a blitz. Clean pocket. Muth.
Dropped
Dropped
it.
it.
They dropped it.
You're not down with that. We've got 2 words for
Ron
you.
Mueller, too. Make Danielle a mod for that spam. I thought she was already a mod.
And Danielle? Normally she is. Hold on a second. No, she's not. She is not a mod. Unless it's a new account.
Perhaps. Well,
Here, I'll make it.
oh, yeah, you do it. I was going to do it. Well, now Boz is going to come on for his first actual field goal attempt of the day.
Yeah, we'll do that.
50-yard attempt.
All right, there we go.
Boz, 50 yards.
Down the middle.
And Boz, as expected.
50-yard field goal.
You know, I don't hate that. I'd much rather a touchdown because I don't know if the Steelers defense can keep making plays like that, but I'd much rather them play catch-up. I'd much rather still get a top of the lead.
$50 yards down the middle. He can do it with his eyes closed. Chris Boswell. Best kicker in the NFL today. Yeah, I said it. And for sure making the Pro Bowl. But that is the Steelers' first lead of the game. It's by a field goal, but we can thank TJ Watt for that play there.
Yes, shout out to TJ Watt.
It was only a matter of time for Watt to make a play like that. It's fitting that it's against the Bengals, AFC North football. And Warren just to get us in that predicament as well with that strong play, that strong catch and run by Warren. And like you mentioned, the running backs, all of them, they're making plays. Coming up big with big first downs and big yardage at that.
Shout out to them. Yeah, shout out to those guys for making plays, man. That was necessary at this time of the game.
Let's see if the defense can come up big again.
Yeah. Watt making plays, man. Watt made the play, and now, again, the Steelers are not playing catch-up. Now it's the Bengals. Now that could change in a moment's stance if the Steelers defense doesn't keep making plays or make another play or make a stop by any chance, but because they've only allowed 1 3-and-out all game.
That was the first drive.
That was the first drive. That's it.
And then the pick six just like woke everybody up on Cincinnati. Now I'm hoping that strip sack just kind of took the level down a bit.
Yeah, because there was 6 straight touchdowns. It's a lot of scoring in this game, man. A lot of scoring already. In fact, I think the over-under for this game was like 47, and it's already like, 45?
Yeah.
In the first half already, man.
So if you took the over,
you're loving the odds. You're loving the odds.
Unless this is the final score for the rest of the game, I highly doubt
Not the way this game's going. We got almost 1,000 guys in here. We did reach over 200 likes, so we appreciate it. Can we get 300 before halftime?
Get the 300.
Shit, now I got to get a new poll in the chat. All right, well, we got a sack.
Pick?
I don't know. I want to say
I don't know either. Like secondary's been getting scorched.
But the thing is, this defense can force turnovers, man.
They can, but
they can allow all the yardage in the world, but they can force turnovers.
Well, you manifested a sack, maybe manifest an interception with the poll. You know what I'm saying? 45 combined points today, most of first half in series history between the Steelers and the Bengals.
It's one of those games. Yeah, typically this is
you never see this.
Typically this is the end score, but like
you never see this. No. We still got 3:31 left in the second. Now, this is where the defense is going to have to come up big again because keep in mind, the Steelers do possess the ball first at the start of the second half. So if the defense can do their job and the offense can continue to
get more points,
then we're looking pretty solid at that moment.
If the Steelers if the Steelers offense get the ball back and drain out the rest of the half and be up at least 27-21, I'll be happy. I'll be happy with that. I would love 30 before halftime. I can't tell you the last time that actually happened, but
30 before, I don't know.
30 before halftime. When was the
Panthers game?
In fact, that's a trivia question for you guys because I don't know. When was the last time the Steelers scored 30 points before halftime? Wow.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's possible. Burrow, shotgun, takes a snap, play fake.
Watt was on the other
wide
side.
open is Chase. Make the tackle, Elliott. We get a gain of 7 there.
Yeah, but I seen right there with the pressure, Herbig and Watt, they switch sides, which is good. I want to see more of that.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted Watt to be moved around. I'm hoping that makes a difference.
Looks like Herbig's still going to be over on the left side while Watt's on the right. Just keep moving your defenders around. Make it interesting. Make it unpredictable.
Agreed.
Porter's back in there. Sutton's in there in the slot.
Sutton is in the slot. Is it? Well, they're going to give it to Brown. Brown's got a block, and he's got a first down.
He's going to be shy. He's taken down by JPJ.
It looked like a first down to me, but they're going to mark him short. 3rd and 1, man.
This is a crucial stop here.
Make a stop, dude. Make a stop here because if they don't, the Bengals get a first down, obviously, and they get all the 2 minutes and still 2 timeouts to work with. Take the lead back. We need a pick, guys.
Now, the way that Brown has been running today, they could just hand it off to him.
Yeah, we can't stop Brown. What's he averaging?
Now, you can anticipate the Steelers being prepared for it. Watt's still on the right side.
Brown's already at 61 yards, 7.6 average.
Oh, whistles are blown. I think that's a timeout.
Timeout, Pittsburgh?
Yep. Tomlin calls his first timeout.
Okay. Tomlin calls his first timeout.
It's a decent time to do so.
No problems from me there. Because if they make a stop, they have the 2 minutes. Like Tomlin's trying to get the ball back. That's a good timeout usage right there. But yeah, 7.6 yard average by Chase Brown already. 61 yards. Najee, 31 yards on only 5 carries, but that's because Russ, man, already 200 yards. Not 1 sack yet given up by this O-line. 2 touchdowns. All our running backs making plays in the receiving game. Calvin Austin with a touchdown. Pickens with a touchdown. Spreading the ball around. Finding a lot of success.
We're seeing how they're being aggressive and attacking through the air. They kind of had to, and they had to answer quick because of how Cincinnati was
Third
answering.
one, they're going to pass it here. Burrow, feeling the pressure.
Herbig coming down
And he
toward
throws
Burrow.
it away. What a stop.
It's a good hold by the defense.
Yes!
With 5 seconds left before the 2-minute warning.
Yes! Needed that. That's a 3 and out.
That was a hell of a time for Tomlin to call a timeout there, and it allows the defense to be prepared. JPJ released off Higgins, and then Patrick Quinn was able to see where Higgins was and get back up there.
Yep.
And Dante doing his job on Chase.
Yeah, press coverage on Chase, and he had that safety up top.
Yeah.
Minka. That's
So
a
they were
hell of a
prepared.
play.
They were ready there.
That's great because now, they're going to go for it. Oh, you ballsy bastards. Are they going to try to get us offside? Are they going to try to? No, they're going under center.
No,
he jumped. He jumped. Or was it false start? Please tell me it was false start. Please tell me it was false start.
I've seen the Steelers defender move, but it could be false start.
Because they were trying to go with a sneak with the tight end under center. Yeah, Tanner Hudson was going to go with the sneak there on 4th and 1. And they're trying to say it was a false start.
Roberts is trying to say false
It
start.
looked like encroachment to me.
false start.
False start! Let's go! Punt that shit, Holmes!
They call that on Alex Kappa, their right guard.
Former Buccaneer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a false start. Let's go! Yeah, because I swear to God, I thought Roberts had the encroachment. I thought they were going to give him the easy first. But no, Kappa moved. That's huge. That's huge. Let's go,
Now
man.
they'll have to punt.
What a play by the what a stop by the defense right there, man. 2 very good stops by the defense thus far. This gives the offense the ball back with 2 minutes, 2 timeouts, and all the momentum in the world right now. Punt. Calvin.
Let it go. Let it go.
Let it bounce. Let it bounce.
That goes out of bounds.
Down at the 19.
Now, they got the 2-minute warning here. They got 2 timeouts, 1:56 left to go. The Steelers, they can manage to be able to extend the lead, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown, preferably a touchdown. If they do that, keep in mind, they start the second half with the football. What they could do there, considering you mentioned that they haven't really been able to do anything on the ground, they've been very aggressive and effective through the air with Russell Wilson passing to his running backs for the checkdowns and getting the ball to Pickens and also for the touchdowns.
They have all the time in the world. They have 2 timeouts. There's no stress right now. They can be as methodical as they want.
Yeah, they can be methodical by running the football right now to control the clock, to get down the field methodically, and in order to get extra points on the board. They can do that. They can control the game right now from this point in the second half.
And I believe,
as long as they be smart about it, they be protective about it and protective of the ball.
And the Steelers get the ball back before, in the second half.
Yes, that's what I've been preaching. They can be methodical right here. They can extend the lead right here. And then second half with that lead, if everything goes right, they can be methodical and run the clock out, run the ball effectively.
Steelers can very much control the game here. I will gladly take 3 points. If I only get 3 here, I will gladly take 3 because they get the ball back in the second half. But they have all of the momentum right now. They have all the time. They got all the resources to control the game here. They can get points before the end of the half, then they get the ball back to open the second half. I would love 30 before halftime. I'm not expecting it, but I mean, this offense, man, I got to give huge props to the offense. Very minimal mistakes. Very, very minimal mistakes. They are driving right now. They're staying hot. They are matching the Bengals' energy. And the defense has given us 2 very good favors. Now it's time for the offense to just stay hot.
Right now, they have the momentum. They have the lead. The defense made the stop. They have the momentum. They just have to control it.
Eddie T, yes, I did see that hit on Trevor Lawrence. For those that didn't see, Azeez Al-Shaair of the
Titans, yeah, he hit Lawrence hard, and there was a massive brawl between the Titans and Jaguars players.
Hold on, was it the Titans? No, it was the what team was it?
Is Azeez not a Titan?
No, it's the Texans.
Texans.
Yeah, he went to
fault.
the Texans.
My fault.
I know, we're used to him being a Titan. No, he he had a it was some sort of penalty on Trevor Lawrence. Man, he hit him as Lawrence was sliding, and it led to an injection.
Yeah, and fans were like throwing stuff as Azeez was being escorted off the field back to the locker room. So, and Lawrence he was quickly rolled out because he was carted off.
Oh, he was carted off.
Yes.
Oh shit. Well, Russ in shotgun, he's gonna throw. Caught by Freiermuth. Get some easy yards, man. I'll get that gain of 7, get that gain of 8. I'll take it. 1:45 left. Come on, man.
They can be methodical as they want.
Warren in the backfield.
It's an 8-yard gain there by Muth.
They're going 4 wide here. Van Jefferson. Outside. Snap. They give it to Warren on the draw. He makes a man miss. He'll get the first down.
Yeah, see,
I'll take it.
They did the draw right there, and they just gave it to Warren to get the easy first.
Get easy first. Move the chains. New set of downs. They still got 2 timeouts. 1:15 left here. They go shotgun again. Russ. Snap. He's going to throw short to Muth again, and he'll get a very similar gain as he did a couple plays ago. I love that. Drain the rest of this game. Take the points. I'm liking it. You know you get the ball back. They're going to go empty now. 55 seconds left. 2nd and 2. Snap. Russ. He faked the draw there. He's going to scramble. He's going to throw sideline. Caught by Freiermuth.
Into field goal range.
Let's go. And he got out of bounds.
Yes, he did.
Stops the clock. Steelers still have their 2 timeouts. This is very effective so far. Let's go, Muth. Come on, man.
On Jermaine Pratt. Yeah, Muth just...
Quick out route. Quick comeback.
Beats
Boom.
him.
Gets out of bounds. Love that.
Muth's been that security blanket for them on this drive. 5 catches, 43 yards.
Already.
In this first half.
He's already having his best game of the season. 46 seconds. Snap. Russ. Throws short. Caught. Oh, Calvin
and Austin just got taken down by Cam Taylor-Britt.
He's slow to get up. He is up. Steelers call their first time out.
Yes, they do.
Calvin hangs on. Yeah, Steelers called their first time, or their second time out, rather.
I mean, props to Austin to hold on to that because
He got
Taylor
hit.
came down and essentially speared him like he was Goldberg or something.
Oh, my.
Good God almighty.
Yeah, that was a Goldberg-style spear.
Or even a Braun Breaker tackle there. Fitting because Breaker was an NFL player, but so was Goldberg, but damn. And that was a hard hit by Cam Taylor-Britt.
Calvin might be done for the half. Calvin, man, he's been taking a beating today, but he's been making plays. Calvin's a little tough.
Now, for his size, he's a tough guy.
He is. He's scrawny, but...
No, he's had to overcome some obstacles early in his NFL career, so...
Sure did. It was out all his rookie season and has been, in my opinion, the wide receiver, too, all year. Shotgun one in the backfield.
He's stepping up big.
Defense playing zone here. Russ checks it down to Warren, who will get a first down, but not out of bounds. The clock keeps running. What do the Steelers do?
No, I wouldn't waste a timeout here.
No,
you can still get another play out of here, try to get closer. If anything, call a timeout after this upcoming play.
24-23. They're down to the 30. 20 seconds left. Don't pull the Bears, please. Russ checks it down to Warren again. He will get past the 20.
First down. You can call a timeout right here, right now, if you wanted to.
Down to the 16.
But they will.
Russ will call a timeout. No, they're going to keep the clock running.
I thought he signaled timeout. Timeout.
Don't be stupid. Don't pull the Bears.
You got to call the timeout.
Timeout. I'm about to say, don't pull a fucking Bears,
What the hell are you doing?
This shit.
Huh? What the hell were they doing? Why did they let 10 seconds go down?
Well, they probably did that because they were trying to drain the clock. I don't think they had any intention of trying to score a touchdown there. But maybe, I don't know, maybe they wanted to get a playoff. Maybe they wanted to get one more playoff. I think Russ wanted to get one more playoff. But they understood, hey, we can't take a snap here. We have to call the timeout and just take the points. I was so scared that they were going to pull a Matt Eberflus.
That's where Tomlin could have called the timeout earlier. He has the authority to do so.
And they could have gotten at least one more play, but then you run the risk of it getting complete and then not getting the play or the field goal off. So
you have the chance of making a quick play and then spiking the ball quick.
I'll just take that.
All right.
I think Russ
I'm just saying.
I think Russ wanted one more play, but I'll take the 34-yard attempt by Boz. Down the middle, snap, and indeed it is.
Of course, it's good. Of course, he's the Bengals killer.
Yes, he is.
He's the Bengals killer.
Okay, listen, I'm happy with that. The Steelers are up 27-21. They get the ball to open the second half. I'm happy with that.
I don't know about that 10-second runoff with what Russ was trying to do. That was kind of not good clock management there, whether that was from Tomlin or Russ. But it leads to the Steelers getting another field goal. They're up by 6 right now. And they take the lead into halftime where they start the second half with the ball.
Yeah, that clock management was confusing. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if Russ or Tomlin wanted one more playoff and they didn't know what they were doing. But listen, I'll take the 3. I agree. Yeah, maybe they should have just called the timeout and had what? I think it was 14, 15 seconds left. Something around there. But I'll take the 3.
Honestly, at that point, I would have been aggressive and tried to gone for a touchdown to really extend it right there.
So would I.
And then go into halftime with an even better lead, starting with the second half.
Yeah,
starting the ball with the second half.
Because they could have called a timeout, and I don't know what they would have done, but probably a touchdown attempt.
I would have gone with Pickens. I would have taken a deep shot for Pickens in the end zone.
Yeah, they could have been real safe. They could have called the timeout. They could have ran a play. And if no one was open in the end zone, Russ just throws it out of bounds with however much time is left. I think they had enough time to take an end zone shot, but they didn't, and I'm happy with the 3. Could have been better. Could they have done it a different way? Sure, but I'll take the 3 here, and the Steelers open the ball, or open the second half with the ball. And the way I see it, the Steelers have scored points on every single drive after that pick 6.
Yes, they have.
Every single drive,
which is something you want to see. And for this game, they had to, considering on how Cincinnati is on offense and the average amount of points they get per game. They already got 21 in the first half. But the defense, after the second touchdown by Chase for the offense for Cincinnati, defense was able to come up big with some crucial stops. TJ Watt's forced fumble, and for them to stop them on that 3rd and 1 right there after Tomlin called the timeout there for the defense to be more prepared for Cincinnati. Defense came up with big 2 crucial stops in the second quarter. Now the offense was able to answer back with some field goals to get extra points on the board.
Right.
Now they have the momentum on their side. They start the ball with the second half, and now they can control the clock and control this game right here, right now.
The Steelers absolutely control this game right now.
And they can be very effective right now by running the ball right now. With Najee, Warren, Patterson, these guys are healthy. These guys are good to go. They've been able to make plays through the air, receiving-wise. They can, for a fact they can be able to do it through the ground.
Yes.
Steelers can control this game and the clock by running effectively and being very methodical with the ball in the offense.
The offense is absolutely playing some of their best football right now. Some of the best football we've seen almost. First of all first half, because the Steelers are a second half team, but in the first half, dude, they played some of the best first half football I've seen in a long time. So I got to give the offense props on that.
Major props.
Got to give them all the props in the world, man. What a great first half by the offense. The defense is very wish-washy. I mean, they allowed how many straight, 4 straight touchdowns, I believe? Or 3 straight touchdowns by the offense?
Yeah.
After that Pickens touchdown, they allowed 3 straight touchdowns for the Bengals. But Watt came up with the strip sack and allowed the offense to get the lead, their first lead, and then the defense made a great three and out and gave the offense the chance to keep racking that score, man. So it's exactly the game formula they needed at that time of the game, dude. And one thing I want to give the offense all the credit in the world for is they needed to match what the Bengals were going to throw at the Steelers. They needed to match that energy. It's exactly what they needed to do. It's exactly what they have done, and it's allowed them to have the best first half offensively that I think we've seen in a long fucking time. They just got to stay hot. They control the game. They can't let up right now. They open the ball. They open the second half with the ball. Do not let up. Do not let up. They're a second-half team, so I anticipate them to still stay strong. But the defense, they just whatever they did at the end of the second half, I'm hoping that they can kind of just mold that into the second half. But this is clearly a game the offense has to win.
Yeah.
This is all lean now on the offense. The Steelers control the game. They can't do anything detrimental to allow the Bengals to take the lead back.
For sure. I mean, they have the lead right now. They start the ball with the second half. They have to control this game right here, right now. Yeah. The offense can win it right here, right now.
Yes, they can. Offense is looking very good. After that pick 6, they've scored on every drive since. I cannot give them any negatives right now. The O-line has played very good. No sacks allowed. Russ is hitting all his targets. All the running backs are eating right now. Pickens and Calvin got touchdowns. I'll take it. Even those 3 points, those last 2 field goals, I will take them because, I mean, it just racks the score up. I will take it.
I mean, you don't normally see this type of offense in the first half ever. It's been a long time since we've seen anything like this in the first half. So,
dude, Russ is just cooking right now. That should have been defensive pass interference. I still don't know how they don't call that. I have no idea how they do not call that defensive pass interference. I don't know how that's not a no call.
Yeah, they missed on that one. But they were able to answer back with the Pickens touchdown, and then it was just back and forth from that point on.
Then he hits Calvin Austin for the touchdown. Muth is having a great first half, 5 catches, 40-something yards. I mean, everyone is eating right now. Everyone is getting a little bit of the Thanksgiving plate, really.
Russ has 257 yards through the air, and he has not been sacked once.
He hit his over in yardage in the first half alone, bro.
And he has not been sacked once.
Not once.
And the thing about Russ and his stats is he is getting time in the pocket. He's getting rid of the ball really quick.
Yeah.
Which is a great thing to see.
It's like those are the things that they cleaned up after Cleveland because he held onto the ball way too long. He made some mistakes. The O-line wasn't giving him time. And now it seems like they are really allowing Russ to cook. And Russ is indeed cooking. There's no reason to keep the ball out of his hands. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. The biggest negative out of this first half, I would say, is definitely the defense, but I want to give them props on the last 2 drives. But the biggest negative is definitely JPJ. I still think the penalties he got called on with Higgins and Yoshivash is a little questionable, especially Yoshivash that wasn't catchable. But the principle of it is you can't be that grabby. He's essentially hugging these dudes.
If you're not down with that,
handy
we
card.
got 2 words for you.
Shout handy card, man, with a $1.99. So close to winning a, how much is that?
$850 parlay.
Oh, my lord.
$850.
Candy cart, what all do you need, my boy? I got to check mine, man. I got to check my slips. Well, I'm praying for you, bro. I'm praying for that. I'm praying for myself. I'm praying for my boy Ryan. Shout to you in the chat. And I'm praying for a Steelers victory. At the end of the day, that's all that really matters to me. It's the Steelers' victory.
Jambora, who's an STN member, says Joey Penalty Jr. That's a new JPJ.
JPJ, I love that. Dude, that is hilarious. That's hilarious. I actually like that. That's funny. That's really funny, man. Wow. Well, since we're on halftime, this is the perfect time to take an ad cut. So huge shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us this live stream, this crazy Steelers versus Bengals game that is already over in the point total, which is insane. Already over in the point total. Already over with Russ and his touchdowns and his passing yardage. Like, unbelievable stuff, man. But you see the scores so far. We got the Colts and the Patriots. Very close, but the Patriots are up. We got the Commanders completely blowing out the Titans. We got the Falcons and the Chargers. Very close. The Falcons are up. Steelers and Bengals, the most exciting game all afternoon so far. Steelers are up. We got the Jets and the Seahawks. The Jets are up 21-0, I believe, and they allowed the Seahawks to come back very close. We got the Cardinals and the Vikings, which I thought was going to be a little more highly offensive, but
no, it's very defensive.
Only 9-6, and Texans 6-3 against the Jags. So a lot of close games, man. They got live wagering on all major sports, including all these games here. So you see some of the betting lines, man. Very interesting stuff. In fact, I kind of like that the Seahawks are the underdog here. I might actually take that live wagering slip there. In fact,
A-Rod did throw a pick to Leonard Williams, a pick 6 at that.
He did. So I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna pick the Jets. Or not? Yeah, I'm gonna pick the Jets to complete the choke. So let's put 10 on it. I mean, we only win 17, but I mean, still, I'm gonna put 10 on that, and yeah, I'm going to accept that. And I'm going to place 10 on that. We're gonna process that. As you see right there, that's how live wagering on all major sports works there. So we're gonna take that. And, of course, they got all the rest of the Week 13 games, man. Still a lot of exciting football, including that the Eagles and Ravens game, where the Eagles are indeed the underdog. So if you favor that, feel free to take that bet slip, man. So huge shout out to BetUS for sponsoring with us this live stream here. Take advantage of the 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. And 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today, man. Take advantage of all those great perks, plus the live wagering on all major sports from our great friends over at BetUS Sportsbook and Casino. So thanks to them for sponsoring with us. Just please gamble responsibly. How you guys feeling about this, man? Crazy first half. Probably the craziest first half I've witnessed from the Steelers in a long time.
Oh, for sure.
Definitely the best offensive first half from the Steelers in a long time. There's still a poll in the chat. Who scores a touchdown next? Steelers or Bengals? 83% of you guys say the Steelers. Could that be to open the second half, man? I'm hoping so. Really am hoping so. Over 800 of you guys in here. We are over the 300 likes, so appreciate you guys. Now, the next goal is 350. Can we get 350 likes, man? New poll. Where is Mike Williams? Good question. You know what? I got you.
I've seen him in couple snaps here and there, but
he's in there.
Minimal. It's minimal. He has not seen a target yet, that's for sure.
Yeah, I should put it as a single catch or a single target, but I'm gonna make it a single catch. The new poll in the chat for you guys is: does Mike Williams get a single catch?
I'll tell you what, Van Jefferson has been targeted twice.
If you're not
Hasn't
down
caught
with that,
I see Rose with a 499.
we've got 2 words for
He asked the age-old question. I'm really happy, but where is Mike Williams? Not a clue. I don't know. I just don't know. In fact, as a matter of fact, in case you guys forgot what he looks like, there he is.
Have you seen this man?
Have you seen this man? He is missing for the holiday season. His family needs him, man. Where is he at? He needs to eat. Where is he at? We'll put him on a fucking milk carton.
I still don't like the way Van is looking at him.
Swears you all, by the way.
I still don't like the way Van was looking at him in that picture. Because Van's still seeing targets.
Listen, Calvin Austin's seeing a lot more reps, which I'm never going to complain about.
Well,
Calvin's making plays. Why would you want to take Calvin off the field, dude?
He got the 23-yard touchdown and that insane grab and hold when he got speared by Cam Taylor-Britt.
Yeah.
He's a tough guy. So, I mean, Austin's getting the reps, the snaps, and he's making the plays. So, you don't want to take that away from Calvin Austin.
No.
But, like, less Van, more Mike. That's all I'm saying.
Who is Icy Rose with another 49 asses? Who is Mike Williams? Who?
Jinx.
I don't know. Is Roman Wilson alive? Who? Who's that? Has he even played a game? Has he
taken a snap?
I don't know.
in general.
And yes, he has played, but it's one game. One game, bro. Unbelievable stuff. You know what's even more unbelievable? How about the light work for Chris Boswell? Not even Chris Boswell. How about the light work for Corliss Waitman? You know how many punts Corliss Waitman has?
None.
Zero.
He has not punted one time today.
Zero.
It's a beautiful thing to see, dude. It is. He's not punting.
Great movie, by the way.
He should not have to punt so much. He was doing that over the course of the past 2 games, so good for Waitman to have a break.
Yes.
Let's keep that going. Let's keep that going. And Najee Harris, 5 catches, 51 yards. He's just been one hell of an asset for the offense here. One drive specifically was because of Najee Harris, the Pickens touchdown. It was because of Najee Harris, what he was doing. He essentially was that drive.
Yes, he was.
Jalen Warren, he's coming. He's getting more playing time now. You know, he's making the plays as you'd expect him to. For him, you've got 5 catches, 43 yards. That would essentially be a game for him. He's already got 10 in the first half.
Unbelievable,
So
right?
it's good to see Muth getting involved there.
How about spreading the wealth here? So Russ is connected on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different targets.
It's great.
In fact, 9 different targets have gotten targets. One of them not being Mike Williams. But I'm loving the spread of the wealth here. I'm loving how every single person is getting a piece of turkey this weekend. And, you know, there are some leftovers, but I don't know. Maybe Arthur Smith is actually wanting to share his leftovers this time. So I'm not going to complain about that. 2 touchdowns in 2 weeks for big Calvin Austin. Absolutely, Jimmy Dean. Absolutely.
Let's see if this offense can keep it going as we are back from halftime and ready to kick off for the second half.
Well, you guys in the chat are bold. Does Mike Williams get a single catch? 58% say yes. Are you sure about that?
Maybe he doesn't need to. If the Steelers could be methodical, you know, and be effective running the ball and pass the football at an appropriate time and an appropriate design, then maybe we'll see it.
Well, damn it. They get the ball to open the second half, so I want to see more scoring here.
I just don't want to see the Steelers let up. They can't afford to do that. Just because you have the lead and the defense has now come around to make some stops and plays, you can't get conservative. You can't get complacent.
Career
You
high.
got to keep the foot on the pedal.
I agree.
And don't let up.
That'll be a touchback. According to Jambora here, career high in first half passing yards for Russ. Is that a fact?
Well, he has 257. I can see it.
Look at Russ breaking records still in his career, man.
And by the way,
Let's ride.
Listen, I like Justin Fields, man. I favor him a lot, and I thank him for when he stepped in and when he does step in when he has to.
Fields did his job as the backup.
But that was his job, and it's funny because we were all vouching for Fields to stay the starter, but Mike Tomlin said, "Hey, I'm the lone wolf here. We're gonna ride with Russ," and that's been the best decision he's made all season.
It was a gutsy one, but it has shown, you know, why he made the decision.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna go shotgun here.
Oh, they're going to
Russ.
pass it.
They're gonna pass middle of the field. It's caught.
Michael Pruitt.
Michael Pruitt with the catch, and there is a flag at the end of that play. Michael Pruitt, man. That's now 8 different targets Russ is connected with if this stands.
By the way, I'd like to see more Pruitt than Hayward.
Holding on the defense.
That will be declined, so the catch by Pruitt will count.
How about Michael Pruitt getting some middle of the field action, huh? Arthur Smith woke up with ice in his veins. He's like, yeah, we're going to get the targets to all of our tight ends. Yeah, how many snaps has Connor Hayward got?
I have not seen much of Connor Hayward, and I don't mind it. I don't mind it
because Connor Hayward sucks, dude.
He just hasn't done anything with the reps. Pruitt has.
It seems like they gave all the reps to Ben Skoranek. Najee.
Toss to Najee.
Another toss to Najee. He'll get a gain of 2 there. Yeah, it seems like that Ben Skoranek has gotten all of Connor Hayward's snaps, which is a good thing because Skoranek is a much better blocker.
Now you look at the first half possessions, outside of that interception, I mean, it's just been scoring.
Wow.
And it's quick at that, too.
That is beautiful.
No drive has lasted longer than 5.5 minutes, but it's all been scoring drives.
That is unbelievable.
2nd and 8 coming up.
This is new. Like, no, this is actually very new.
Muth in motion.
Under center. Najee in the backfield. Russ. He's going to drop back. He's going to go down the right sideline. He's
For
got
George
Pickens deep. And he
And
is
it's connected.
He got him.
Connected. Deep ball. A moon ball to George Pickens.
A moon ball to Pickens, and he got him, man. Right past the defender, right between the
you're not
safety
down
Dude,
and
with
the corner.
it was a favorable
We've got
matchup.
two
Pickens is
words
one-on-one
for
with the
you.
5th-round rookie and Josh Newton. He's one-on-one and he beats him, and he's just a moon ball right there and then.
Let's go. Moonball to Pickens, man. You are guaranteed one of those every week. There's a flag.
Don't tell me Pickens was showing off.
Pickens, come on. Don't do.
And then again, there was Broderick right there to kind of calm him down.
Broderick of all people.
Pickens is still taunting. Sportsmanlike conduct. Wait a minute. Hold on. So it's not. Okay, so Pickens is not disqualified.
Oh, I thought he was going to get ejected. I was saying, we're fucked.
I think the rule is if it's 2 unsportsmanlike conducts, you're disqualified. This would be a second one, but the taunt that he did does not call for a disqualification. So Pickens is still in.
Dude,
thankfully.
They're boneheaded penalties, but the league is soft.
All Pickens did was point in the end zone. It's like, is it really that big of a deal with these refs? Are these refs that sensitive? Or is it the league that's sensitive?
Yeah.
Maybe both.
No, honestly, this just makes me favor Pickens more. Is it boneheaded? Is it kind of dumb? Yes, because you got to be aware that they might call this. But I just view it as the league is just absolute pussified. They're going to toss it to Najee Skoranek with a block.
No, they
Najee's
were
gonna
ready
lose
for that
yardage.
one. They were ready for that one.
Stop running the toss. Arthur Smith, stop running the toss.
Bro, they can just hand it under center. Why can't you hand it under center with Najee? Why do you always got to do a toss? Can we please stop doing that? Those never work for Najee, dude. They never work. 2nd and 13. Russ runs out of the pocket looking for a
Scrambles.
target.
He's going to run.
Use his legs.
And he'll get some of the yardage back that was lost, leading to a 3rd and long.
So it'll be about a 3rd and 8 coming up for Pittsburgh.
So, hold on, where would that play have left us? Was it left us like within? I know it would put us in the red zone. Now we're out of the red zone.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a costly penalty that takes us. It's still in field goal range, but it takes us out of the red zone. But it's just I don't blame Pickens at all, dude. Like let them fucking taunt, dude. Like it's a heated rivalry. It's a heated game. Let them talk their shit. Like this is a game of absolute tough feeling. So when they make a play, they have every right to talk shit.
Play clock's going down. Timeout.
Call time. Oh my god.
They called timeout already.
They have to because they don't know what the fuck they're doing, man.
That's an early
That's an
timeout.
awful time for a timeout.
That's an early timeout. We're not even 3 minutes into the first or the second half.
They're not.
opening.
They're not lined up. That's an awful time for a timeout.
Not even 3 minutes in, they already called their first timeout.
We were at the 10. Oh God. I think you're
Was
right.
it that? Was it that?
I think you're right. It was at the 10.
I'm telling you, I hope that timeout doesn't come back to bite us.
I know, man. That's
Or if
an
you're going to
awful
call a timeout here, then you better have the proper play to get the first. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, don't waste this timeout. Get a first here. Either way, like if they don't get a first and this isn't turnover worthy, they can still get 3 to extend the lead. I'll put them at 30 points. That would force a 2-scored game. But I would much rather just keep it within, or I'd rather keep it out of reach as much as possible.
Okay, 3rd and 8. Van Jefferson in motion.
Snap, Russ, feeling the
If
pressure. He's
you're
going to
not
scramble.
down
He
with
checked it
that,
down to
We've
the
got
halfback.
2 words for you.
I think no, he checked down to Pruitt actually.
Yeah, it was Pruitt.
Eddie T with 199. Talking shit is not the problem. It's a gun gesture.
Was it that? I didn't really look at like what gesture he was doing. I just thought
No,
he
I
was
saw
pointing.
the gesture. I didn't view it as a gun gesture. He did this.
Oh. I saw it as a point.
That's what I saw it as. Yeah, he did this. Like I don't view that. It's just a hand gesture, dude. Like, it'd be different. If he was doing that, but no, he was just
I don't know.
Boz.
Oh, it's
It's blocked!
blocked! Oh, my Lord. It's blocked. It's no good. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Cincinnati can get the lead back with a touchdown, dude. That's awful.
Hopefully we're not looking back at that Pickens penalty.
No, that might change the momentum, dude.
Hopefully we're not looking back at that Pickens penalty. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, that might turn the tide.
Listen, the Pickens penalty hurt us because it took us out of the goal-to-go situation. But we still could have had 3 there, and it was just blocked, man. It was just their special teams made a good play.
Yeah, hold up.
So I don't want to turn a blind eye to the Pickens penalty, which again was just soft. Because I mean, where could we have gone if that wasn't called?
Well, because I'm looking at the replay. Pickens, he goes like this. He goes like this and he goes like that, like this. He points and goes like that.
Let me look.
No, it's right here. Look, right here. He points like this and then goes like boom.
Yeah, I guess he did do the. Whatever, dude. Grow up. I mean, come on, dude.
It's uncalled for. Calvin Austin, this is due from Bert. Steelers Insider. Calvin Austin III is being evaluated for a head injury and is questionable to return.
Mike Williams. Mike Williams. Mike Williams.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
All GP fault. Seriously, we could have 7 points, says Shaq. I don't blame you for feeling that way.
No, if you guys feel that way, I mean, I don't blame you because I understand.
We've got 2 words for
Barbara,
you.
if I win a $4.99, guess we can't celebrate what is these refs anymore, and why is Russ and everything just stick with the play, man? I mean,
I don't know.
It's like the refs are picking on Pickens, dude.
Yeah, because they didn't call the obvious PI when his head was snatched from behind. His helmet was snatched from behind. He was tugged down. And then the unsportsmanlike conduct when he dropped the ball. This is
like some personal shit. This is some personal shit. Like,
at least he stays in. Listen, at least he stays in. At least he wasn't disqualified. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At least he wasn't disqualified. I'll say that. He's still in. Because normally 2 unsportsmanlike conducts are called for disqualification. They penalized him for that one, but they didn't view it enough as a disqualification. I'm actually surprised by that. We're back, and Cincinnati's going to try to feed off the energy off the blocked field goal.
I hope not. Yeah, that Pickens penalty absolutely hurts because, we could have had 7.
And again, that timeout.
I don't blame Pickens on that, dude. I don't. They give it to Brown.
Yeah, Brown for a small game. But, that Pickens taunt, that took him back 15 yards. And then within that drive right there, it led to the Steelers using their first timeout within 3 minutes of the drive, and it led to a blocked field goal.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that penalty definitely bit the Steelers hard. It cost them. 2nd and 7 coming up. Down by the 35-yard line, excuse me.
Burrow drops back. He steps up in the pocket, and he's taken down by Cam Hayward.
It's not a sack. It's a forward rush by Burrow. He'll get a gain of 1.
Servant with it, too. Defense has got to shut this down, and Watt we trust. I agree.
Turn down for Watt. It's 3rd and 6. Can the defense stop him right here quickly? Can we get a 3 and out, guys? Can we get a 3 and out? Steelers haven't done that yet outside of the opening drive for Cincinnati. Well, someone's questionable. I guess it's somebody from Cincinnati. I couldn't hear who, though. Chase in motion on 3rd and 6. Burrow drops back. The pressure coming.
Oh, he checks it down to Hudson, and Ben makes the tackle, but not after he gets the first.
Watt was closing in on him real quick. I believe it was Watt.
Needed that. Oh, that's not taunting? Get out. Whatever. Fuck these refs, dude. These refs, man, they're out to get us. I am 100% convinced.
How many times has Mahomes taunted in an obnoxious amount of ways, but they never penalized him?
How's that not taunting? Man, whatever, dude. Pistol here. Chase in the slot. They give it to Brown. Brown bounces
They're gonna run
outside.
it, yeah.
Slowed down and made the tackle there is
JPJ.
JPJ and Roberts. I think the initial slowdown was by Herbig. As we take a look at the Panthers and the Chargers. Not Panthers, sorry. Falcons and the Chargers.
Pick 6.
Picks. What is Kirk doing?
That's his second interception.
Kirk, what is you doing,
Yeah,
boy?
not looking good for Atlanta. And apparently that there's talks that he may be traded after this season because of Michael Penix. That may be interesting for next year.
2nd and 8. 2nd and 8, man. They're almost at midfield. They're right at the logo. That hideous-ass logo. They go empty now.
Just
Snap.
a B with stripes.
Burrow. Oh, Hayward with
And
a sack.
taken down. That's a sack there by Pittsburgh. Cam Hayward.
Hayward with a sack, man. Hayward with a big bull rush.
Second sack of the game. It comes from the ageless wonder and Cam Hayward.
Let's go.
There's Aaron Curry hyping him up.
That's huge, man. This is going to lead to a 3rd and very long. Look at this bull rush by Hayward. Oh, my God.
On Cody Ford.
61 could not stop him at all. The left guard got absolute destroyed, man.
He got cooked.
It's just like that one-arm bull rush by Hayward. It's one of his strongest moves.
Hayward has been he's been having one of his better seasons after that contract extension.
That's 2 sacks already. That's a false start. Orlando Brown, that's a false start.
Yep,
They called
they're
it
gonna call
finally.
it.
He's been jumping all damn day.
He's the Jawan Taylor of left guards.
Exactly. False start. Take it back. You've been getting away with it all day. Not this time. 3rd and 21.
So that sack and then the false start there. It's not looking good for Cincy.
3rd and 21. Make another good stop, man. Defense has made so far.
If the defense lets up on this, I swear to God.
Oh, I swear to God, too. They're down at the 32-yard line. On our side of the
They're
field.
playing zone coverage right now.
Burrow and empty. Snap. They rush 4. Burrow throws.
And it's T. Higgins. I fucking knew it. It's a first down.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. 3rd and 21. How?
It was zone coverage. JPJ was in coverage on that one. I seen what was happening. JPJ was in zone coverage. Patrick Treen tried to get back up to T. Higgins, but
Wow.
was able to find that hole was
Wow,
Burrow
dude.
to get it to Higgins and for a first down. Look at this.
If you're
Zone
not
coverage,
down with
JPJ.
that,
Queen's got to chase
we've
right up
got
after
2
him.
words
And then he
for
just sees
you.
the open
Dude,
open hole right there.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, change the quarter.
Oh, my fault, yeah.
Says last sack with a 2. Thank you.
Appreciate you guys. And that is a run and wrapped up by Ogunjobi for a gain of 1. Is Brown.
How do
Yeah.
you let up on a, what was it, a 3rd and 21?
A 3rd and 21, and Higgins is wide open, dude. What's his name? Burrow hits a dot. 2nd and 9. Wow, that puts him past midfield, almost in field goal range.
What happened here?
Elliott and Chase starting battle. Ooh. Oh, hands in the helmet, hands in the face mask.
Yep. A lot of pushing and shoving. A
No
lot of
flags
fighting.
called. Yeah,
Nope,
but
no flag, but
finally the refs let them fucking fight. Let them go, dude. Maybe the
and
refs-
just like that, they're past middle of the field.
2nd and 9. They're at the 36. Snap. Burrow. Oh, got scrambling. He throws wide open.
middle of the field.
Gesicki. Oh my God, dude! They're down at the 15. It was 3rd and 21 after a sack and a false start, and just like that, they're at the 15. You gotta be kidding me! You're joking, right? What's Queen doing?
No one's covering.
What's
no
Queen
one's
doing?
covering Gesicki.
Queen's trying to cover the flat like someone's down there. No, cover the middle of the field. What the hell is they? What are they doing? 1st and 10 now.
What's with this soft coverage right here? Play man.
Snap. Caught.
Looks for Higgins, yeah.
Again in zone. No, he dropped it.
Oh, thank God, we got lucky there.
Higgins dropped it. They were playing zone coverage with JPJ, and Higgins dropped it.
Yeah, that's what happened on the 3rd and 21. They played zone coverage and tried to get Patrick Queen to get up there. No, you play man with
If
JPJ
you're
all
not
the
down
touchdown
with that, we've got 2
Touchdown
words
for Marvin
for
Harrison.
you.
Damn, Murray. Shit.
Servant with it too. We need a turnover here. Yeah, we do. We need a pick. We need something. We need something to help us.
Yep.
'Cause this isn't looking good right now.
Hopefully we have enough for the rest of the game. If not, so be it.
Oh, we're not gonna have enough. I know it wasn't enough before we even started.
Well,
this.
you threw like how many after the interception? Pick 6.
A lot. Shotgun, Burrow. Drops back, throws short, caught by Gesicki down at the 12.
It's a small gain.
3rd and manageable coming up for them.
Gesicki, have yourself a day.
Yeah, really.
Because no one can seem to cover you.
Nope. Unbelievable.
They're getting closer to taking the lead, unless the defense can make a stop here and limit them to a field goal.
Fingers
if
crossed.
anything.
Fingers fucking crossed, dude.
But knowing Zach Taylor, he's a gutsy son of a bitch, and he'll just go for it.
2 swear jars. 3rd and 6. Come on, guys. Make a stop. Make a stop. Limit them to 3. Go shotgun here.
I don't feel good about this one.
Me neither. Snap. Oh, they run a little blitz. Oh, they cover the flat with Brown,
and he's down.
He's sacked. The Steelers covered all their bases. That's Watt again.
He's hit and down by P.J.
The Steelers covered their bases, man. I love how they faked the blitz with the linebacker and had him buff to cover the flat with Brown. That was very smart. That was Peyton Wilson, I believe.
Yep.
Covering the flat with Brown. They covered all their bases.
And you see Watt coming around from his natural side. He's getting inside.
They might give Benton half a sack there. Either way, that's a huge stop. What a stop there.
And Evan McPherson for the 38-yard field goal attempt. He's been kind of off this year.
Money McPherson is indeed.
Well, he's money that time.
Well, he makes it. All right, well, we're back to a 3-point game. That's a good hold by the defense. After all the bullshit they allowed there, that's a good hold. I'll take that. Now, again, it's a 3-point game. The offense comes back on the field. They've scored on, 7 straight drives now? No. They would have if they made the field goal.
Yeah.
But now they're going to have to get back on track. They're going to have to get back on track here.
They need to.
Watt with 9 sacks this year. I'm hoping he can finish this game with double digit.
They credit him with that sack and a half. So Benton does have that half.
I had a feeling. that Watt was due for just a big game today. Like he was hungry, man. I just had a feeling Watt was gonna eat today. It's just one of those games.
One more sack, he'll be in double digits.
Yeah, I'll be back. I used the bathroom.
It's offense, man. They gotta continue to get down the field. They gotta score, man. We need a touchdown, really. We need that extra cushion. Bengals, man, they got one and blocked the field goal, but the Steelers need to be able to get a touchdown there. They need that extra cushion. They need it. They got to get it. Austin, I think he's still questionable with a head injury. I haven't heard an update yet about him, but I don't know if he'll be back in because he's taking a couple hits today. But if that's the case, he's not back in it. You got to play more Mike Williams. You got to get him involved more. Just got to play more Mike Williams, man. Oh, is he out with a concussion still, Lee? Is that the case? I'm just seeing your comment right now. Is he out? Yeah, he's out. Great. All right, then Mike Williams now. Come on. Mike Williams. Get him involved. There's no reason to not limit Mike Williams anymore. Calvin Austin is out, unfortunately. You got to play Mike Williams now. You have no choice. Got to play Mike, man. Get him involved. Let him see some targets. Draw something up for him. Get the running game involved, if anything. Control the clock. Be methodical again. Try to utilize that ground game right there. As we look back at the Calvin Austin touchdown. There's been nothing but a shootout that first half. Since then, it's been nothing but field goals. Since that Watt forced fumble there, yeah, it's been nothing but field goals. It's been more defensive. Seems defenses are starting to kind of adjust and find a way to limit the offenses here as McPherson gets ready for the kickoff, which will be a touchback. It rolls out. Yeah, just Trey Hendrickson. I mean, they have been able to limit Trey Hendrickson. That was a key guy on that front seven for the Steelers to try to limit and contain. So far, so good. They have not allowed one sack yet.
Well, considering he came into this game leading the league in sacks. Now Watt's only the second half behind him.
And seeing what Myles Garrett did last week against Cleveland. Yeah, they had to find a way to limit Hendrickson. He doesn't even have a tackle yet.
Deborah Ohana, subscribe. Appreciate you.
Thank you, bro.
Shout out to you, man.
1st and 10 at the 20.
Keep in mind, with Calvin Austin questionable return, that means more.
He's out.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
means more,
Steelers just informed us he's out.
that means more for Van Jefferson. They toss it to Najee, which is always successful. And he gets 2 yards.
Can you stop with the tosses? Like, imagine if I just tossed a swear jar at Dan, huh? Here.
Don't do that.
I'm not doing that. No.
Don't do that.
That was actually loud. I apologize.
Very loud. It picked up on the mic.
Just stop with the tosses, man.
956 people in here. Appreciate you guys for watching. This has been one of the more crazy Steelers versus Bengals games. What a first half we've had, and the second half is to be as more intense. So appreciate you guys for watching, man. Can we get 400 likes? I asked for 400.
No, what happened? Yeah, Cincinnati called timeout because I noticed that players were running off the field, or they're going to call a flag.
12 men on the field?
Okay, so they do
12
call it.
men on
All
the
right.
field.
I thought they would have called timeout quickly. No. That's a turnover right there by Cincy, yeah.
Well, that gives us a 5-yard boost, leading a second and 2, I believe. Too many men on the field, huh? 2nd and 2, man. It was very manageable to get the first here.
They could run it here if they wanted to. They're capable of doing it.
Well, Van Jefferson in motion. Oh, Russ calls an audible.
Yep.
Under center. Najee in the backfield. They can give it to him. They'll run another toss.
Another toss.
This time Najee has a lane, and he's got more space. He's got Broderick as a blocker past midfield. He's going down to the 48-yard line.
Not even midfield, but what a run by Najee. And you seen right there with the audible, Jefferson was in motion. He actually got the key block there for Najee to get up to steam right there.
Sure did. Shout out to Najee, man. What a run.
Yeah, look at that block by Jefferson.
Look at that lane, dude. I ain't never seen Najee have that much grass in a minute. And then Broderick
Just sees all that field, yeah.
Broderick in the second level. Good stuff there. 54 yards already for Najee. I think he stays in the backfield here. Under center. Play action. Russ. Oh, he
no.
faked the screen because, yeah, he was trying to hit the screen past Najee, but there was no one there.
No, the defender read it. Russ wasn't going to force it. And he just had to get away from Trey Hendrickson. He was right behind him.
You just got to know when to not do those plays. You got to know when to just save the ball.
Yeah, see, he was aware of Hendrickson, yeah, so he had to run.
He didn't get no yardage there, but we'll take it.
2nd and 10 coming up.
Russ in the shotgun. Najee stays in the backfield. Snap. Russ looking left sideline. No, he got that is Skoranek. Ben Skoranek with one of his few catches this season. In fact, that might have been his first catch all year, Skoranek.
That's a big play there. I mean, it's a huge gain, a gain of 15+ there by Skoranek.
Less Connor Herod, more Ben Skoranek. I will never complain about that. Ben Skoranek makes a huge play there.
You are seeing less of Hayward. That is 337 passing yards by Russ.
Oh, my. I'm sorry, that's his second catch all year. Second catch all year for Skoranek.
Comes up huge. And you see Russ just continue to spread the ball around.
What is that, like 9 different targets?
Yep. If you had Pruitt.
Shotgun. They give it to Najee. He's got another gap. He'll get a good chunk to 5. I'll take it.
Just contain that clock, man. That's all I'm focused on. Contain that clock. Come on, man. Come on. At the 25, it's going to be 2nd and 5 coming up. Mike Williams outside.
Snap. Russ out of the shotgun. Scrambling. Broderick. Good protection.
And he
Throws.
finds
He's got
Mill
Muth.
for
He's
the
got
end
Muth.
zone. It's a touchdown. Pat Freiermuth.
And that's a touchdown for Pittsburgh.
And they extend the lead. They extend the lead. They get extra comfort. That is Pat Freiermuth.
Let's go. No flags, man. We get another touchdown. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go! Wide open. Project Man. Clean. Muth. He's having himself a season-high game, man. Pat Frymuth, let's go. Wide open, dude. Wide open.
Russ is able to find him, and he's able to connect with Pat Frymuth. Talk about a career game.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, with Boz making that field goal, that is a 10-point lead for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and that gets them over 30 another time this season.
Since the Raiders game, before the bye week, they are up by 10 right now.
That is huge.
That is Russell Wilson's third touchdown of the game. Pat Frymuth has 6 catches for 68 yards and a touchdown.
That is his best game all season.
That is a season high right now for Muth.
We have been begging for Muth to get involved, and that indeed he is. Huge. And Russ throws his third touchdown today. And how many? So the Steelers have 34 points already. Their season high is 37 versus New York. That is what, their third straight game? Not third straight, I'm sorry. Third game this year where they have 30 points or more.
I believe so, yeah.
They could have 4 if they at least scored on one of the red zone drives versus the Giants, but still, 3 30-point games this season. Their first 30-point game since the Jets, where they scored a season high 37. They could very well get 40. When was the last time they scored 40?
I'm looking Russ right now.
If
26
you're
of
not
32,
down with
361,
that,
3 touchdowns.
We've got 2 words for you.
Shout out to Ice Rhodes with a 199.
Pat, wide receiver number 2, yeah.
He needed to be treated like a number 2. The last time the Steelers scored 40 points was that Thursday night football game where they wore the color rush versus the Panthers in 2018.
Bro, Russ is cooking. Take that interception away because that never should have happened.
No.
That should have been called. Take that interception away. Russ is 26 of 32, 361 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Russ is cooking. He is spreading the ball around. He is making accurate throws. He's getting the points on the board. He's keeping the offense in the game. He's keeping his team in the game.
Russ is cooking, man. Yeah, absolutely. Take that interception away. That shouldn't have happened. Never should have happened. But Russ, dude, is cooking. He might get over 400 yards. He has 3 touchdowns. Unbelievable stuff by Russ in this offense, dude. How many drives have they scored on? What is that, like 7 drives they've scored on today?
That would be 6.
6, yes.
Yeah, because of the blocked field goal.
Yeah,
That'd be
because
6.
after the pick 6, they had 6 straight touchdowns plus the 2 field goals they got, which was all in the first half, by the way. So, yeah, I'm right. They've scored on 6 drives.
Yeah.
Wow.
Steelers, man, they're a second-half team. Just close it out, man. Let's see if this defense can close it out here.
Russ is eating right now, dude. It's unbelievable.
Because we got
stuff.
22 seconds left in the third quarter. This game is not out of reach for Cincinnati.
No.
It's returnable. Jermaine Burton gets wrapped up by Killebrew.
That's the 30.
16 seconds left in the third quarter.
The Steelers control the game. The Steelers absolutely control the game, man. Those 2 big stops by the defense in the second half allowed them to take the lead. And what the offense has been able to do with the momentum, they are now at a 10-point lead. Servant with a 5. Appreciate you, man. This is how we should play versus every team. What happened in Cleveland? It's in the past, but why do we always play to the talent we go against? It's just, I view it as AFC North football. Oh, wide open. T. Higgins.
T. Higgins, I mean,
he's
he's just cooking this secondary.
Down at the 50. Now, I'm aware, and that's going to close out the third quarter. I'm aware the Steelers always play down to the competition, no matter who the team is. But in regards to Cleveland, that's just AFC North football, man. Even Cleveland beat the Ravens.
Yeah, they did. They pulled off 2 massive upsets this year, if anything.
Well, I look at how the Steelers came out of that and how they've approached this game, dude. This is the best offensive game all season.
I will be back.
All season, dude. This is unbelievable stuff by the offense. The defense, man, they can't let up. They allow another big catch by Higgins. This soft zone needs to end, dude. This soft zone needs to fucking end. It's all they've been doing. Unbelievable stuff, guys. I mean, that was. We still got 1 more quarter of this. Maybe overtime. I don't know. Lord knows what the fourth quarter is capable of. We already saw the most intense, the highest scoring first half in these two teams' series history. Crazy stuff, man. But we've been able to slow down the Bengals offensively so far in terms of getting points on the board. So the defense is still allowing yardage. They're still letting up. Higgins is now at 60 yards, man. I mean, they're still allowing some things here and there, but they're not allowing as much scoring as what they used to do in the first half. Now, there's still a lot of football left, so perhaps maybe they get back to that. Maybe the Bengals find a way to get back into this game, and maybe we get stressful Steelers football in the fourth quarter. I'm not trying to manifest that, but that's a realistic possibility because we still got 15 minutes of football. Anything can happen. But right now, I love that the Steelers have the lead. I'm loving what the offense is doing. They're playing. What I'm noticing from the offense, they're playing a full 60 minutes. Oh, well, hold on. They're playing a full 45 minutes. But what I'm trying to get at is they've played great all game. Like, they haven't let loose one bit. That pick six never should have happened. If you look at it, the offense, man, if you look at it from that, the pick six never should have happened. They're up 34-17. Think about that. That pick six never should have happened. But ever since then, the offense played angry. They played with the sense of, hey, you know what? They fucked us. Now we got to match the Bengals' energy, and we got to stay atop of everything. And they've been answering and answering and answering, and once the defense made the plays necessary, they got the lead, and they've just racking the score. The offense is playing
lights out
every quarter. They're playing all 45 minutes, man. Now let's make it a full 60.
Oh, yeah.
When was the last time that happened, dude? Definitely the best first half that they've played in a long time, and now they got to finish, guys.
Come on, man.
No, let me end this poll. Let's get a new one.
To start the month off, come on, close it out. Come on.
Burrow, caught. Drew Sample, gain of 4.
Taken down there by Elliott and Queen. Second and 4 coming up.
I'm trying to think of a new poll. Let me think here.
Come on, man. Motion out for Chase Brown. He's outside, and he goes back in.
There's a new poll in the chat. Do the Steelers defense get an interception? Snap. They buff the blitz.
Caught by
oh
my
Hudson,
God.
And Queen gets absolute schooled.
Hudson made Queen look silly.
Queen buffed the blitz. He came back in the zone. He had Hudson, and Hudson made a move.
I mean, look at this right here. Caught by Hudson, and then just...
Queen, what do you...
He just gets that angle. He just gets that angle, and Queen just can't get it.
Queen whiffed. He whiffed. I mean, there's no other way to put it. He whiffed.
We need an interception. I would love to pick off Burrow.
They're already back in field goal range.
Can Minka do it?
Oh, that's a false start.
Oh, clearly. Cody Ford, who I don't even think is...
He's not their starter.
No.
Yeah, Burrow said Hutton. Everyone stayed still but Ford. Ford didn't get the memo.
That's why you're a backup, Cody.
We got Cody Rhodes impersonator Joe Burrow over there. We got Cody Rhodes or Cody Ford over here.
Come on, man. Interception. Pick it off.
1st and 15. We need a turnover.
I want a turnover.
I'll take any turnover. Snap. Burrow. Shotgun. Throws. It's batted.
And the interception. Dante Jackson. They get the interception.
Let's go.
Jackson with his 5th interception. Off the ricochet. They intercept Joe Burrow. And they have the game in their hands right now.
I guess I can, I don't know if I manifested it or what. I can end this poll.
They were playing zone.
It was off the hands of Higgins.
It was batted by Hayward. Then Higgins tried to get it, and he just deflected in the air even more for Jackson to haul it in.
Let's go. That's huge.
Did we just manifest an interception, bro? Did we just manifest it? Could it fucking happen, bro?
Defensive interception. Here's the thing with the defense, man. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. They can have the worst game possible.
Or the worst start.
But they can always come up with turnovers. They always come up with the turnovers.
That's what, their second turnover of the game?
Yes.
If you're
And the
not
offense
down
hasn't
with that,
outside that pick six, but
we've got 2 words for you.
Icy Roads with a 4.99. I thought trading Deontay was dumb. Never freaking mind. No.
Yeah, and what has Deontay done for Baltimore?
Nothing. 1 catch, 6 yards is Deontay Johnson in Baltimore. Have fun. Have fun.
Have fun watching Nelson Aguilar outplay you, Deontay. This trade has worked out. It has. No question about it. Dante Jackson, man, he's just got an eye for the ball. I mean, a fucking ball hawk. Wherever the ball is, he's right there. Man.
They always make turnovers.
Defense steps up big. And it was all because of TJ Watt. Watt was the start of it with the forced fumble.
Yeah, Watt's at the top.
If Watt did not make that play, then I don't even know, bro. It's all because of TJ Watt. Watt changed the entire momentum. He was the game changer.
Dude, the Steelers have all the momentum right now. They have all the momentum. They got 10 points. They got the ball back. Like, it seems like everything that the Bengals were trying to get back is now, I don't want to say extinguished because there's still a lot of time and Lord knows what could happen. But right now, the Steelers got all the control. If the Steelers get one more score, they are so out of it. It's out of reach. That puts them at 40 points, would be the first 40-point game they've had since 2018 versus the Panthers. But fuck, man. Even a field goal makes it a legitimate 2 score. Like, you have to get 2 touchdowns.
Real stuff. Real stuff.
Let's get it. No. Fuck the field goal, dude. Let's get it touched. Let's end these dudes, bro. Let's end their season. End their hopes of running the table. Screw the Bengals, man.
Talk about Cam Hayward, bro.
This offense. Oh, my God. Yeah, shout out to Hayward. Hayward and Watt have stepped up big for this defense.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words
Barbara
for
FM with
you.
49. When was the last time we scored 40? Also, it won't let me send 199 for some reason. Maybe it's something on my end. I have no idea.
Well, Russ just throws it at the feet due to the pressure. There's a late flag on the play after.
It must be a YouTube thing. But last time we scored 40, I believe, was against the Panthers in 2018. It's been that long. When we had all the killer bees.
Well, not Bell.
An eligible receiver downfield. Yeah, except Bell. Yeah, Bell didn't play that game.
So, Zach Frazier was the ineligible man downfield.
Correct.
Okay. It's not like it was a productive play. Russ just threw it to the ground. No one was open. Pressure was getting at him.
No,
It's whatever. Whatever. I still love Frazier. That's my center, by the way.
Yeah, right?
A legit center. Pancake after pancake is Zach Frazier. Pro Bowler, by the way.
Oh, they give it to Warren. He goes up the middle and get about 5 or 6 there.
Let's finish it, man. Let's seal the deal, man. We're in the last quarter. Let's just drain this clock and seal the deal, man. Let's rub it in their face. Let's end their season. Let's end their hopes and dreams. Come on.
I agree.
Come on, man. 3rd and 6.
This could be a 3 and out. I hope not. Snap. Russ. Oh, God.
Yeah, the pressure.
Scrambling. He's going to throw. Left sideline deep. No one there. He threw it away. There's a flag,
There's a flag. Wait a minute.
There's a flag.
Are they going to call that on Cincy?
Maybe holding. Maybe holding down the field. Maybe it was holding down the field. I don't know.
Multiple on the field. Oh, geez.
Oh, 3 and out. Okay, so nothing off the interception. Well,
That's a 3 and out there.
first punt of the day. Yeah. First
Willis
punt.
Wayman, yep. All right, Wayman, it's your time. You had 3 quarters off. It's time for you to punt.
Well, The Steelers' offense has only scored 3 points off of 2 turnovers, but they still got 34 points. So, I mean, crazy stuff, right? Corliss Waitman, not a busy man. But his first punt,
Normally he is, but not today.
it's a good one.
I thought he muffed it for
I
a
thought he
moment.
did too, right at the 10. Good punt by Waitman. Inside the 20,
That's a good punt, though.
right at the 10-yard line. And Burrow.
See, that's what happens when you rest Corliss Waitman, bro.
All right, well, unfortunately, the Bengals will come back into the field. They still got a lot of time left. Less than about 12 and a half minutes left, so still a lot of time, but we'll see. We will see. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret here, okay? I placed a bet slip. Pat Fry moved touchdown, which is why I got a little extra height.
Yeah.
Pickens, 50 yards. Wilson, 175. He's doubled that. Chase, 50 yards. And Burrow, 200 yards.
Okay.
I've hit in 3 so far.
All right. Good for you.
So Burrow needs more yardage, and Chase does. But I don't want them to score. So
They can get the yardage, just no more points.
I agree.
For your money's sake, but I would like the defense to not allow that.
Oh, I agree. Well, everyone is making plays on us except Chase. I mean, he's got the touchdown, but unbelievable, dude. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff.
Let's see if the defense can come up big again.
Hopefully. Well, since we're on commercial, I want to do a quick ad break. Huge shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us this live stream. Crazy Steelers versus Bengals game as we take a look at the scores now for what's going on around the league. Patriots are up 24-17. Commanders just scored again, 35-13. That's a blowout. Steelers are up 34-24. The Seahawks are so close, man, with the Jets at 21-19. And the Cardinals are still up 19-16. So a little more scores here. We'll see if the Vikings can come back. Plus, all the rest of the 13 games, including Monday night. I mean, Monday night doesn't look very interesting at all. But, you know, we got some good football. We still got the Rams and Saints, which should be good. Eagles and Ravens is going to be very must-watch. And Niners and Bills tonight in a blizzard. I wonder if they'll postpone it like they did, in the playoffs. But regardless, man, you guys can check all this out at BetUS. They got live wagering on all major sports, plus a prop builder you guys can use for any of the remaining Week 13 games or any of the weeks remaining for the NFL season. So I would highly invest in looking at BetUS if you guys are looking for a new sports book. So shout out to them. 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. And 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com. Today, take advantage of that. The fastest payouts in the industry, fast and easy deposit withdrawal process, and live wagering on all major games, including everything going around the NFL today, tomorrow, and all of the week. So shout out to them for sponsoring with us. Just please gamble responsibly. As we are back, shotgun, Burrow, throws. It is bobbled but caught by the tight end for a gain of 5.
Yep. Able to hold on. That's Tanner Hudson.
Peyton Wilson had himself a good game, man. Wherever the ball's at, he's there.
No, Peyton Wilson's a dog.
I call pick Minka. Herbig is due for a sack. I don't even have a poll in the chat.
No, not yet. But what we do have is nearly 1,000 people watching right now.
Wow.
For the fourth quarter right here.
Almost 1,000, over 400 likes. We greatly appreciate it, man. Can we get 450 likes?
450.
Well, they're playing man coverage here, or JPJ is. 2nd and 5. They're going to go empty. Burrow,
Peyton Wilson.
Sideline. And
That's good. That's clean. That's clean.
No, they're going to call it a late flag.
Come on.
That's a late flag, dude.
I thought that was clean.
Oh, my. What is that, his 3rd penalty? If they call this?
I thought that was clean. Because Peyton Wilson had the pressure up the middle.
I thought that was clean.
I don't see anything.
I thought that was clean.
I don't see anything.
I thought that was clean.
I don't see anything.
They're hand fight. Let them fucking hand fight, dude. Like,
no, that one I didn't see anything.
No.
And plus, the ball was like way out of. It wasn't completely out of reach, but like Higgins couldn't get it.
let them hand fight, dude. Like, oh my God. Sorry. This pistol. They toss it to Brown. He's got a block on Orlando Brown. And he's mad immediately
Wrapped
about
up
Cam
quick.
Hayward.
Yep. Hayward's not letting him go this time around.
Cam Hayward. Yeah, these refs, man, like, I argue all of the JPJ calls are questionable.
Well, I got Sutton in the defensive package right here.
These refs are out to get us, man. I swear to God. Most of these penalties are so soft. I argue all the JPJ calls are soft. George Pickens is absolutely the softest of penalties they've called on us today. They didn't call that one on Cam Taylor-Britt on the pick six. The refs are out to get us, man.
2nd and 8
Snap.
now. They go with the blitz.
Burrow, there's a flag already. And checks it down.
That's,
no,
that's a great break up there by Cam Sutton, but what's the flag?
What's the flag here? They called that immediately.
That was a quick flag. Yeah, is that encroachment?
Maybe maybe it's the offense. Illegal formation.
All right, never mind. All right.
Illegal formation on the offense, man. Push him back.
Decline. 3rd down. That would have been on Mims.
Oh, so they declined to make a 3rd down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marius Mims,
He's not lined up.
the tackle out of Georgia.
Right tackle.
The guy that started opposite Broderick when Broderick was there.
And good. As a left tackle.
Yeah, right.
And he should be.
3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Make a stop defense, man. Let's extinguish these dudes. Burrow and empty. Snap. Burrow. Oh, there's pressure.
Oh, forced fumble.
It's forced fumble.
Patrick Queen picks it up. Patrick Queen.
Gonna haul his ass to the end zone.
I said Patrick Queen. It's
For a
fucking Payne
touchdown.
Wilson.
Payne Wilson hauls his ass for the touchdown.
That's it. Game's over. Game's over.
That's it.
That's over.
That's it.
And he's in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Touchdown.
That's 40 points.
That's it. Game's over.
End it.
Game's got to be over, I believe.
Nick Herbig.
I believe that was Nick Herbig. Gets around Orlando Brown.
Forced fumble. Payne Wilson picks it up, and he walks his ass to the end zone. Let's go. How about this defense, man? What the hell?
TJ Watt woke him up. That's what happened. Ever since the TJ Watt strip sack in the 2nd quarter, the defense woke up. They've only allowed a field goal to them. That's it.
Dude, this
Boswell with the extra point. It's good.
41 points, dude. This is the most points the Steelers have had since that Panthers game in 2018.
Clean strip. Peyton Wilson picks it up. I said Patrick Queen. I meant Peyton Wilson. Regardless, it's a stud linebacker we got, and he gets a defensive touchdown. That essentially will seal the deal for Cincinnati right there. They're going to have to play catch-up quickly. And best of luck to them, but screw the Bengals, bro. Steelers got 41 points. I'm feeling good right now,
I'm feeling incredible. I'm feeling absolute
41 points, bro.
41 points. Seven of them coming from the defense.
Unreal, dude.
See. The Bengals got a touch. The Bengals defense got a touchdown.
It was
So
our
can
turn.
we.
It was our turn.
Except that counted. There was no controversy.
Nope.
What
And
an
how about-
afternoon, dude. What? This game's over. What an afternoon.
How about the pressure coming at Joe Burrow? That's now 4 sacks on him. 2 from Watt, 1 from Hayward, 1 from Herbig. 2 of them were forced fumbles.
A bell with a 199, man. Appreciate you, bro, as always. Good to see you in the chat.
The defense to start off was just terrible. It was.
They tried to target JPJ, but we do not care. Where's it at?
We do not care.
There you go. There you go. Yo!
The defense started off very rough, but my God, did they step up. It was all because of TJ Watt. He changed the outcome of the game. He changed the perspective of the game. The momentum of the game, really. It was all because of TJ Watt.
Servant with a 5. Told y'all, Watt started the fire. Let's go, Steelers, baby. Yes, sir.
As soon as Watt got that strip sack, the Bengals, man, all that momentum went out the window immediately. They never recovered. Never. And the Steelers have never let up. Never. That's exactly what you want to see from this team.
We've got 2 words for you.
Jay's life. What's up, Gio? 199 says, what a fucking play, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Gio, good to see you in the chat, brother. Hell yeah. What an afternoon. This is unbelievable stuff, dude. And versus the Bengals? Wow, you guys
Just keep coming in.
Wow, hold on. We got a couple. Wow.
If you're
There we
not
go.
down with that, we've got
Holy
2 words
Barber
for
FM
you.
with 499 says, I never saw the Steelers score 40 because I started watching in 2019. This is new. Never saw good offense or anything. Well, I haven't seen this since 2018 versus the Panthers. Bro.
No.
We've got
Isaiah.
2 words for
For the
you.
199s, TJ Watt. Yeah. Jason Towell with a 499s. I knew losing to the Browns last week was a wake-up call for the Steelers, man. If that's exactly what they needed, dude, this is the dominance I want to see every week. This is the team I know that can beat Kansas City.
It looks that way, dude. Because every time they've gone down to the red zone, they have scored. Every time. They've been so effective down there. They've been effective on offense in general. Russ has been cooking the Bengals all game. The defense stepped up big as soon as Watt got that strip sack.
We've got 2 words for you.
Last sack with a 2, he says, I'm here so I won't get fined.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Just finish it off, guys. Just finish it off. It's 41-24. The game's
If you're
out of
not
reach.
down with that,
Super Chat's coming
we've
in.
got 2 words for you.
Children of the Corn. Child of the Corn. Oh, boy.
What's up, Malachi? They give it to Higgins.
199 says one of the best Steelers games in a
We've
hot
got
minute.
2 words for you.
I see Rhodes with a 499. Guys,
Guys,
this
this
team
team.
is...
I'm busted right now. I'm finally happy. This is great.
Where's the Hank Hill soundbite?
I don't know. I don't know where it went. Children of the Coin. Do I call you Malachi or Isaac? For those that know the movie, you guys.
Yes,
understand
of
the
course.
reference. I'm a huge Stephen King guy.
I wonder how many Bengals fans are walking out now.
Probably a lot. 10:30 left. Burrow. Snap. He's feeling the pressure. He's going to step up. Checks it down to Brown.
Oh, Queen.
Patrick Queen. You might want to check your ankles, boy.
That's a great tackle there by Casey,
Patrick
though.
Queen, bro. Patrick Queen. What happened to your ankles? Yo. Patrick, look at the someone get an ambulance on the field for Patrick Queen. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. That was hilarious.
No linebacker should be looking that way. Holy shit.
Listen, okay. I think we can clinch that the Steelers got to win here, but wow, that was funny. That was kind of funny. 9:44 left. Burrow in the shotgun. Snap. Burrow. He's gonna throw wide open. It's a tight
Wide
end.
open is that's Yoshivash. Yoshivash. Don't ask how I know it. I probably searched it up.
Yoshivash. Clock keeps running. They're trying to respond.
Yeah,
back.
Yoshivash wide open. Both feet in, yeah.
Listen, man. Listen. All I need right now is 20 more yards from Chase, and I win $100-something bucks.
I mean, the Bengals, in order for them to stay in this game, they have to score essentially 3 times.
Yeah.
They got to do that within 9 minutes. We got 9 minutes left in the game. Is it possible? Yes, very.
Is it garbage time? Burrow drops back, throws.
That was batted. That was definitely batted.
Was it batted?
That looked batted off the D line there. I don't know who got it though.
There's 9 minutes left. Less than 9 minutes left. I mean, they're only down. Let me do my math here. 17 points.
Yeah.
So yeah, they would have to score 3 times. So it's not over. It's not over, and anything bad can happen. But
Another turnover. That's it. I'm telling you right now.
oh, agreed. Second and 10. Snap. Burrow throws.
1-on-1.
End zone for Chase, and it's incomplete.
That was
Too far
overthrown.
out.
That was overthrown anyway.
3rd down coming up.
No flags. Just overthrown.
It's like as the game went on, the defense got stronger. After that Watt sack, the defense is only allowed 3.
Maybe that's just the team in general.
All
You know,
they've
as the game goes on, they warm up. It's like a car. You know, you gotta let it warm up in
Sure.
the cold. I guess.
Dude, after that strip sack, only 3 points they've allowed.
3. That's it. That's it.
And that was before the end of the second half, dude. Oh, they almost got Watt.
No,
did
they
get
might have.
Watt.
They might have.
Oh,
Free
Burrow's gonna
play.
throw it deep for the end zone.
That's incomplete.
Incomplete, no flag. Oh,
Flag
did
in
they
the
throw a
end
flag?
zone. Huh?
Did they just? It doesn't. No. Did they just throw a fucking? I'm done, dude.
I didn't see anything from JPJ on that one. I didn't. Again, I might need to see the replay, but initially I didn't see nothing.
What would that? If they count this, was that 4 penalties on
would be.
JPJ?
That would be, yeah.
It's like Sauce Gardner, but worse. Well, it's 2 penalties on the defense because what?
Well, one ref signaled holding, so that's probably
maybe offsets.
that's probably what's going to be. 3.
3 by the defense.
Pass interference.
Defense number.
So 2 on JPJ.
That's 6.
One's declined.
That's 5 penalties on JPJ.
So it was holding, but that was declined. Then a pass interference on JPJ. That was accepted, of course.
yeah, they got what with the hard count?
So that was 3 on the defense. That's the hold they call. He's too handsy.
JPJ
Regardless, he's too handsy.
JPJ is having an awful afternoon.
Can I see the PI?
JPJ is having an.
I mean, he is hugging him. I will say that. He's hugging him. Can you stop hugging people?
JPJ, dude.
I called Pat Surtain Barney back in week 2. You basically took that from him, JPJ. You are Barney.
Shotgun. Snap. Burrow. No, throws. Back of the end zone.
Incomplete.
Incomplete.
Yeah, Higgins, I mean, he bobbled it. He had a chance at it. He just couldn't get it.
I don't know if Trice is healthy. I mean, he was limited this week in practice. They have till Thursday to activate
Yeah,
him.
he's not off IR yet. And no, that's not a catch.
No.
Never had it. Never had it. Never had it.
Yeah, JPJ is having an awful
He's so
game.
handsy. He likes to hug people.
I think there needs to be a serious conversation about JPJ.
Yeah, I would say so because this is outrageous. It's a weekly occurrence and it's getting worse.
Shotgun here. Chase Brown in the backfield. Burrow takes a snap.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him.
He's gonna throw.
It's
Pickens.
caught. Touchdown. Higgins. Son of a bitch.
Cam Sutton in coverage, and that's gonna allow the Bengals to get over 30 points.
Yep. With
So
how
it's-
much
it's
time left? We have 8:39.
So it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Let's be honest, man. Like,
Yeah, that's a catch.
all our corners kind of suck. Because even
They're not consistent coverage guys. No,
even Dante has let up a little bit.
they're not consistent coverage guys.
All our corners kind of suck.
There's certain individuals that can make plays, especially Dante Jackson, excuse me. You know, he has an eye for the ball, but as far as coverage goes, there's not anybody consistent.
I am still calling for T. Higgins to be a Steeler next year. And that will put them in a 10-point game again.
8:39 left. They're still down by 10 once again. It's not out of reach for Cincinnati. It's just up for the Steelers in the offense to close it out.
Yeah.
They got to extend the lead in some way or fashion. They got to drain the clock. They got to control the game. Close it out. End this. End this game. You have the win right here. You still have the momentum. Just got to end it. And you got to be smart about it. When Tomlin's talking to the officials, the referees on the sideline, I'm guessing that's about JPJ.
I don't know.
JPJ and his penalties, yeah, it's too ridiculous.
He's just so grabby. He's just like, stop fucking hugging the dude, man. Like,
yeah, Steelers 41 points are the most since they scored 52 against the Carolina Panthers on November 8th, 2018. I remember that game vividly.
very vividly.
I remember the Vince Williams pick six. I remember the AB touchdown touchdowns in that one.
I remember the Watt strip sack that completely changed the perspective of Cam Newton's
That
life.
Cam Newton's life. And in that same day, AB had a speeding ticket. If you remember.
He did.
Yeah.
He sure did.
Good old AB. Oh, yeah, James Conner went off in that one, too. But by the way, shout out to James Conner. He's staying with
Arizona
Arizona
Cardinals.
Cardinals.
The one that announced. All seriousness, got to draft cornerback, one of first 2 rounds. I agree. I don't think Dante will be back. I just don't think signing an aging corner is the best idea. I mean, we've been there, done that.
We tried that experiment and it didn't work last year.
Yeah, corner's a necessity, especially with JPJ just doing all this. Like, come on, bro.
I mean, still, thank you, Chicago, but, like, good Lord.
Yeah, I mean, we got that for Chase Claypool, but, I mean, he's having absolutely his worst game of his entire life right now. He's getting schooled by anyone and anyone at this point.
Someone's got to talk to him.
Bro, his dad better get in his fucking ear. Like, yo, you need to stop this shit.
Well, they hand it off to Najee now, and a hard
Najee!
run. Hold on to the ball.
Yeah, it looked like that ball was about to come out, and he stayed on top of it.
That's a 7-yard gain by Najee. It's a good run. Can I get a coin?
8:20 left, 2nd and 3.
We got to put one in the swear jar. There we go.
2nd and 3 here. Keep giving it to Najee.
Seeing a lot of Washington and Pruitt in there, which I love to see.
I think it's insane. I think it's really insane that the Steelers, man, they've only ran it 17 times. Or 16, really, if you don't include that Russ run. They've only ran it 16 times, and that's because Russ has been cooking, man, almost 400 yards. Under center. Oh, play action. Checks it down to Najee.
He's got a block by
Broderick.
Broderick, I meant, yeah.
Right school, wrong player.
Yeah.
And there's a flag.
That's a late flag. That better be unnecessary roughness.
I don't know what it is, but it would be enough for a first down, depending on where we.
Because it is the first. That was late.
How many penalties are in this game?
There's a lot. I know Cincinnati has a good bit. Of course, the Steelers do. Yeah, check the team stats. I would say.
Steelers 2 or 3 in the red zone. 8 penalties, 98 yards. 10 penalties, 97 yards for the Bengals.
It's flag day.
Face mask?
Is that face mask? That should be. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, he grabbed his face mask.
From Davis.
And there's always a sideline. There's always a sideline ref, so he better have called that.
But there was a sideline ref for the PI that they didn't call.
True. Let's be honest, man. These refs are just weak. I don't like this reffing crew.
What's their insurance on eye doctor? Maybe they need their eyes examined.
I can give them my glasses. I guarantee you they got the same prescription as me, and my shit's awful.
They have iMed or something? That would help.
41 points today, most by Pitt since November 8th, 2018.
The Panthers game, yeah.
Versus the Panthers on Thursday night. That's when they wore the color rush. Juju had the opening game touchdown. Connor went off. The defense played lights out. Cam Newton looked like an old quarterback.
Clock's ticking, yeah.
7:20.
Let it go down. Let it go down. Let it go down. Let it go down.
Snap the ball at the 1.
Just in time.
Russ is going to throw. Throws it away. There's another flag. Might as well just keep this on.
Honestly, yeah, let's do it. Yo, Arthur Smith, he's like, God damn. Don't tell me it was ineligible, man. Frazier.
Yeah, Frazier's in the second.
Dude. Why are you going up? Frazier, I love you, but, like, stop doing that. Stay among the line, bro. Come on. They declined it anyway.
He's like, hey, Penei Sewell can get plays, can get the ball, can get receptions and run routes. Why can't I?
Yeah, Dan Skipper can be eligible. Why can't Zach Frazier?
That's just rookie mistakes. Rookie mistakes by Frazier. He's got to understand these. I mean, he's had, knock on wood, no snapping issues since that Colts game. Are they running a draw with Najee to keep the clock running?
Hold on to the ball, Najee.
They're going to gain a 1. Third and 9 coming up.
Well, they're probably going to have to pass here if they want to continue to drive, but you run the risk of an incompletion.
Oh, God. The Bengals going to keep this too close.
Yeah, it's going to lead to another serious heart attack.
Why are they not killing this? Like,
it's going to lead to another heart attack.
Where's that killer instinct I was talking about weeks ago?
3rd and 9. Let's see what they do.
Like they in this quarter.
Now let the play go down.
Yeah, let the clock run down.
Let the clock go down.
That's what he's doing. He's audibling.
Now they
are bunching the line
a lot. So you better get rid of the ball quick.
Oh, they buff. He throws. It's caught.
Oh my God!
Bye.
Van Jefferson.
He's down.
What
at
a
the
play!
15.
And see, look at that. That audible by Russ there. He's seen that they were bunching the line there. So he audible was able to get Jefferson in a predicament where he was one-on-one wide open. There was not a lot of secondary people in the backfield.
Nope.
So Jefferson was one-on-one. He beats his man, and Josh Newton, he makes the catch and just runs down the field.
Yep.
Gets him into red zone territory. What a play.
That's what having a veteran quarterback does. He sees what the defense is doing. He has all the time in the world to audible, and he makes a hell of a call there. Shout out to Russ. Hell of a play by Van Jefferson.
And that's 400 passing yards by Russell Wilson.
When was the last time that happened for Russ?
I don't know. But
wow.
Holy shit.
They give it to Najee, and he's met immediately at the line. I'm going to search that.
Russ is cooking, dude. Take that pick 6 away. He is cooking. That's a timeout by Cincinnati.
Russ, dude. Russell Wilson has 2 games, 2 career. Oh, there's a Bengal down.
And that's Jordan
That's gonna be an
Battle.
injury timeout.
That's Jordan Battle. That's a young stud safety in Jordan Battle.
So
That's not good.
Russell Wilson has 2 career games of 400 passing yards. One versus Houston in 2017, and the other one was 2019 versus the Saints. This is his first 400-yard passing game since 2019.
2019.
It's been 5 and some change years since he's had a 400-yard passing game. And the Broncos gave up on this guy?
Sean Payton gave up. The Broncos gave up because they didn't want to pay the guy what they guaranteed him. Now, it's led to the Broncos having a future, potentially, because Bo Nix has actually been playing very solid football. But it's the fact of the matter that you guaranteed him all this money, and he's actually living up to it in some degree, and you still want to bench him, and now you're left with all this dead cap, all this dead money. That's the Broncos' fault for them.
It's the Broncos, man. They are. Oh, I turn this flag off. They are.
Yeah. No more flags yet. Thank you, Denver. Right? I mean, like, thanks.
How much are the Broncos paying him?
A lot. I know that.
How much are the Broncos? Google got me, bro. $37.798 million.
For him to throw 400 yards and 3 touchdowns in this game, and he's not even playing for them.
Almost $38 million, dude.
Yep. So, looking at the receiving wise, Pickens, 3 catches, 74 yards. Pat Freiermuth, 6 catches, 68 yards. Najee Harris, 6 catches, 54 yards. Jalen Warren, 3 catches, 49 yards. Cordero Patterson, 3 catches, 37 yards. Calvin Austin, 2 catches, 29 yards. Van Jefferson, 1 catch, 43 yards. Ben Skowronek, 1 catch, 23 yards.
You know, you
see how much he is spreading the ball around and how much chunk yardage that is?
You know, I want a touchdown for the Steelers offense because that would give them 40 offensive yards. Or 40 offensive.
Russ with a play fake.
Hits Warren.
Gives it to Warren.
Okay. It'll be 3rd down coming up. Yeah, I want them to get a touchdown here because that would give the offense 40 offensive points.
So look at this. Look at the long yardage from each of these targets. Pickens, long of 36. Freiermuth, long of 25. Warren, long of 29. Harris, long of 25. Jefferson, long of 43. Patterson, long of 20. Austin, long of 23. The touchdown. Skowronek, long of 23.
Everyone's eating.
That's a lot of chunk yardage through the air, man.
Bro, everyone is eating except Mike Williams. But I'm not complaining because it's where it's
the offense is cooking. They're
Russ
cooking.
throws in the end zone.
Away.
Throws away. There's a flag. Another one.
That was on the 3rd and 3.
What's the flag?
Holding defense, right?
In the secondary? In the end zone. In the end zone, they'll put us at the 1.
They're pointing at the defense. I can tell.
They are. It's Cam Taylor.
Give us that flag.
Holding. Defense, number 29.
Yeah. Enjoy your pick 6 because you're losing.
1st down, Pittsburgh.
Enjoy
these suckers, man.
Enjoy that uncalled for pick 6 because it doesn't matter at the end of the day.
And these motherfuckers. And these some bitches.
You know what would be great? If they would hit Mike Williams for the touchdown.
That'd be hilarious. That
would be 4 touchdowns for us if they want to. Or they could just run it. They could. Keep the clock rolling.
And these dudes, bro. Dude, this is going to be the most happy post-game. Ohio game talks.
We've got 2 words
199. Not having a good time. GG, my guy. Have a great one. Hey, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, man. You know, I know you're not having a good time right now. I know you're a Bengals fan. Shout out to you. But
yeah, shout out to you, brother. Appreciate it. See, that would have been a touchdown, but the refs ruled the play dead because they kept blowing the whistle. They handed off to Najee on a 1st and goal, and the line was pushing. They were really pushing for Najee.
But they killed the play. They drew the play dead.
But the end result was the line pushing Najee into the end zone. That would have been a touchdown. Can you let the play finish?
No, because he's wrapped and he's not going anywhere. Dude, they screwed Najee. They screwed Najee out of a touchdown, dude. That's messed up. Is that? That's Justin Fields. That's Justin Fields.
You sound like Vince McMahon calling Kane. That's gotta be.
That's Justin Fields.
Yes, it is.
There's no point in playing Russ no more.
In the red zone, though, let's see what happens.
Fields.
They
gives
hand
it
off to Warren, and
he gets nowhere.
He's met behind the
Keep
line.
field. No, don't take him off. No, come back. Come back on the. Don't go.
Well, that's the last timeout called by Cincinnati.
Listen, I know Russ is cooking right now, and there's no reason that he should come off the field, but just give Fields this chance.
Well, listen, since he has no more timeouts, they call them all. If the Steelers were to score a touchdown here, that's it. That would literally be it.
Let Fields stay
But
in.
even if they were to get a field goal here, that would just extend the lead even more and just keep the game out of reach.
You know what? I understand why they want to keep Russ in. That's no problem with me. I understand. They're trying to close these dudes out, right? But I don't want to say it's garbage time, but I don't know, let Fields get some fun. They're going to go empty here. Empty. They're really aggressive. Russ
Bold and ballsy.
steps up.
He gets sacked.
Sacked.
Yeah, he went forward. I don't know what Russ was doing in that right
Well,
there.
guys, that's the first sack that the Steelers offense has allowed all day.
Russ kind of just like gave that one up, though. I don't know what Russ was doing.
Second sack. I'm
Second?
wrong.
Second?
Second sack. Yeah, because he was sacked. I forget what play
Oh,
it
that was when he slid, when he was trying to run away from Hendrickson.
Are they going to go for it?
No, let the clock go down. Let the clock drain. Let it go down.
Boz is on the sideline.
I see what the Steelers are doing. They're going to let the clock go down.
They're
They're going to call a timeout. Then they're going to weigh their options here. Let that clock go down. Just think more about it. You're under 4 minutes.
All right, Steelers
Timeout.
call their second timeout. Just take the 3. Take the 3. It literally forces a 2.
Or did they call... Oh, it's a delay a game.
Oh, delay game. So they didn't even take... Yeah, they're definitely taking the 3 then.
Okay, then.
They're definitely taking the 3 then.
I figured they would call timeout, but never mind.
Okay, I mean, yeah, take the penalty and just take the 3 because that literally forces a 2-score game again with less than 4 minutes to go.
Well, Boz will come out for yet another field goal attempt. His 4th of the day, excuse me.
This would be 44 points if he makes it. And to think, the one he missed was blocked, so the Steelers could be at 47.
Yeah, they say it
it
wasn't missed. It was just blocked.
Technically missed.
Yeah, technically, but like just put
To
blocked.
think they could have 47 if that wasn't blocked.
Yeah.
But 44. Shout to Derek Watt. Shout to Derek Watt. We got 44 points.
There we go.
Dude, that's the most points we've had on this scoreboard in like ever.
This one, yes.
Look at the point total.
Normally we would be putting it for the opponents. That was the problem.
Dude, yeah, I know. Oh, God. Oh, God.
No, it feels good for us to finally put it for
Look
us.
at the points. 75 points between these two teams, dude. Holy shit.
It's impressive, bro. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, that Peyton Wilson touchdown there, yeah.
The Hawk says, holy shit, we put up 44 points and someone is still saying fire Tomlin. Listen, man, we were on that train at the end of last season, especially when he lost to three straight before he put in Mason, and Mason saved the Steelers because if it wasn't for Mason, we wouldn't have this right now.
No, I mean, like, we've given our fair share of criticism toward Tomlin.
And he still has his mistakes, man, and I still fear, what the postseason could bring us because, I mean, I still think he has struggles of winning in big games, but we have to give Tomlin all the props in the world, and we do take back that sign, I suppose. But we got to give him the props because he's led the Steelers to this. He made the quarterback.
We're on our way to 9-3, and keep in mind with this win, Trey Burton, I mean, like, whatever. With this win, Tomlin would have yet another winning season.
You're right.
Getting this win, I mean, it continues that streak.
Yeah, this confirms another non-losing season for Tomlin. And listen, he made the quarterback change when Fields wasn't killing it, but he was leading us to a good record. We were what? What was the record? Like 5-1 with him, I think.
What, Fields?
Yeah.
4-2.
4-2.
And it's because of Fields and his play, it got us in that predicament for Russ to come in.
But he made the quarterback change. Chase gets the ball. All right, Chase, I need like 13 more yards. Let's go. And I win $100.
And that's it.
That's all I care about. I want my $100. Come on, Chase. I need 13 more yards. This is garbage time. If you can't do it in garbage time, I will hate you forever.
Devontae Arnold says Mike T is definitely coach of the year. If there's a season for him to win it,
It's this year, man.
It is. It's, in my opinion, it's either Tomlin, if he keeps this up for the rest of the way, or Kevin O'Connell.
If Pickett was starting, we would have lost 31-10. Yeah, because, dude, I'll tell you right now, this Steelers team
Would not be 9-3.
No. If we had last year's Steelers team with this, with what the defense was allowing, with what the Bengals were doing and scoring rapidly, we lose this game.
And
not with this team, though.
I want to thank. Hold on, I'll get his jersey in a minute. Hold on, I'll be back. Hold on.
Burrow and shotgun. Give it to Chase. Snap. Play fake. He's gonna run. No, he's gonna throw. It's caught. There's Jamar Chase. I just won $100, but Jamar Chase is going. He's going. He's down to 2. Minka makes a tackle.
Oh, hell no. Hold on.
Well, listen. I just won $100. Yes. Yes. Yes, the Steelers blown coverage wins me $100.
That's not it.
All right, let me put my personal financial.
hey.
Let me put my financial
That's
gain
not
to
a
the
good
side.
thing.
I know. Let's put my financial
That's
gain to
not
the
a good
side
thing.
because listen,
Hold
they're
up,
about to
slow
score.
down.
Burrow throws. It's almost intercepted by JPJ, which would have been hilarious. JPJ, dude, that just shows you how bad JPJ. He just dropped an easy interception.
Yeah, JPJ in coverage. It's in your hands.
Drop it. He dropped it. That's how bad of a game JPJ.
That would have been it. That would have been game.
That's how bad of a game.
Signed,
he's
sealed,
having.
delivered by JPJ. Simple
Great
as
job.
that.
Now
He
what-
could have went up to the bench and said, "I'm tired of whipping y'all ass," like his daddy.
Yeah, right? But he's not. He's actually been a reason why they put up as many points as they have. There's another flag.
No, but
They call it illegal use of hands. That was so late.
what?
That was so late. He called that so late. Wait, what did I miss? Did I miss a play? Hold on, what the fuck? Okay, timeout, guys. I
Was
think
this from our YouTube TV? Was that our mistake?
Okay, timeout. Hold on. I think our feed. That's a touchdown for Yoshivash.
Yeah, Yoshivash got
Okay, so-
a touchdown.
They call it illegal use of
Yeah,
hands.
our feed fucked up on our end from
Oh
YouTube
no, this
TV.
game's still close. This game's still close.
Yep. So they scored. We didn't see the play. The feed completely cut off our end. I don't know what happened.
Our feed absolutely just cut and we completely missed that play. So we apologize. But now this is a one-score game again.
They're only down by 6 now. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
They're down by 6.
Oh,
If JPJ
no.
just picked it off, we wouldn't be in this predicament.
Yeah, JPJ could have ended
Come
that.
on, bro.
JPJ could have ended that. Yeah,
Come on, man.
It was a 2-score game and they had to score quick and the Steelers absolutely just let up.
Now it's obvious Cincinnati, they need
Game's not over.
an onside kick. They need an onside kick.
Yeah, because they don't have timeouts. The only timeout they're going to have is the 2-minute warning
And
if the
there's-
Steelers recover.
There's Danny Smith talking to his players. Mouth full of gum and whatnot. Get Hayward off special teams. I
Dude,
don't want
if
to see
we
him.
fucking blow this, damn, we really needed that touchdown, didn't we, on the last drive?
That would have sealed it.
They did, yeah, they have let up a little bit, yes.
That's just because of chasing that big game
This
there.
game is too close. Damn, I feel guilty for celebrating $100. Fuck me.
I don't do bets. I don't bet. I just observe the games.
82 combined points. That's the most in any NFL game this season.
Could you
Wow.
consider game of the year? Maybe?
Yeah, it's not as back and forth as it was in the first half. But
No.
I wouldn't say game of the year.
McPherson getting ready. I mean, they're taking their sweet time with the onside kick.
Please recover. Do
Oh,
not.
timeout. Steelers call timeout.
Don't do this to me, bro.
John-
Come on, we're so close.
John Pell, STN member, you cheated for that $100. F you.
I didn't cheat. The Steelers, they let up, bro.
They let up.
I didn't cheat. How did I cheat? All I wished for was 13 more yards, not fucking a touchdown.
Well,
Don't let up here, dude. Don't let up. Don't let up. If the Steelers get the ball back, the only timeout that the Bengals have is the 2-minute warning. And then a first down would clearly seal it.
Oh,
But
yeah.
if they don't get a first down in the 2-minute warning, the Bengals would have about 30 seconds left. Maybe.
And we'll see. Same pass mark. Kick.
And there's the onside.
Connor Hayward picks it up.
Connor Hayward of all people.
All right, Hayward. Thank you. Thank you. Connor Hayward gets it. What are you smiling for, McPherson?
Hayward of all people. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I was looking at that entire field, and I saw Connor Hayward, and I said, don't kick it to him.
That was probably their intent.
In my head, I told him, I said, don't kick it to him.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was their intention, but Hayward was just able to hold on to it. Thank goodness.
I'll tell you right now, if he muffed that and the Steelers lost, Connor Hayward was getting cut.
Next day.
Still not over, though. Because anything
Well,
can happen.
now they have Hayward in the formation.
Why? Put Skoranek in there. They give it to Najee. Najee, don't be stupid. Just go down. Just go down.
Well, this will take us to the 2-minute warning.
Thank God the Bengals have no timeouts because that's huge.
Yeah, they used them real early. I mean,
So-
I see why, but at least having one timeout right now would be really helpful for Cincinnati.
It's going to be 2nd and 7 with 2 minutes. So they're going to run the play. The play will last probably, 4 or 5 seconds max with a 40-second runoff. So let's do the math here. That's gonna bleed the clock down to at least.
Well, if they do the run, you do the 5 seconds. Let's say 5 seconds, 155
plus the
40.
39-second runoff,
So that would be about 115, 116.
roughly.
And
And
then-
however long that play runs, we're looking at. Yeah, we're looking around 30 seconds maybe for the Bengals if they can force the 3 and out here.
Yeah. So
Maybe.
if Cincy does get the ball back, they'll have very little time.
I got one question for you.
What are those? Sorry.
Can you tell we grew up in the Vine era?
Oh, the best era
TikTok
ever, bro.
has nothing on Vine.
Nope.
And I was gonna say one question: do you put in Justin Fields? Do you run your Justin Fields packages?
No.
I got it. I'll be back.
Well, considering you asked that, by the way, take this. Hold up. Take this. I was going to show it off, but we're in this predicament. No, I will not put Fields in. Honestly, I would just keep Russ in and just keep Russ handing the ball off. I wouldn't pass it. I just keep running it. You just let that clock go down. All you have to do is run it with Najee. That's all you have to do. Give the ball to Najee. And if he breaks away for a big run, well, then, that's even better, right? Won't be the first time either. Remember against the Jets? That touchdown sealer? If it happens again, that'd be great, but all I care for is a first down. You get the first, you end the game, you go to 9-3. And this would be a satisfying victory, at least for the offense. Yeah, don't be stupid, says Joe Blow. Don't be stupid. Just do the basic. At this point, you just do the basic. Let's get it, man. Gotta close it out, man. How are we feeling in the chat? 2-minute warning. They didn't allow, Mark says they didn't allow 38. The refs gave Bengals 7. So, yeah, they would essentially have 31 points. You take the pick 6 away. One, we're not in this predicament. Two, the Steelers only gave up 30. Still giving up 30 points or more is not cool. But, yeah, since you will not have 38. Come on, pal. Come on.
Get a first down. That'll seal it.
Just hand it off to Najee, dude. Just do that.
Get a first down. That'll seal it. So we can go fucking 9-3 and we can end the Bengals season. Get a first down, guys. Come on.
Yeah. 9-5-6. Maligator. No toss.
No toss.
Just hand it off.
Don't do anything that could be detrimental or that could bobble the ball or. Under center. Najee in the backfield. Russ.
They do a toss.
They do a toss. But he's got a lane. There's a flag.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, no, that's not good. Doesn't that stop the clock?
It does. How do you do a flag under 2 minutes?
Doesn't that stop the clock?
It's holding on offense.
That's going to push us back.
I know it is. That's pro.
Penalties declined.
3rd down.
Yeah, they decline it because that would give him an extra down.
He's holding Hilton. He's literally got a grip of that jersey.
Now, timeout. Hold on. Does this stop the clock?
It does. It's a penalty.
You got to be kidding me. You
So
got to be
if they-
fucking
so if they
kidding
don't
me.
make it, that gives the Bengals an additional 40 seconds.
You got to be kidding me.
They put Fields in.
Oh, he's running it.
They put Fields in, 3rd and 4.
Don't do anything stupid.
Don't throw it.
Don't do anything stupid.
Just run the clock out.
Oh, my God. Don't do anything stupid. The penalty stops the clock.
I'm worried he's
If they-
gonna.
if
I'm
they-
worried about his ball protection.
Snap. Fields. He's going to run it. He's got it.
He's got it. Get down. Get down.
First down. The Steelers are winning. The Steelers win.
Fields package comes in handy that time. It comes in handy that
Fuck them
time.
Bengals.
That's it. Game's over. Game's over. Everybody fell. Everybody fell for the handoff to Warren. That whole D-line fell for it, and they didn't have a proper spy. They did not have a proper spy for Fields, so Fields was able to get it and close it out. Just need it. That's it. Game over. We're 9-3, guys. We're 9-3. We're still first place in AFC North. We are 9-3 right now.
Huge. They needed this, man. They needed to win bad. What a call. And look at Wilson. Wilson giving Fields all the props. A read option with Fields. Let's go. God, that penalty scared the shit out of me because if they made a stop, they would have over a minute compared to nearly 30 seconds.
That's a W. That's a W.
One more knee. Who they?
We day.
Who they?
We day.
Who they?
We day.
Who they think gonna beat them Bengals?
We day, brother.
Go home, Cincy. Your season's over.
And what is that? 17 seasons for Tomlin?
17 straight seasons, Mike Tomlin doesn't have a losing record. I ask for one favor. I ask for one favor, Coach T. I ask for one favor. Take this win. Go down the stretch, and let's win a fucking playoff game. This offense played unbelievable tonight. Unbelievable. What an unbelievable afternoon. Wilson, 400 yards. The Steelers, 40 points. The offense with 37 of those points. The most offensive points they've scored since the Panthers game versus the Panthers in 2018. This offense stayed with the Bengals. They matched their energy. Whatever the Bengals threw at the Steelers responded each and every time. This offense is capable of winning us football. This offense is capable of keeping us in games. This offense is capable of staying in shootouts.
And Russell Wilson leading the charge, playing the way that he played today. He fucking cooked Cincinnati.
Oh, 18 non-losing seasons?
Is it 18?
18.
18.
Yes, you're correct. Yeah, 2006 was his first year.
Well, there you go. 18.
No, I'm wrong. 2007 was his first year. 2006 was Cowher's last year.
2007, yeah.
2007 was his, yeah, so you're right. 18
All right.
seasons.
Regardless, that trend continues for Tomlin. A big assist of that was Russell Wilson. He cooked today, bro. He made the Bengals look like legit bums because that's what Cincinnati is. We talked about how unreliable and unaggressive that Bengals defense was and that they had to attack it. You preached that the offense had to win us this game. That's exactly what they did.
The offense had to win us this game, man. It wasn't going to be the defense.
Defense was letting up a lot within the first half. Up until that TJ Watt strip sack, and the defense never let up. Outside of garbage time, but that's whatever. That's whatever.
Yeah.
Defense did not let up at the tail end of the second quarter and throughout the majority of the second half. And the offense kept cooking. This is the type of Pittsburgh Steelers team that we need to see more of. More consistently. This is the type of team we're talking about.
I don't know what crawled up Arthur Smith's ass, but stay up there.
If you're not down with that,
Isaiah with
we've
199.
got 2 words
Boston, they
for
tried
you.
took over their chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh man, I'm ready for the recap.
I'm so fucking pumped right now, dude. Over 500 yards of offense. When was the last time that happened, Autumn?
500 yards?
500 yards.
I don't know, dude.
Let's look at the team stats before we get into the postgame. 520 yards. We out-yarded them by over 250, almost. The Steelers were 2-4 in the red zone. 110 rushing yards. 410 passing yards.
Yeah.
11 total drives, and they scored on how many of them? Let me do the math. I got
7.
you.
It had to have been 7.
1, 2,
If you're not down
3,
with that,
4,
we've
5,
got 2
6,
words for you.
7, almost 8 if it wasn't for that blocked. That's it. Sign Russ to 10 years. If Russ keeps playing like this, man, I'll bring him back. It's either going to be him or Fields. You can't have both. I would love to have both. If there's a way that Omar Khan can find a way to run it back with these two, but please, I'm begging you, please.
Yeah.
I just don't know if they can afford both of them. Because Russ is going to cost at least $20 a year, and Lord knows how much Fields is going to cost. And is he going to want a shot elsewhere to be a starter?
Well,
Maybe.
look at the openings now throughout the NFL.
Yeah.
That's up for Fields to decide, but that's like down the road, of course.
But who do you keep? Do you keep the young guy that could be your future? Maybe it's question mark, serious question mark, or do you go with the guy that's leading this team to the best offense we've seen in a long fucking time?
It's hard to deny Russell Wilson, man. I'm appreciative of everything that Fields did as the backup stepping in when Russ re-aggravated that calf, but no, Russ has come in fully healthy and he has just cooked the majority of the time. He's been playing so well.
Unbelievable football.
He has led us to great games, great wins. This one, absolutely the best so far.
Russell's going to want 50 large, 50 for 2 years. 50 for 2 years, I could see it. I could absolutely see it.
Maybe there's a chance that both want to stay because of the coach and the scheme and the system and the environment, the fan base.
I could see it.
The city.
If there's a way the Steelers can run back with these two quarterbacks, I would, because I don't want to go back to whatever the fuck was last year. Because I'm telling you right now, last year we don't stand a chance.
Don't remind me.
We're getting into the postgame, man. First of all, we want to thank you guys for joining us. You guys are unbelievable. Appreciate you guys, man. Almost 500 likes. You guys killed it today. The Steelers killed it
If
today.
you're not
Massively.
down with that,
Big thanks,
we've
guys.
got
Elijah.
2 words for
Elijah
you.
with the 2 says, what a win, what a game. God bless y'all, SteelTwins, man. Appreciate you.
God bless you guys, man. God bless y'all, man.
Unbelievable stuff by the Steelers team. Unbelievable stuff. I can't believe what we saw from the offense, man.
Let's talk about it, man. Let's get into it.
Yeah, we'll get into it. I don't even know how to start this, dude.
Steeler Nation.
Steeler Nation, I am so overwhelmed with emotions right now. I don't know where to start this post game, but first, it starts with the offense because look at that scoreboard. When was the last time you saw that? I can tell you right now when was the last time we saw that. It was Thursday Night Football versus the Panthers when the Steelers wore the color rush in 2018. 6 long years since we saw 40-plus points on that scoreboard.
It's been a long time coming.
37 of those points coming from the offense. Another 7 because of Nick Herbig with a strip sack and Peyton Wilson scooping it up and scooping in for the score.
44 points by this Pittsburgh Steelers team.
If you're not down with that,
Super chats,
we've
man.
got 2 words for
Danny
you.
Littlejohn with a 199. Mike Tomlin, another winning season. This is now his 18th straight non-losing season.
And the Steelers advance to 9-3. They stay among the top, first place in the AFC North. And yes, Mike Tomlin continues that streak of non-losing seasons. Another winning season for Mike Tomlin.
Listen, it's incredibly overstated. Sometimes it's nauseating to hear, but it's it's very impressive.
You can't deny how impressive it is for him to go for this long and to keep up at it.
The reason we question it, the reason why sometimes we say it's overstated is because what has Tomlin done with it in recent years? Nothing. We haven't won a playoff game since 2016, the 2016 season. But I will say this. If there's a team that's capable of winning a playoff game, if there is a team that's capable of making a playoff push, it's this team. With Russell Wilson leading the charge, definitely. And that's the one thing I ask for Tomlin and company. Make a push. Make a playoff victory. Because the team can do that. The offense today played their best football all season. Russell Wilson with his third career 400-yard passing game. His first since 2019. The Steelers, 40-plus points since the first time since 2018. They spread the ball around. They got in the end zone several times. They scored on 7 of their 11 drives.
Just impressive, man. A lot of that was early on, too, because it all started with a Russell Wilson pick 6, which was not Russell Wilson's fault. You take that interception away, it was not his fault.
Yeah, you look at the scoreboard, man. 44-38. It should have been 44-31 because the refs handed Cam Taylor-Britt and the Bengals a pick 6 because it was obviously pass interference. He literally grabbed we'll get into Joey Porter. He literally grabbed, I can't tell the difference anymore. He literally grabbed George Pickens, the back of his helmet, and pulled him down. Got a pick 6. But listen, man, the Steelers, they answered quick because Pickens got a touchdown after. And that was just the start of such an incredible first half and an incredible 60 minutes of football. One thing I can give the Steelers offense, man, and it's the first time I can say it in I don't know how long, the Steelers played all 60 minutes offensively. They put points on the board in every quarter. They played football for a full 60 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, they're typically known as a second-half team. They wake up in the second half, and that's when they make a comeback, and that's when they really step up and close the game out. No, they stepped it up. They played fast. They answered back after the pick 6, and they just answered and answered and answered after everything the Bengals were throwing at them. The one thing I mentioned before this game was they had to match the Bengals' energy. They had to answer back. They had to fight fire with fire. Whatever the Bengals were going to throw at the Steelers' defense, the Steelers' offense had to respond.
That energy level, they had to match it. It was crucial because the defense to start off in the first half was just letting up a lot of plays. They were allowing Joe Burrow to make the play, spread the ball around, especially to Chase with the touchdown. They were just letting Chase Brown run all over them within the first half. The defense was just letting up, and that's where the offense needed to step up. That's where Russ had to continue to spread the ball and connect and get points on the board, and that's what the offense was able to do. They were consistent at that. Dude, they were consistent in the red zone, which they are just not overall good at all this season. They were consistent in the red zone, something that we preached about after that Browns game, after that Browns loss. They had to be consistent. They had to be effective in the red zone, and they were the majority of the game.
Yeah, I mean, they were 2-4 in the red zone, but what was impressive about the offense is after the pick 6, they answered back, and then if you count the pick 6 up until TJ Watt's strip sack, which really changed the game, that's 6 straight touchdowns between these two teams.
Like it was a shootout.
This was an absolute shootout, especially in the first half, and this is the most points scored in the series history and in an NFL game all season. Like, that's just how intense this game was. But the Bengals, because of that pick 6, which, again, should have been defensive pass interference, they just kept answering back. Like, the Bengals kept getting on top. They kept leading the charge. They kept control of the game. When the game was tied, the Bengals would score, and then the Steelers would answer back with a score. And it just kept going up until T.J. Watt made the play in the second half, towards the end of the first half, rather, in the second quarter. And he made the strip sack, and then the Steelers got the lead. And ever since then, the Bengals never got the lead back.
No.
Up until at that point, when Boz got the field goal to make the score, I think it was 24-21, the Steelers controlled the game for the rest of the game.
Yep.
And they kept the pressure coming.
It was all because of T.J. Watt's strip sack. As soon as that happened, the momentum changed from the Bengals side. It went over to the Steelers side. The whole tide shifted to the Steelers. The Bengals never recovered from that T.J. Watt strip sack.
No, they never recovered.
If you're
Billy
not
Maher.
down with that, we've got 2 words for
Billy
you.
Maher with 499 says, I think the winning season is distracted from the fact that the Steelers just went through a rebuild after Ben. Now they are a young, talented football team. They got a ton of talent on this team.
That's right, Billy.
A lot of talent, and a lot of that was shown through the offense. First of all, Russ, again, 410 passing yards, 3 touchdowns. That interception never should have happened.
Russ cooked.
Russ cooked.
If
Like,
you're not
he
down
scorched
with
that Bengals secondary.
We've got 2 words for
Tarkus
you.
box with it too. Love how Russ worked the middle of the field, man.
That's another thing about this offense was more middle of the field action. One of the touchdowns that he threw was down to Calvin Austin for a 23-yard touchdown pass. That was down middle of the field. We saw a lot of passes from Russ just spread around to several targets, dude.
He connected with 10 different targets. 10. That is George Pickens, Pat Frymuth, Jalen Warren, Najee Harris, Van Jefferson, Cordero Patterson, Calvin Austin, Ben Skoranek, Michael Pruitt, and Darnell Washington. Not even Mike Williams got a single target. And all of this occurred with this offense. And one thing you notice about all of those guys, they all got chunk yardage. They all made big plays.
Yeah, I mean,
every single one of those targets, eight of those 10 targets had more than 20 yards of chunk yardage.
Just insane.
Unbelievable football. Unbelievable. George Pickens, 3 catches, 74 yards and a touchdown. Pat Frymuth with his best game of the season, 6 catches, 68 yards and a touchdown. Calvin Austin with his 2nd straight game with a touchdown. Najee Harris, 75 yards on the ground and a touchdown. They didn't have to run it so much because Russ was just eating. Russ was cooking up that suspect Bengals secondary. The offense did everything they had to do. They kept the pressure coming. They kept the momentum going. They answered after everything the Bengals threw at them. They fought fire with fire. They matched the Bengals' energy, and they had to win the game for them. The defense wasn't going to win them the game. It was up to the offense to win them this football game, and that they did. Massive props to the offense. The most complete game I've seen from this offense in a while. They played a full 60 minutes. They put up 37 offensive points. Unbelievable stuff.
And major props to the offensive line. If it wasn't for them and their pass protection, because they limited Trey Hendrickson. He was not a factor in this game at all.
No.
After what Myles Garrett did against the Steelers Thursday night, got 3 sacks, the Steelers needed to find a way to limit and stop Trey Hendrickson, who leads the NFL in sacks, I believe, as of right now. They needed to find a way to contain him. They did that beautifully.
Yeah, they did.
They did that with everybody else among that front 7. Like, the offensive line was able to give Russell Wilson time in the pocket for him to spread the ball around and for him to throw the deep ball, then moon balls, one to George Pickens and whatnot, you know? Like, the offensive line gave Russ time that Russ needed.
Yes.
Big props to the offensive line for this one.
Unbelievable stuff, man. It's just what a game from the offense. It's just so welcoming to see this. You know, after a rough game versus Cleveland, man, I guess it was the wake-up call they needed. Now, obviously, we got to see how they come out of this game because they got the Browns again next week. But after that Cleveland game, it was like a wake-up call because you saw different usage in personnel. You saw different packages. You saw the ball spread out more. You saw Russ just cooking all game. Like, everyone just making plays everywhere. It was just genuinely amazing to watch as a Steelers fan because we're not used to this. It was beautiful, beautiful stuff. And you got to give props to Arthur Smith because I don't know what crawled up his ass, but stay there and don't move. I'm serious, swear jar. I don't know what happened. I don't know what is up his mustache. Stay there. He must have had himself an amazing Thanksgiving because, good Lord above, it just woke up every single brain cell in his head of what he was offering with this offense today.
He called a much better game, man.
Much better game. Overall, this offense played phenomenal. I know it was against an awful Bengals secondary, against an awful Bengals defense, but that's what you have to do. That's what you have to do. And in a must-win game like this with the Ravens breathing down our necks and a loss to Cleveland, we couldn't risk another loss to the Bengals, especially since the Ravens already swept them. Now it's our turn. We already got part 1 out the way. Amazing stuff by the offense. Huge shout to Russ. Huge shout to Najee. Huge shout to Pickens. Huge shout to Muth. Huge shout to the line. Everybody ate. Even all 3 running backs ate. It was just awesome stuff to watch.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff, man. Now the defense. The defense was a bit of a different story. I don't think they particularly played good today because they gave up a lot of yardage, a lot of scores. In fact, they even allowed this game to be a lot closer than it should have been because at some point the Steelers were up 2 scores and they made this a lot closer than what we like it to, a little too close for comfort, where we almost had a scare, and then Arthur Smith called a play with a read option with Justin Fields where we got the first to thankfully clinch this win. But the defense, they allowed a lot, too much, a lot of big yardage, a lot of scores, and it was just, you know, in the first half especially, it was just a lot of back and forth action, you know, a complete shootout in the first half. But I will say this, The defense can allow as much yardage, as many scores as they can. But one thing you cannot take away from them is they can force turnovers. They can make the plays when they have to.
Yeah.
And it all started because of Trent Jordan Watt.
Yep.
Trent
If
Jordan
you're
Watt.
not down with that,
Dirty details.
we've got 2 words for
With a
you.
$4.99 says, let's fucking go, boys.
Damn right, Dirty.
I'm feeling great about this win, man. And again, going to Watt, he was due for a game like this. He was due for a game-changing play or a game-changing game where, like, he didn't have much of an impact versus Cleveland, but he woke up today hungry, hunting Joe Burrow. He came away with that strip sack. It allowed the Steelers to get their first lead, and the Bengals never got the lead back.
No.
And after that, the defense would just respond with even more plays and more turnovers. They had 4 sacks today.
4 sacks. 2 from Watt, 1 from Hayward.
I think half a sack from Benton and Herbig with the strip sack, which allowed the Steelers to get 40 points total.
And that strip sack by Herbig allowed the ball to be forced. It was a forced fumble from Herbig, and Peyton Wilson was able to pick it up for a defensive touchdown.
But even before that, Dante Jackson came away with an interception.
His 5th on the year.
So although they allowed a lot, they did. I don't think the defense particularly played great. You know, there are still a lot of suspect worries, and we'll get into it. But 4 sacks and 3 turnovers forced, man. It really changed the tide and allowed the Steelers to stay as hot and have all the momentum that they needed and really make this without reach for the Bengals. And too much so that it literally allowed the Steelers to clinch this win.
Yep.
So props to the defense for making those plays. No matter how poor they play, no matter what they give up, no matter what they allow, no matter how much fucking soft zone they play, no matter how awful JPJ was today, no matter how many calls JPJ was called for, no matter how grippy he is, the defense was still able to make the plays necessary. Watt, Herbig, Dante Jackson came away with a pick, and Hayward got his few sacks. Peyton Wilson got a scoop in the score.
Yep.
So
3 turnovers off Joe Burrow, man.
So I got to give them props for that. Yes. But otherwise, yeah, the blown coverage from like Minka,
Dante.
JPJ. And this is a fully healthy defense, the fully healthy secondary, rather. Like all of our starters are there. It's not like last year where we had to come in and bring in like an Eric Rowe off the couch. This is a fully healthy secondary, and they're allowing this. A very concerning. Bad from the players, bad from the head coach, or not head coach.
Defensive coordinator.
But JPJ especially. What was he called for, like 5 or 6 penalties?
Might as well be Joey Penalty Jr.
Yes.
I mean, the guy's constantly holding people. He's hugging them, essentially. He's now Barney. I'm going to start calling him Barney if he's going to keep hugging people.
Yeah, right.
There's so much contact from JPJ, the amount of contact that he does, and it's got to stop because it's been a weekly occurrence now for JPJ, and it's starting to be a worrisome thing. Like, I'm starting to wonder and really start to consider, is this man even, a good lockdown guy?
Is he even starter worthy at this point?
He's not playing like it.
No, he's not. He also dropped an interception that would have made this without reach, which would have literally made this a 2-score game for the Steelers. Like, JPJ had his worst game yet, and I feel like we said that a couple weeks ago. We said that versus the Cowboys. Then we said that versus the Commanders. Then we said that versus the Browns. And now here we are saying it again.
We've got 2 words for
Pittsburgh Steelers
you.
number 1 fan with it too. Time for revenge. Beat the Brownies. Now, yeah, the Browns are up now. The Browns are next in line.
I
for
want
an
my
ass
revenge
whooping.
against the Browns, yeah. I want some revenge.
Yeah, because the Browns sweeping us would be awful. I can't live with that.
No, we can't afford that. No, I want my revenge against the Browns.
But in order to beat the Browns, the offense has remained consistent. The offense has remained this hot. They got to go in with a similar killer instinct, a similar mentality, just a similar vibe. That energy, and plus, I think they're back home for that one. They got to go in feeling great after this, match that energy, and come off so strong versus the Browns. And the defense has to play a little better in terms of their coverage and what they allow against Jameis Winston and what he did just last week versus last Thursday. So, great win.
If you're not down
Great
with
win.
that,
Dirty details.
we've got
199.
2 words for
JPJ
you.
and Pickens need to tighten up. Yeah, JPJ's too grabby, and Pickens did have some unsportsmanlike conduct penalties. A lot of laundry in this game, as you would expect. It's Steelers versus Bengals. You expect nothing less. But a lot of it was just kind of boneheaded. JPJ, you could argue some of them were just, whatever. But the principle is he's just too grippy. Like, stop hugging these dudes. With Pickens, I'm not going to be too hard on Pickens because, first of all, he had a great game. He had a score today. And, frankly, I feel like his calls it just shows how pussified. It shows how weak and soft this league is.
Both penalties he had was unsportsmanlike conduct. One was early in the game when he dropped the ball on Jermaine Pratt, and it was just a subtle drop. It's not like he spiked it on him. The other one was after the moon ball from Russ to Pickens, and he basically did a gesture like this and went like that. And the officials didn't like it. And normally, an unsportsmanlike conduct, if you get 2 for a player, that's a disqualification. But they didn't rule the second one a disqualification, or for it to be enough to be disqualification, basically.
But regardless, he had 2 unsportsmanlike penalties. I just think the league's soft. Like, let Pickens taunt. Let these players taunt, dude. It's a heated game. It's a bad blood rivalry. You know, there's a lot of hatred here. There's gonna be a lot of heat exchanges on the field. I mean, there was a lot of words spit on the field. You know, it's just a lot of trash talk. What do you expect? I feel like this league just needs to let up a little bit. In fact, it makes me love Pickens more because, yeah, he can back up his shit, and that he did today. So I'm going to be a little less hard on Pickens for that. JPJ, you need to clean that up. You need to clean that up because that's just awful. But that's the extent of the negatives for this game. The defense gave up too much. JPJ's too grippy. The penalties are very boneheaded and just certain mental errors, really, things that just don't even have to happen. But outside of that, the defense came away with the plays necessary. The coaching absolutely stepped away. The offensive coordinator stepped up from Arthur Smith. The coaching stepped up from him. And the offense played lights out. The offense played their best ball in a long time. So great stuff from there. That's about the extent of the negatives, but a lot of great stuff to come out of this game, man. A lot of good to come out of this game, especially from the offense. What this offense has showcased to me is, 1, they can win us football games. They had to win us this game, and they did. 2, they can match whatever the opposing offense is throwing at the defense.
With that, we've got 2 words for you.
Pittsburgh Steelers fan, number 1 fan with it too. Trade JPJ. They're not going to trade him.
No, that's not happening.
They're not going to trade him. He definitely needs to be arguably benched if Corey Trice is healthy, but I wouldn't trade him. No. But this offense can win us games. They can match whatever energy, whatever firepower that any other opposing offense can throw at us. And I feel like this offense is capable of making a push. I really do. When they want to play, when they want to be consistent, when they're on, they can play.
They showcase once again that they are resilient, that they can live up to other offenses. They can match up that same energy. Russ showcased that, even at his age, coming off a birthday.
Yes.
Last Friday was his birthday, and what a way to come out of that with a performance like this.
I was very impressed. I was very happy, very satisfied as a Steelers fan with what we saw from the offense today, man.
If Russ keeps this up, then yeah, the offense absolutely is capable of staying in games and being resilient still.
Yes.
Being consistent at that.
Absolutely. So huge shout out to the offense, man, for playing lights out. Huge shout out to Russ. Huge shout out for Arthur Smith for stepping his game up and spreading the ball around and everyone else making plays. So this entire offense gets an absolute massive game ball. Not one particular player, because I think everyone really stepped up when they needed to. Everyone made plays when the ball was in their hands. The entire offense gets the game ball.
Execution was on point. The execution was just so well done. Props to them.
Just the way they're able to bounce back after what the Bengals were doing, when they were scoring. Just impressive stuff. It's stuff we're not used to. It's stuff that, like, if this was last year's team or the year prior, this is a blowout loss. Easy, all day. Not with this team. Not with Russ. Not with this offense.
No.
This is the offense I know that's capable of putting up points, man. This is their third game of 30-plus points this season. The Steelers, their first 40-plus point game since 2018 versus the Panthers. Mike Tomlin now, 18 straight non-losing seasons.
If you're not down
Elijah.
with that,
Well, a 5.
we've got 2 words for
Let's
you.
enjoy this dub today, but let's get ready to get our revenge against the Brownies. Shout out to Mr. Unlimited.
He is dangerous.
Yes, he is.
He is dangerous at the end of the day.
Yes, he is,
But
man.
like Elijah said, let's enjoy the dub. This is a good win. This is a great win by the Steelers team. It's a win that they needed. They essentially end the Bengals season. They still sit atop of first place in the AFC North. Let's enjoy this win, and let's get ready to get our revenge back on the Browns at Heinz Field, back at home.
At Heinz Field, man. What a better way to get revenge than at home. With the way this team's coming off, let's just keep it up. Let's ride with this momentum. Let's enjoy this win. Let's prepare for the Browns, man.
Unreal, brother.
Here we go, Steelers. We got to win back. We're back in the win column. Now it's time to get back on the win streak. It's time to get that revenge on the Browns, man. Bengals will see you at the end of the season, but I think your season's already over. You've already reached the end of your season. So, who day?
We day.
Who day?
We day.
Who day?
We day.
Who they think gonna beat them Bengals? The Steelers win today, man. Huge shout out to this team. Huge shout out to the offense. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let us know you guys' thoughts and your feelings in the comments below. How you guys feel about this win? Shout out to the Steelers for a great victory, for feeling good. What a way to rebound. What an offensive showing, man. Hell yeah. See you guys in the next one. Here we go, Steelers. We sit at 9-3, remain first place in the AFC North, and
we're on to Cleveland.
now we're on to Cleveland. Here we go.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace! There's your post game.
Let's ride.
Let's fucking go, bro. I'm
Ben's
feeling good.
Ben's last 400-yard game was that game. Was it really?
Was it? Because I believe it.
I think that's poetic.
I believe it.
I think that's poetic, dude.
Because I don't think after his elbow injury, I don't think he threw another 400-yard game.
The Hawk with a 5. I think Cam is giving TJ a run for his money at Defensive Player of the Year. Yeah, Cam is playing his best football in a while. Cam's killing it, dude.
The guy came to ball. He came with a crucial stack. He made a great stop on Chase Brown near the goal line. And he had, what, I think, pass deflection, maybe 2?
Yeah, he had a pass deflected, which was the reason why Dante came away with the pick.
Yeah, so it's like Hayward's excellent. Cam Hayward, he's excellent.
Unbelievable stuff, man. But yeah, Ben's last 400-yard game was versus the Panthers. And Russ's first 400-yard game since 2019. That's just poetic, dude.
It's fitting, dude.
Wow, man. To think the Broncos are paying this guy $38 million roughly. I love it.
He's not even there.
Wow. Never said I wasn't rooting for the team. I'm always rooting for the team since day one. We day. We day, man.
Oh, wait, what did Thomas say to Broderick?
I'm looking at Broderick. Or Tom and Yo. Wait, what happened?
Hold on, let me see if I can play the audio quick. I'm sure we'll be able to pick up. Give me a second. Here.
He said, shut your ass up. Shut your ass up.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Shut up. Shut your ass up.
Oh, shoot.
God.
Yeah, that's definitely on Hard Knocks. That's for sure.
Let's ride.
Wow, man.
Oh, my Lord. That's funny.
Unbelievable. Phoenix Rising. Subscribe to this.
Shout out to Phoenix, bro. Shout out to Phoenix.
That's right, man. Unbelievable stuff. And we got the Ravens and the Eagles. We're about 10 minutes into the first quarter, and the Ravens are up 3-0.
So far. Yep. All right, well.
Dude, I'm looking at this passing chart by Russ.
Yeah, right? It's a beautiful thing.
If you're not down with that,
You got the Hawk with a 5.
Another 5 from Hawk. Ross isn't going to want to go somewhere else. Sure is. Dio will be team friendly to stay around, just like Justin, but he's probably gone. Yeah, I think Fields is gone. We're definitely getting Russ back. Like if Tomlin had to pick between the two, he's picking the veteran guy. That's why he went with Russ even after the 2-month calf injury, and it's the best coaching decision he's made in a long time. Well, since last year rather when he put Mason in. But
Yeah.
By the way, shout out to Mason Rudolph.
Yes. But before the Chase big play happened, before they went down for the touchdown, I was gonna hold up the Mason Rudolph jersey that we got, because if it wasn't for Rudolph stepping in versus the Bengals and continuing his trend to play
And exposing he who shall not be named.
he who should not be named would still be on this team and still be the starting quarterback.
Thank God.
So thank you, shout out, and God bless Mason Rudolph.
I hope you
I love you, Mason Rudolph.
that's funny.
Major respect to Mason Rudolph. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Brings a tear to my eye.
He saved Christmas last year, and he saved the Steelers.
Yes, he did.
Because of this.
What a great start to the month.
Happy December. Hey, Tomlin said years ago, we're going to unleash hell here in December. We already have. It's a great start, so I call it destiny. You know, everything happens for a reason. I truly believe that. And that's in any phase of life. You know, Russ what happened with Denver was just an absolute shit show. And it all happened for a reason because it led to him being here. And it led to him having the second career high in passing yards. 3 touchdowns.
Unreal, dude.
Great stuff, man. Great stuff. With that being said, we're going to get on out here. We're going to enjoy this victory, and we're going to hopefully enjoy the fact that the Eagles are losing because the Ravens just scored.
Yeah, Mark Andrews, great.
Whatever, dude.
Great. Thanks, Philly. Thank you.
Can never trust Philly.
Screw Philly.
Never trust. By the way, thank Philly for trading that 3rd rounder so we can get Peyton Wilson, who got a touchdown today. Appreciate you. Shout out to Philly.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
fucking beat the Ravens already. God dang.
Yeah, they're having some trouble with that right now. But
I know they are.
We'll see.
With that being said, we're going to get on out of here. You guys enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We'll see you guys later this week for the week's content where we will discuss Steelers versus Browns and any other news that are coming out. And hopefully next week we get Alex Highsmith back. I think that'll be crazy, man. With that being said, we're going to get on out of here. Have a great night. Have a great rest of your afternoon. Shout out to you guys for joining us for an intense game. An absolute unbelievable Steelers versus Bengals matchup. One of the the most high scoring, I believe, in its series history. And just unbelievable stuff from these two teams. Just great game and a great game from the Steelers, man.
Hey, it's North football, bro.
Almost 550 likes. You guys killed it tonight. So we appreciate you guys for that.
Major shout out to you guys. Major.
Shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us this live stream. Again, take advantage of the 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit, up to $2,000, and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. So shout out to them for sponsoring with us. Shout out to you guys for watching and enjoying and sharing the great feelings that are coming off of this game, man. So you guys take those feelings and you guys have a wonderful night. Have a great Sunday night, and see you guys in the next one. Here we go, Steelers, 9-3, top of the AFC North.
Feels good.
This team, man.
It feels good.
This team. See what happens next, man. On to the Browns.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace!
Let's ride.
Yeah!